If you water pump for Rabbi, he goes back to the start.
Okay, but Zoot, that didn't happen. In fact, you could score a perfect game here and still not win.
You mean I could score 2 points and still not win?
Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean.
Oh, fuck. Is this the last one?
Yep.
It's over. I'm the champion.
Did you score?
Yeah, I did.
Which one?
The one with the like multiple levels going upwardly.
Did we all score 0 on that?
Nope. You should know though, I scored 2 zeros and I still win without even trying.
You're not going to get a 0 here. You still get it.
No, I'm getting a 0 here.
Yep, you get a 0.
And Riser lost. To Zoot. I mean, you can do what you want. The scoreboard don't lie. I won, and I'm a champion.
If I was on this, Rabbi,
yeah.
I got the win.
And that person is Rabbi. My friends, I beat. Let's just clear our minds for a moment, okay? I beat you both in 10-frame bowling. I beat you both in mini golf. What are your thoughts? I'll wait.
You want to play bullshit?
No, I want to watch The Founder.
You want to watch The Founder?
Dog, it's an amazing movie. It's about persistence. It teaches you how McDonald's is not about hamburgers. It's about real estate. They feed 1% of the world's population every single fucking day. And yet their business is not based on... It's the story. Really, Ray Kroc is an evil motherfucker who stole the company from 2 brothers in California. He was supposed to give them like a certain percentage of the business on a handshake deal, and he reneged on it. And it's fascinating because he had money. He was able to divorce his wife, marry a new hotter wife, and retire the world's oldest billionaire, basically, or the oldest person to become a billionaire, basically, like mainstream. And then I think became like an avowed Satanist or something.
I'm gonna start the stream.
Sick. Zoot stays for 0 seconds of it. Zoot certainly doesn't.
If he's seen it and he doesn't like it.
He should like it. It's amazing. I don't even eat at McDonald's, and I respect the shit out of this story.
I know you do because you're upright, totally taking around. It's a good idea when it's real.
corresponding to those four who have four the Shechita, Kajinka is a pizza. They can have all of them, is to put it into the second field like you saw. It's smart to let it go. Well, as he told us, his father wants water better. So he pushed out down her. And then his brother, I don't know why they let the brother bring it to the Shabbos table, but of course, you know, because of the $1,000 for that. They short it. What are you doing? I don't know what's worse. I think of cell phone princess or learning how to sex stuff. Face over there. I see everything. I love it. Videos. Ew. So I'm a little lower now. Wow. Okay, anyway. So, notice the look. Walk. Or he started off good. He said this is a good chassid. And then he flipped it on the chassid dogs. Oh, you should wait. He started off bad. And then he flipped it good. So like that's very good question. He started off bad. Yeah, things bad to make it good. I hear him that he started off good. That's not okay. Start off bad. Actually says, he says, I would think. He said, what English was wonderful school. They come, start off good, and they went bad, that's bad. Why? Maybe the whole constitution has gas. He went to whatever he did last. Maybe I might say no, not it's what is that? He started off with something that's like that you wanted to cover this way. But then he went to the big thing about Shalom was strong. I didn't start off bad. Went bad. It's not about this stuff. It's a fight. Then he went to this fight. Great. Asked the Gemara about this Ella. Why do we use the word Ella? Only. How does the word only start to say this? But then you about Shemaiah. Everybody has to know. The owner, bring another one. He says, Gemara, the Bible is going for other Shemaiah. The older get apart. Just because you messed up doesn't mean you messed up. You messed up once. Go back to it. You're supposed to be in the Kassoy day. You go to the Kassoy. I'm in the Kassoy day. He's doing it. Go and bring another one. You just think that's Kassoy. The Rabbi. What it says, Rabbi said that it was apartment, the island, and shepherd it with 50 minutes of Shalom, let's say. So don't say, oh, it's Shalom, forget it, I messed up, so let's see what you mess up. No. When you speak the blood of the craft and say, this is an island. everybody's like Svara, either it's your logic, it doesn't cost you much to Svara. You guys are slow now. Shiny Bug, is like, he was a mistake. So, boys, I got to put it in. One of the institutional shot, there was a lot of cookies. So that's sort of see what you guys here about these areas. They have been shown for 5 years, been on your since I started this year. I have this single kilo of years, been from my twice. This is rock. This is the whole usually you can get my battery abused as a child. Decided that they that must be right. That they don't. That part of the year. There was some goals. Right. And watch there was or what? Such smile. Somebody left. So you think don't he back himself and get his time. Today, he said, I didn't hear the life he exists. But he said, like, he wants to cheer to done to one. And so, you got to put mental effect on this. It's more political for keep your arts so I got to look too much research. Like, since then I told you there was a lot of people that are struggling with shock. Tell the big guy out there, tell him, big stuff. Just for, let's say, a person fell down smoking cigarette and doesn't mean that the shop is over and that smoke. Smoke. That's it. It's over. No. You messed up in the village. The person that can tell you about it does something wrong. You messed up. You trade. You trade in the morning to the airport. You started. Messed up. That's what you trade. Messed up. You look good. It's all in our shop. The shop is right there, that's something broke. Okay. I promise you, what is the love you? Say, listen, that's not here on I'm not gonna keep shopping from here on out. Oh, yeah. It's beautiful. So that's what the best is. So you know, stuff shopping. But I can keep with this little shopping. That hour out of this. Good. Hey. That's as he says, don't continue to stay. It's so help people. You need to know this. What the that you walk all night. All night, whatever it is. You have to pick out It's not working without the one song, $10,000. Like car, 20,000. Well, 20,000. Massive. Yeah, $20,000. I'll do it. Then this one. The guy that got the $10,000 dropped out. But the guy that got the still doesn't stop. Pigs dimensions wrestling. I said, why is this a percent of the for those things? There's no better, not the job. Guy writes in text, but whoops, one of the guys. But ended up in this one puzzle. That's the whole thing. Whatever, let's say that. He came out of his pocket. Somebody. But this guy break up. Cheap. A little bit of both. So, since and all this stuff, I brought it. No, words and things nice that he said over I was in feelings good. That's every idea do. Food. Then how much? $50 expenses, $50 library, $100 for a fee. Not Kazakh, no. $60,000. Then, please don't call me. Please. Yeah, boy. I'm gonna get cheese. Get upstairs. You should better have a better amount so yeah, go. That's it. Say it. And then I got a letter from him. People that really want to give the whole job. What's that? Joke. What? Talking about it. So, here's the problem. Anybody that's part of the white knows this. What's the difference between a leather and a cloth? Anybody that doesn't do the job, know the difference? Anybody? Nah, that doesn't do that. Anybody that does the job, no? Huh? The whole room, anybody know? Huh? Very good. Soup. Who said? Huh? How do you know? What? You know, the man soup. Where does the care belong? In the soup. So that's show you in a second. And then there's a rate of life. General, I'm going to bring a part of it. If this one died, bring another one. Dava, soup. Only this one died. So, how do you remember? In the middle of the word Dava, $1 page. No, the beer. Where does the beer belong? The soup. Dava, there we go. Minus. So, everything else is already this one, right over. The problem is that in the same post it says both words. It says Madaritone Dava. Or it says Dava Nether. Partly Nether, partly Dava. How long? So that's what he did. If you say like, great. And you got also, me, what are you going to do? I want to ask you something more. So here we go. Let me ask you one question. Our mission must be not going like the sign you just it says, oh, you mess up on your midpoint. By the way, it works. The guy's not doing it target. Says it doesn't work. I'll tell you why a carbon is built. I can say fix everything all I want, but then it's hard like a rock. It's all matter. So what I say is nothing when I'm doing my action of this in my word. I'm not going to listen to my words. I read become a little. Rise like a function. I could say whatever. It's obvious that I'll spot many birds. And there's that. Shut the door. Don't die. We got a lot of good morning. So we have a because and good morning to that. The first one is the word it says Marquette. The person says I'm making with Minkas last one. It's the word Minkas. And he wrote it. Instead of Minkas. So they said Minkas. The reason why he doesn't work it on Mishnah is he made it quite funny. He said I'm doing a Minkas instead of making a marquette instead of a marquette. So Rabbi Rothschild see Rabbi Rothschild. Did he name up that has like Rabbi? That was. There's a difference. Other than that's my first one. You know. Over there, Rabbi should quite when a person here himself goes bring up a plate. You know how it is. Why? I know how it is. The clients can mess up. Instead of trying the right, trying the left. Instead of doing it. Let's take that. It's different. It's about what? It's a dog. Okay. Not that little. Every single person said, you mess up the owner. That's a problem. Our message is looking at taking ownership. Oh, that's true. That's what franchise. We're talking about what's the difference between what says to the Ruben said despite the proportion of crowd is like the same part of the minimum. Instead of a fight there, it's in the dog. So second comes now we're trying to roll on so roll. Now we come to the first minute. Now we claim it's seven. We're starting to go carbon. So carbon. And again, it's a motion this way. First, the sun is up to carbon. That's what we're was the rubber. However, the minimum is like a contest, like ours. Really? A minimum is like a contest, like ours? Wait. Station at the gosh. But I got class. But I actually showed you. They don't like they want to change the whole world. See, for me, the silver cup, a devilish cup, silver cup, that's like, yeah. I said a joke. Seriously. Next thing, my little road to silver cup. Steak. What is it called? It's not steak. A steak is what my Rebbe gave me pet with. This Rebbe steak. It's not going to steak. No. But my Rebbe, so I have a Rebbe plus. Okay, great. It's one of this. No. By the way, Mark, how many minutes since you said no? Yes, we had this ViralRabbi. Yes, we had this precaution. Yes, we had this. Yes, guys, quite direct. So, also, food. Now, how is it different? I'm bringing a voluntary different fine. I want to give some people to the church and bring back to flower. That's a gosh. It's much church. Trying to mess it up on the music and then it's so funny. It's a zero. No, it's not. The laws are miles and bucks in the wraps after the production. The problem is that this video is that the court should it doesn't work. It says if you mess up, it doesn't work. It said it's like you mess up a compass. The chip is the whole of the thing. He holds that he can buy a compass if you mess up. He brings it to it. Over to the square, the guy says that. It's local. Where some in that's might some idea, sometimes idea. I can tell what you're doing, but you didn't need to say that. You say the wrong, when you're a kid, and you did this boy. Not good. I really was it up. No. You don't mean to say it. The guys in front of you might see it, right? You call the wrong name. You want that? Just keep it in your mouth. When you talk about a business, you call it a business, whatever. And then it's in front of you. Bad. I'm right. God, another owner. Another bad. But here, true. What does that mean? That wasn't even on show. Oh, yeah, man. 50 my show talking about communication. Because I worked in this. I'm learning this from a legal in the fire. When it comes to legal, I can't start making enough opinions. I'm just going to try to get out. The rest of you myself. LA, this is what's that? Why would you you're shipping clothes, bro? I don't know if this is appropriate. You know, a lot of these people are very interesting. But then, like, well, they can't. This come maybe the whole example. I love but the same level is different. I see that they always do something. What's going on behind the scenes? Why do you budget for this? Why that? Here, you play, you got shots, you learn, you have your stuff. Right? Like, when you take a mind from somebody, you bring it back, you're nice. So it's something repetitive, you don't want to, I don't want to. So it's rolling the music around. They're also, you know, the scar. Let's see what first children was the action station. That's what he meant to do. Look what he said with this one. I think one. Not sure. Serious. First of all, I was like, how he goes a very large store our Chateau, and the area of Michael Benjamin, and out of my father, Jack Benjamin, for attending the sheer persons and twice. The relation with Michael's brothers are a very, very big part of Miami, and I saw his father a very big part. How long are you going to do this without me? 4 or 5 years. You want to go on the cruise with us? Daddy and Tommy Cats in honor of Iron Cats made some finishing shots today. 7.5 years of rebellion. Unbelievable. 7.5 years. It's very rare to have people that finish shots. The first person to do it, I'll be coming out to see my shots because I act on the phone. A lot of people start strong, even if you don't start in sheer middle, they drop off and start. You know, I don't know what they do. 7.5 years is a long time. Just go out and go and shy. I want to mention that I went to visit Javi Spiral, right? So the last name, because it was one sheer heaven song. Basically, expenses they were in play up. He started to inspire something. So we're all getting through this like a lot of places, family papers. Those very good young family. Now, for the parents, for the 424, we brought that class. We have Lana and hitting us right there. They just have to see us right now, right show us. Words and pretty show more than language. Sounds like a big fun bumper. brown portion, the white stripe. Yours truly, Rabbi Kitchen. Those who know. Crazy amount of this is that movement was $1,000 that way. I was cheering cost of motors, but I was cheering costs over $15 later reduced. And that's what we prepared to play to be responsible for. Sure, so didn't leave off any responsibility. Okay, tomorrow we want to go see that artist and Patrick. So, good match, the right side. I have a wonderful say. Very exclusive spring thrown throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone sponsor one. Good morning, Albert. She is available for everybody. Articulated. I saw a few videos and a series of articles on slopes to show that we are here at the Jewish Collective Center to pick it up. And tomorrow's shir will be at 8:30 local time, so that is Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. That's the shir. Yesterday, I was in Toronto with the February. I didn't go alone. A very cool food special part of Ashkenazi, Russell Klein, Ben Rothschild. Who else? I know I'm missing somebody. Oh, hold on. Just to be the classic. Just to come along. Ben Rothschild, business you've been working full time for. Extended his ticket. The whole thing is just very good. Like, why did you choose Toronto? Beautiful crowd showed up late. Very beautiful. Standing ovation in Toronto. Started 7 years ago. I was glad I essentially sealed yeah. I don't know that it's up to years ago at AG's house. And it was beautiful, beautiful. I got this Cedar Shale, which coffee was thinking of sheer, which was very humbling. People talking about other things to do, and sheer. Toronto, we had but down in status. Kids overall, 70 plus people were down in status. She, what's the name of the status? Also, anybody who has a status, they have to have 1,000 people status, 1,000 people status, 200 people status, people will join. Post your own medical status, it's not on board, and it's Kedai, it's Christian, or everlasting. So we have 1,000 people joining us in the status office, and I hope they don't mind that one for the United States, in Toronto, now in the city, maybe a few days back in the New York, timing. You have to see about the ending because it's up in the air. Tom's River, look at this, Rabbi said, the number of people that are they have a very, very strong satellite vision going. Because of them, look at the bird seal, look at this, I love this.
So what happened here? We'll get together to see
Los Angeles, that's the way you can do it. Junior Valley is currently 25 a.m. from the Honolulu front door, shoot from the place. You mentioned about seeing the river in a video, walking up the right away, travelers, how it truly itself is true. Travis said that's the entrepreneurs that they got. But all that people that's tied to the like, I received an email. Although the point is that it's also that it's a small childhood. That was just on one single Shabbos, it's self-keeping apart. Especially as the cash that you see that it's really fast, it's real low. So, I was saying, but something called the penance of right, you don't want to be recording. So, I'm not going to start recording, but it's always considered some sort of time. And it's a good right. So, that part shot, that seems like real Shabbos. And I'm not promoting breaking Shabbos, not pictures. I'm saying personally. As them struggle. Doesn't mean that you should break your Shabbos and you struggle. That's all it's saying. As much as you can. And then I began to cheer. It's like exactly the wow. I'm very high school. It's a video thing. Larry Jack. I'm over the shop for a few days now. I'm still riding the high with an amazing experience. I was in the store and I realized that the Lord has not been or probably very open tomorrow. Now, where I am, thousands, hundreds of thousands, and the report shots with you. What a sports. So, this individual, my gathering is 511 background. Tell you what, I was in my life in so many ways. Never stop this. That the regular athletes is like 7 shots. Yeah, like 7 to 5 days. It's more than a year. Yeah. I realized I've reached my life in so many ways. You never stop to count like two, plus, or find that. And those again, it's more than over the game, so I can say, but I can see all the videos, and that's a much that I'm over. I was thinking about the clothes that I can watch, Mark actually has on the computer right now, and I see that old road, and this one, I was seeing road. And how that partnership represents something so really good. And oh my God, I think I'm sure I actually so much for that. I was thinking the same thing. Mark, this happy Yamaka, Yossi Khan, as Yamaka, this place is. So we have to plan the show down. Both of us have some situation. So far, yeah. And I'm part of it, you're working side by side in such harmony. It's really unbelievable what's hard. And then we have one more. You have to start something else, but you know, well, does. Other than I also yeah. That's very sometimes you want to say, that's great, it's all very bad. But he's saying no, I was saying he has the right to say that I'm very fixed. I think he was something else, but I find that they say we got today. And we get more southern tracks. 7 million told him I'll follow up and wanted to hear about the dogs and pound up. 100%, 1,000, and actually, each of them told me that they surrounded that they the whole shoulder, the whole trees now. It's very grateful for people, but it's more important to get them, what's it called, like the company. And then nice look. Send out a survey. We got like duck. One word, duck. If I don't know if you guys get one after another, and that is because they're going to the first month, 2 months, you have states 68, 98, once they have it. So the beginning, you want to make it good, but in this way, looking forward to the office for the first time in life, they are doing coming down check buttons and the statement that instead of put up in the restaurant, because he's getting all the free fries and signs up. I think it was not telling you money, but feeling that's the free fries. You want to get a guy to go to flavor. You want to get something that's difficult. French fries. And I thought that what they gave a little bit. Now, again, it's not money, so I can't get it. But that was pretty good. Something that I'm here, but like, now we've done yet. There's a couple of French fries, $3.50. There's a French fry. Now, one is like free, I don't know, serve it there. One point something else. $50 for okay. Yeah, French fries. Yes. The ones that I have, I think they're white, so if you want to good. Listen, I don't know, maybe fries. But then the Jersey Diamonds is from 87 or 88. That shit goes across. Just maybe what's over there. I've always said how we can share it's a line at New York and school for Zed at 8 o'clock at night. Shabbos at 1 o'clock, what's the Shabbos 9 o'clock? Okay? You share one in New York. Very. I like it. Oh, I told myself to go. Speaking of road, I was entertained by famous road shooters back in the day, guys like these drivers, some pretty older drivers. It's supposed to be sunset. So I was for a long time. I like that architecture is good. I just off the plane. So I'm a little bit more serious, but I think it was good. People are starting to enjoy the shit. Look, go check it out. It's on YouTube, like everywhere else. Alright. What else we have? Oh, we have sponsors, large sponsors. There's 7 sponsors. Wait a minute. We're missing. Oh, this is the case. The code ready from 2008. But Rondo, that's one problem I have. Rondo,
I love this speech.
So basically, what we do today is get a lot of different places. Let me throw an example. One of the things that call a little sheep. Let's say you're so the person shows up with this person with a cow. He brings a case of something like that. So that's very, very, so it's a joke. But you know what? There's some sort of influence. It's very clear that what the person is saying is and doing are so different from the opposite. That his actions rather than words. Therefore, actions are what count, not the word. Is that not true for everything? That's one of the little cases. What if you bring an animal another thing? This 1-year-old those actions rather than words. But what if he's supposed to split a fail? Because one thing is that what that was, what a man. Is that an action? Is that a word? That's very simple. Again, I said, easier stuff there. All I can say is describe emotional shocks and all of this. Great picture. Describe that. Describe art. So, what we feel like on the base, civic like great those material words. Civic, hold on. So, question, what are the great? This idea of question. Right on, so, should all, okay. So, it's different kinds of books that pigeon about very a lot so that's a push one word no street on a book so today check tonight not this week without a good like the nail that's how now there's something called a saw, something called shape. Yeah, roll the bird sort of control motion right hand toward the blood goes flying. That's a saw. The bird that on the wall squeezes on the let's see how that works. That's it. Now notice, Coin stand above the red line. It's a red line. His path is perpendicular. He's standing above the red line. That indicates to us that this is a vital bird. Because if a vital bird was above the red line, there's only one other carbon that was above the red line. That's a complex cat. Everything else is below the red line. So if it's a complex bird, then we're below the red line. Another bird, all we do is a complex bird, a saw, a sprinkler, just notice here is that below the red line. Yes, that's called a zone. What are going to do now is say, look, the fact that he's doing it all for their lives is the need that he's doing it right now. Or the fact that he's into, or let's say, Hazal is only for a practice. So if it's not action, right in the word, it's action. Show us what it is like one more time. Depending on where you stand or what's displayed as so. And so I'll know whether it's a idol or not. Again, idol, Atlas has a so. Said that you practice your action of being above the red line is louder than the word. So that's why. Picture below the red line. Says, "Oh no, it's not." Above the red line, it's exposure. So just the fact that it's standing above the red line. So don't know the combination of so you ask. I don't want to ask the other questions like how you practice. If you do it in a private book, but you need to, which is squeezing above except yourself. Your actions are I'm putting them right. I'm sorry. What's the people those so first of all, there's a little people that second, the boss, the growth, first growth. She says, "What are you doing?" So I guess those ones are they were just noticed. It was a squeeze. After they form, have some other people. Your actions not inclusive. Yes, you squeeze the bird, but that is supposed to squeeze. And the plus, first of all, so now you're quite good to what you are not. There's another one for the houses and you need to also. It's another one. Say that. That means three compounds not available that's number one. So what's up? Says why not the audience on this case? How can you so it's What we're saying is that mincha, you can see the actions of how to work by mincha. But when you're doing that, you bring out says tomorrow. Now, another question. Coach Milosh, Shach, Tzaf, and Shem, Coach Power, throughout. So here's the Mizbeach. This is a picture of the Mizbeach. This guy right away, it's Mizbeach. Now, where the Mizbeach, you can see the ramp of the Mizbeach, that's the side of the Mizbeach. And then you have this square. And above this whole area, the northern of Zara. In other words, this line right over this line from this area down over here and south. All country parts. Let's look at the list of country parts. Country parts. There's a Chakas, Masham, Shavit Tzibur. What else? Oil. Agriculture oil. Country parts. They must be shepherd above the red line. All country power shepherd even the south. It's hard to understand the Morris question. Morris saying, well, that could be the south from the radio that's going to come. But no, it's not. We need the north as well. Both things. That's more than country guys. How would we actually these attitude reactions that we shut in our national medicine with our Coach Budget Group. Why? Because we can't go to Coach County, go out all this. We check in the sound. So it's two places that, typically speaking, they would always shut is provides the sound. If they had any purpose, and the crew, then they would also shut the home. So that was the most happens because that it seemed everybody.
We're watching a movie, Don.
Very sad. Also, the sound, not only the sound. So you check the green boxes as well. In fact, you check the green boxes, and not budget. This time, I'll put people. Which times when you go to show now another question. What if I play? Push the power. My voice is still shining. What if you take a shot and you play the music ball cancer, name shepherd, sound? Now it's impossible to say that name shepherd is much better. Sure, you can still play volleyball or accomplish shepherd itself. Those are good only north. What you say, shepherd the shame of he takes a shlom and he says, but I'm shepherd for another. Now we understand. Situation is spicy. His actions prove that it's not idle. Because in order to check the idol, there's not just other directions. There's budget reactions. Why? spoke, said that, sorry about the question, something how the other if it was a white one, we don't check it on. Or no, that is more goes to something. Much. It's a fact. Fish question. And the apple was all about the trouble with that. As in other, yes, and there was another word. So now it's going to take a lot of stuff. Why? Once we go that route and say, oh, we're going to be over. So actions don't speak louder. So, thanks. So here, let's see what I'm supposed to do. This is my class, my picture is the top one, my best face, the bottom one, my class. But here, it's better. Our precious on the right, quicker. Right, so good. Second number is really hard. Right, and it's doing some fun. And our that's the generation not really interested in something. I don't know if it's my shows. The fact that it's but it's the law. Oh my, I really precious about that. But it might still compromise the law precious. I believe all that. That's not. Put it in one. Once changes the he said, I want to this flower specifically. So now, it doesn't change. Still on this is you pick up these words, all the not it's not soon. So how do you not so this flower signifies but that doesn't really go. We're gonna you write for your book or revolutionary revolution. That's what we want. Which is the research. How to use the wonderful what you say now and say, oh, I want it to be something else. That's good. And you see, you say, I want it to be. It's not look. It's not my suit. But it's what it says. So doesn't she? No, no. Says the model so it's the program for pushing. And everything you see the art so quick in action. Speak louder than one. Even like your ones. And you have the elbow to shut up the shit happen. If you make the harder, I know it's easy to make. And you say that it's happens. Perhaps that's okay. Says you learn up something since happens that the so weird. It's not what is a contest of physics. Maybe other than that, I guess it's the it seems like from the sort of the fact that there is a possibility to understand the side. Would be completely but it's not an action, it speaks louder than that. Population factors, so without a word saying to go to push them. But there is a factors that together between the female and say not saying to us why because population factors the objects is little not us. Right? No, we didn't say that. The story behind this foundation for the organs, what about the birds? What are the factors? Which is a female. They're very, very large stones. That's considered like the fattiest part of the sheep, very, very cautious. But they could actually keep some that's what sheep have this kind of excuse. Or reason for not really doing it. That's like, what if you go on, I don't know, you should know the difference. That all makes sense. It was fine, I didn't know. But for me, in French, you see a ball in the park. That's all I asked you to say that. Is it a male or a female? You don't really pay attention. That's something that's on your mind. If you want to say, say, what's a guy, the one of the trees, one for the foundation. I have two friends that are one of the male, one of the female friends. So that's just what's the so the female brand is $40. The male brand is $10. I say that so everybody show you they're very insulted. And then you just look and say, well, the female brand is very the male brand so I'm thinking about that's a shot the shape or something like that. Oh, we got the shot I wanted to show you actually before. I like this one actually. It actually says ask you about the five boys. That's really annoying. Hard to tell the child. It's already, so busy, so we'll just be invited. I had a little follow-up on the ration. Okay, as a shopper, that is the first second stop. Okay, so if you said why throw it out? It's obvious. Wow. Guys are general she's dying. And that's close to the world. And also has to be 7 years starting to say, from 7 years on. If a person says no refrain, why they have to do and during those 30 days, he touched them. So he has to bring in Hashem and say, sorry, that's Nazir. Shaman Tzorah is a person who has two eyes. He's really called us Tzorah. No, now these are the younger ones. These are the sheep that are pure. It's hard to tell. It's called Pesach. He's also Asham. That is a hero. What about it's no place it says it should be that's the unpleasant Shoshan heroes. And if somebody's loyal, meaning you take something, there's 25% plus is the bridge of carbon. It's 25. There's a claimant, meaning 20%. That's goes down. In English, it's always 25%. What's the carbon? He says, it's perfect. I want to push on zeros. Now that's the meaning, but reroll is obvious. This two or something is exactly that because we talk about this station. But yeah, I could go and our over is what kind of carbon I'm looking for. Well, then they can channel, then they channel with carbon message. It's been important to realize that. Then they sheets, however, oh yeah, this is a zero. You know, well, that's a shit. And sheet. Differentiated, they only feel that. Another problem, you have a beautiful video of that. Of sheep. You give all big stuff. Great. Says Gemara. You want to join the Chassid? Oh. Hello, Bebe Jonathan. Sean about that. Jonathan, that's then someone you have a 1-year-old that looks like Ben Stein. Ben Stein makes you a child. That was my father's trick. I was 10 years old and he put me in high school because they're strong. And I went to go back to high school. And as a result, it was very tall. I figured my mother will realize that's what I get in that. It's true. That's a but I was in the last video. She grabbed me. I was very excited. I thought it was soft. Kids look older are like, you know, I know in Israel when they try to get some schools, they're minors, so they only bring up the 7-year-old from this seat. And they send them in. Still, there's an answer right here. This is one way you look. So it's like, So you never know. 1-year-old, 2-year-old, people already different notes. Just as a side note, young people, and older people are so all those things are not the best. It's like when a young person thinks that he's older, and it's very healthy. As if it's, 20 years old. Oh, you should don't live forever, especially if you not take care of yourself. I don't know how long you live. Why? You're so long. You're only here for a very, very short amount of time. When you're living in your 60s, you gotta get your life together. You gotta do it. It's just not really expired right now. 10 minutes a day is not gonna come by. Looking like some also another question. What about a goat that you shafted for an asham? Now, asham you need a sheep. That's what I said. Asham is only a sheep. So really go. It's obvious that you didn't bring it as asham. So you want to know? Maybe it's a sheep black. And I think that maybe the sheep got a haircut, says Rashi. And therefore it's black. It's shot. Well, what's that? What do you think a sheep give a haircut? Here, have shot for you. You want to see the shot. You want to shoot the shot. You want to see those. Somehow she could have been recorded. Hey, go time to shovel and get up to do something. Go time to shovel and shovel. But yeah, so you know, that's a more, you know, they will find resolution like that. So the one, right up now, you're right. You got that one, you got that blue base. We might start to dress up. What's more sad is that in a mincha, eventually, the night of the and the sport so that's such a big for a purpose. That would be obvious that it would not mean go back to question where the function with somebody said one says that that's just sort of not that you are saying that this is not a thing for this bread over here. As opposed to this is the code of all the so It's okay. That's their culture. That's the it is. I said I'm not about it. I'm like, the very says they're all together. They're not what if I try to switch it off? This is crazy. It's celebrating. From his action. It's liquid. It is. Obviously, he can. He would also resist person. So that's why first says resistance of leaders. But I don't know. War was but you don't have to. So people want to be. So even though one cheat off everyone, and there's no concern that maybe you say the latter fix things up. So I'm not going to say that place. Some of them guys are pretty far now. I'm not going to approach my voice. I'm still just fucking shit. Forbidden cats, but they go out and club and tackles as if he ate blood. This kind of gross videos, you don't like blood, but not good and watch it.
A special error was used to make a small decision, so we need to pull it in from the count. A dried and smoked wood called a calabash is used to collect. Then cow is rubbed onto the cow to see that.
Shloy Sadi. And then they drink it. Okay. The kids are chiming it up. So the person thinks, well, that's pretty happens. What do you thought? Prepare your corner in reverse. Fails the balance. Comes over the other. Have those puzzles. Thinking those puzzles. So, big chair up to that. So, don't run money. Just those kind of space on the county. Those such as this first month. Why? The shop of the soul, the tackles, it says the puzzle, that will shut the ground, the shape, place the ground, so that line, right? So that's wrong with that. Down, so you have to close. The one that says that it's a part if you say that it's a fright instead of a Are you ready? Far, but it's by both. Listen, I'm really home. I'm ready. Dying to see the put the boat and see the face. I was going to Toronto yesterday. For the rap, my name is David Sunsetter, standing from Rousseau, friend Gershon Schwartz. The TV series, the documentary impact on his life. In Wisconsin, he said, really learned this consumer. And he had the power of the spirit mom. I'll show you a song that was made for the seal. I'll do the whole thing because actually ownership. At the Miami Trade Show, we have the lights. 6 people. 26 people going right up. Get up for tomorrow. And then somebody and put the industry online. Otherwise, that's just.
What'd you think? Yo, dog, remember that time you talked? Riser. Riser. Riser fell asleep. Riser's asleep. Think this motherfucker gets some sleep after spending all night jerking himself off to piss bullshit. This motherfucker fell asleep. He's out. He's out. Energy. Get his ass kicked in literati tonight, folks. He's out. This motherfucker's out. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Over for him. There ain't no coming back. He's done. He gone.
It's a lot of money to collect from 100. 120 was already collected. Wow. Wow. Very, very impressed. That was very interesting. Collect. Out of 180. We don't know who they are. That's the thing. Everybody, this guy said that. This guy said that was great. Well, now, Mike. Here's the guy who gets $4,000. $4,000 for the $4,000. Money on money and all the slums of the sadness. Again, for many again, but when it comes down to everybody all over USDA, and every room you hang it in your kitchen for 2 weeks. It's a schmuck, it dries out, then you get it. I believe that this money on money is son of money on money. You see Mark and Benny and all that basically certainly MDY. That's a chance on the story.
Folks, Riser's out. He's out like a fucking light. It's over for Riser. Riser can't hang, son. Can't hang, son. Never could hang, never will hang. Can't hang with the best, sleeping with the worst. OUT. It's over for Riser. I can't hang. Riser can't hang, never could hang, never will hang. Rabbi's the best. Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller. Out. If you're wondering to yourself, did Riser just 86 himself into the netherworld? Oh, for sure. It's over for him. It's over. Riser ain't gonna wait anytime soon. Riser knows it. I know. You know it. Everybody knows it. It's over for Riser. Riser's asleep, and he ain't waking up anytime soon. Riser's done. Folks, if you're wondering to yourself, what happened to Riser? There's no need to wonder. This motherfucker can't hang, son. Can't hang. Never could hang, never will hang. Worst sleeper ever. When people in the future are like, oh, Rabbi, were you making fun of this motherfucker? Fuck, yeah, I was. Why? Because I'm the best, baby. Can't hang with the motherfucker's out. He's asleep, and he ain't waking. Why? Because he's done. It's over for him. He's out, folks. He's out. If you're wondering to yourself, oh, is Riser ever getting up? The answer is no. The answer is he's done. The answer is he has chickened out, pussied out, is afraid to play me in literati. Everybody knows it. Whooping ass in bowling, whooping ass in mini golf, whoop ass in literati. Everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Worst literati player ever.
Holy shit. This show's fucking crazy. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Brian Redband's here to my left, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, guys? We have the great Brian J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front while you lazy asses sit there and enjoy the
If you
show.
people are like, oh, Rabbi, do you think Riser's awake? The answer to that is no. The answer to that is okay. So if you think that Riser resurrect his ass to play, the answer is no. It's over. This motherfucker can't literati. You don't think he can hang? Never could hang, folks. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, that's right. It's a real live show in here. Wow, look at that. Look at the empty chairs. I like the energy in here tonight. It's a real eye-opening Super Bowl. Yeah, the toughest store guy in the game back there. Look at you. Angry tonight. It's crowd.
Let me check something. Check your ID.
Jamie Vernon, no Jamie Vernon. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Look at that. Brian Redband. Brian J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight. We're streaming live on. You stream something? Got live. That's on top. So here we go, live audience. You ready to have some tonight or what? We're at Tony right now. We're going to be at Moon Tower in Austin, Texas, April 21st. That's a really big deal. 421 in Austin, Texas. Ryan, are you going to go to that? You're going to be there? Try. Ryan J. Ebel drew the Kill Tony poster, and he draws every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at brianjebel.com. What do you think, Brian? Let's bring them up. Let's bring up tonight's guests. Yeah. Sometimes I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, we have three of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. Put your hands together. For Ralphie May, Brian, and Joe DeRosa. Yeah. Battle. And 1 hour comedy beats. May, ladies and gentlemen, is here. Three of my favorite humans in the world. Yeah, you got it. Oh, shit. Josh?
And it was like, danger, my phone fell asleep. I was like, get me out of here. He's going to kill me.
Well, Ralphie's foot fell asleep, everybody. That's when you know we're off to a good start.
It's y'all's weed. I haven't had West Coast weed forever. Make me dum-dum pills.
It hits me every time. It makes my feet fall asleep.
It's too strong.
It starts with the foot.
Do you think it's too strong, Tony?
Love the munch. I think like
Getting with hot last week. I was a fucking nervous break.
the thing, it's not even hot on getting done with hot. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you
Yeah, but you're like inhaling a bong at the time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be smoking the whole time. So I end up having a panic attack a few times that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweat in my life. And I go, it's hot here, right? And everybody was like, no. I had to go sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. I was cool. It was scary.
No,
I thought sativa's the light.
It's the heavy one. It's the high one. And that's when you get on your head. You think everybody's trying to kill you. The indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's when you say you're stoned. That's what you feel like. But sativa, when you go, I'm high. It's like that's what it is. Sativa.
Okay, so you want
If you ever get anxiety, like bad push-ups or guys, and it comes, you have to go to the hospital. Somebody take me to the hospital.
Right.
People are fucking up all over the country.
You're right. Do push-ups or a clear carbonated beverage, like right, ginger ale, and then you burp it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of by keeping it simple, I guess polar reduction. Surprisingly not a remedy. All the sodas. You would think Dr. Pepper would be the healthy one, but no, it's actually pretty much just Sprite, ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm gonna try this indica.
If you have a panic attack and you feel like you're having a heart attack,
The indica's good, and I've been smoking weed longer than everybody up here.
They have the best names too. I think
yeah.
it's called Yoda OG. That's the best.
That's a pretty strong one. I like God's gift, and I like what we used to call.
What's the kind called where you smoke so much of it that you forgot that you were doing a live show?
Oh.
Anyway, I'm excited
This
about
company's blunt. I don't know. I'm sorry. We're just having a great conversation.
We are
I've been waiting for
it's obviously.
truth. I already down twice. No horse and truth. Okay, or winning.
You are right. There was no horse. Let's get into it. Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Reagan.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for another edition of Kill Tony. Whatever. Give it up for the host of Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Get your ass up here. This mic isn't loud enough. You need to adjust it. You dumbass, adjust mine. Mine.
That's the greatest thing ever. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Wow, where's Josh at? Is that your hoodie? That's amazing. Wow. He's got the key thing. The annoying keychain hanging from his waist. Except that doesn't make a ton of noise every step that he takes. Like a kind of. Control. Wow. Hello. Welcome, me and Red Band and Josh Martin. How are you guys tonight?
Feeling like the greatest comedian in the world.
Wow. Listen to that.
Was he really saying it, or was he just quoting a Nick bit? Stop.
We're in the show, guys. I have a bucket full of panini. Start this shit or what? You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. 60 seconds uninterrupted. All right. After that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Hollywood bear. There you go. That means wrap it up. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a buffoon. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joan LaRosa, ladies and gentlemen. Joan LaRosa.
What is her name?
That's weird. Jill,
I should be more grateful because I get a free place to live. Just so annoying. This cat acts exactly like me every time I convince a guy to spend the night. It's hey, thanks for dinner. Can we cuddle? I've just been so lonely for so long. It just feels so good to be held. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I'm gonna sit on your face! Sorry about all the hair. Thanks, guys. I'm Joan LaRosa.
There you go, Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Actually, we have one tweet with each other. I was just, when are we going to talk about our names?
Oh, I remember. I actually remember that. Good to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, very funny. Good work.
Oh, this is how it starts. DeRosa.
Which last name do we keep? DeRosa or
I would
LaRosa?
totally hyphenate it. I would be LaRosa DeRosa.
Oh, she said wow. That should be your stage name anyway.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Drop the Joe, just be LaRosa DeRosa.
LaRosa DeRosa.
That'd be pretty amazing.
That'd be sweet.
I want to know what I thought about that performance.
Yeah.
What did you think, Tyler?
Wow.
Oh, thank you.
All I could think about was how long have you been wearing pillowcases and shirts?
Thank you.
Oh, now I can't do that one. But seriously, how long have you been wearing pillowcases?
I bought this today at like 4 p.m.
Why?
Because I
Bath and Beyond.
I don't know, dude.
Oh, you're so much funnier this way, Jeremiah.
Are you kidding me?
I just-
worked the weekend
Yeah.
with him. Funniest he's been ever. Funniest been ever.
I was like, oh shit, let's go to Target, and I just ran around.
What is that?
Is there no
What's your
sparkle?
rationalization of that?
Again.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't get
I was,
Open wound.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was really drunk in Osaka, and it just appeared. So,
Wait, when was this?
like 3 days ago.
You're in Osaka 3 days ago?
Yeah, I flew in from Tokyo this morning.
Wow, you have an open wound on your arm.
I do, but I made it through immigration, so it's cool.
Them Japanese ain't Muslim. That's what it is.
I didn't realize how bad it was.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, what's your favorite category of porn?
Force feeding. It's force feeding.
What? Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I like watching skinny girls have to eat.
Is that true?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
it's
This is
totally
good.
Wait, whoa. You got money in that?
lead with that? What do you mean?
known as force feeding.
Oh, I have that.
Right.
Because I like watching skinny bitches have to eat.
It's a thing that gets fun when looking through. Ramping up, you know. I'm living in China, so I don't know why it's so Japanese. Right now.
What? What do you do? Who are you?
A comedian?
Yeah.
That's Japanese music.
That is very
Some of that good old Japanese jam band music.
yeah. I'm a comedian.
What do you do for work?
Well, for day job work, I do online stuff for a language learning company called Italki. Shameless plug.
Oh, Italki. There's some more of the classics.
No, it's more like our founder named it in 2008 when everything was called something. Yeah, we teach every language online. No, we teach every language. I don't actually teach. I just do like HR stuff online.
What could you think if they hadn't gone to their class, they just gone to regular class, they'd be speaking the King's English. And then Italki over here fucked them up.
Yeah.
That's how we make fun of Lucy Roo.
Actually, my name is super hard for them to pronounce because they're like Rolls.
Mine's Ralph. I mean, good lord. John's out.
Wow.
This all goes down to fat guy.
Joan, did you do comedy in Japan?
Yeah, I just did 2 shows in Osaka. And then I was in Bangkok for the stand-up Siam comedy competition. And then before that, Shanghai Comedy Club for a year.
Wow, it's Red Band didn't do a Bangkok joke there at any point.
Yeah, guys. Bangkok jokes.
I literally my time. I literally can't think of anything to say. I'm sitting here, my brain is empty right now. I'm not saying that to be insulting. I'm literally sitting here like, say something. I can't think of a fucking thing to say right now.
It seemed like it was very acted out, like you were acting, or you had a script, and when you performed it, it felt more like action.
That's called writing.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now I'm in. We're getting off to a good.
Yeah, there you go.
But even with writing, you can make it come across so it sounds natural, and it didn't seem natural.
Okay.
Do you really have a cat?
No, I was just cat sitting, so I kind of hate cats.
She said that.
Your setup is too, to get clinical about it, your setup is too long for the punch, and you can say a lot more with the spoken word than you can with the written word. You write out your shit, right? Take it and write and leave 2 lines in between it and just take out every unnecessary word. And that joke, okay, don't do the snuggle thing, snuggle that.
Okay.
But that one,
That's
I'm gonna get on.
That's part of the joke that you thought was out there.
Setting,
It wasn't the face rape while the man sleeps.
This West Side Gangster.
And like he bikes it. Yeah. And I think I fell off many times.
Oh, you think you
I think I did. Yeah. It was just really difficult. Like I don't know how they do that. They were just all cruising around like 2, 3, 4 people on a bicycle, and I'm just like, yeah, that's what they do.
A lot of people over there.
Yeah, just like tons of people.
How long were you over there for?
I lived in Asia for 2 years. I lived in China for 2 years.
So what are you doing? Just visiting?
No, I just moved to America today.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm like so excited because like I used to listen to the show on my metro commute.
You used to listen to this from Japan?
No, in Shanghai. In Shanghai, I just like this was my metro commute like all the time.
Listening to this show.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And now I'm like here.
That's awesome. She deserves a round of applause for this because that's like true hunger for comedy. When you fly from fucking Asia to that's commitment.
Yeah.
That's great.
Best of luck.
Thanks for
That's
holding.
gonna make you a success.
Thank you.
That's fucking outlast them all. Work harder than everybody else and fucking outlast them all. You'll fucking, that's great. I'm fucking happy.
And you already have luck on your side. You got pulled out of the bucket
Thanks
first.
for pulling me off the bucket.
Congratulations. Jill LaRosa, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
She's on Twitter at Joe LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Can I plug that?
Yeah, plug it right now.
I'm sorry to plug, but my
But your amazing Comedy Central special that airs tomorrow and available on the internet.
it already aired, but it comes out on the internet tomorrow for download.
Fuck yeah.
On the internet.
Tomorrow for download. Tonight at midnight, actually. But,
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy it.
It was filmed in a cemetery. It's fucking cool, man.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's the first time you ever said something nice.
You let me down.
You let me down.
You let me down.
Yeah.
ComedyCentral.com.
Everybody else is falling behind.
You know, it's also available 24/7 streaming on Netflix. Because everybody's seen it already.
Yeah.
Pat Reagan's album.
Yeah. And watch Roast Battle on Comedy.
I just noticed
It's the perfect watch. Oh my God. Josh Martin, right? That blew my mind.
I feel like I don't know anything about Joan still except that she likes forgetting porn, and that shouldn't be a thing. The only thing that's interesting about her.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be. Like Joan's got to be something else about
that's
her.
that's a real big
All
one.
over the world. All over the world.
Yeah, but then she's talking about like being like a cat. And it's just like, I mean, yeah, you like to cuddle. Everyone wants to cuddle. Fucking, but you like force feeding porn. Lead with that.
That is an opener. That is a
Right?
fucking, yeah. That's
Then we know where we're going, Joe. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's where you go.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 Seconds Uninterrupted goes to Darren Davis.
I grew up in LA, and my accomplishments overshadowed by one man, and that was Kobe Bryant. You know, he was real great. He made two numbers great, 8 and 24. And my birthday happens to be August 24th. LA decided to make my birthday Kobe Bryant Day. I couldn't even get a text back from my mama. She kept on saying Happy Kobe Day all on the internet, but I couldn't get a happy birthday. You know, but I like being in LA, getting the tacos the best. Go to Tito's Tacos, then I go to Venice Beach, play some basketball. I want to shoot some shots, so I give my tacos to my homie. Say, yo, just hold my tacos real quick. And y'all won't believe who good in front of us. Chris Tucker walked on the basketball court, so my homie wants to act like a groupie, like, oh, Tucker, yo, you the man. And he drops my tacos on the Venice Beach courts. And I'm like, wait, homie, Chris Tucker's funny, but he ain't dropping nigga tacos on the ground funny. And that's my time, that's all I got.
There you go, Darren Davis. Exactly 60
For real. For real on that one. He ain't dropped my tacos on the ground funny. Fucked up.
Darren Davis.
That's funny. That's
Yeah, so, you know, when Colorado, unless you're right, come on. Like something like that. I was kind of, that's a smart right job.
A lot of people don't know Darren came up starting stand comedy in prison and would always make us laugh. And he was in prison first and then got out and came here.
just true.
That's right there?
Yeah, I was in Pelican Bay.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
Slap Kobe.
I was gonna say a song. I was gonna say a song. I have a felonious bunch bunch of friends. And so I'm saying assault.
Just a little fun fact, by the way. I was saying all that, and I was expecting him to say no, and I was going to get a big laugh off of it. And it just so happened to be that I was right.
You didn't know that?
I did not know that.
I'm also
set up for a joke so that when he said no, I was just going to go,
I would say he's very funny, and I think we should get off asking you what you did, because you just going like this quietly is telling you don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah.
But congrats, dude. You're a funny fucking dude. Hard situations make you funny. So
Yeah, man. Hey, ain't no comedian made from silk. We're all cut from tater cloth. It means all of us had shit going crazy in our life. That's why we're funny. And dude, welcome to the party. You're really fucking funny.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
I can't believe that I guessed that you were in prison as a comedian. That's
fucking hilarious. I love this. Did you know that?
Oh, you were in prison?
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, it's not true.
Thank you. I was.
Oh, it's not true?
No.
Damn it. It's breaking my fucking head.
Good lord.
Shit.
Little known fact about
That's fucked up, man. My heart went out to you. I don't put my heart out to people like that.
You guys get an improv and acting? Fuck, you're
I was like, people can't change. There is hope in these turbulent times.
What do you do for work?
Sustainable online for downloads.
Yes, it starts.
Hey, what do you do? Darren, you work for the Trump administration?
No.
Fucking lie. I do research for
Mandates.
That's what
I don't think you're saying that right.
Yeah.
They hired you to say it, bro.
Yeah, no.
Sounds like you're dating a bunch of dudes.
No.
Also busy starring in the film Moonlight.
Oh, Jesus.
Topical.
I like that one.
That's how it works.
He said mandating, right?
Yes, I did.
What is this too smart for this crowd, you peasants? You chummies! That was a great joke! Listen up, you tart, you son of a bitch! I love that the impression of you is an Andy Dick impression. It's really funny. He's doing Andy Dick.
Son of a bitch. It's a really
It's like voicing that scene like it's a great night, man. That's all we got. This is so fucking really impressive. Really good job.
Thank you. Where are you originally from?
I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised in the Valley.
That's real different than Pelican Bay.
No, that's Pelican Bay would be like, ooh, vacation.
Right.
New Orleans?
Wait, what are you talking about?
New Orleans.
No, the Valley.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Valley, too, is stabby as fuck.
Stabby?
Yeah, the weather's always partly stabby.
The Valley? In California?
Yeah.
Well, where I get my weed, okay, it's a little stabby, okay?
Stabby? With a B?
Stabby, yeah, stabby.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
You know, like Danny Trejo's from the Valley.
Oh, yeah, tough fight. The guy that has a taco and donut shop now? It sounds like the land of crooks down there.
He was in jail, though. Yeah, he was really in jail.
No, he was really.
Yeah, he used to come out to the schools and do talks to the students. They tell us not to go to jail.
You still live with your parents?
Yeah, thanks, Danny Trey. Yeah,
You live with your mom and your dad?
Yeah.
All these. Yeah.
You walked your parents?
Man, what's hilarious is that they're about to be living with him. That's how old he is. Like in 2 more years, he don't live with his parents. They live with him.
Right. That's what you got to start saying.
Yeah, you gotta start saying that.
I think I'm gonna start tonight.
Yeah.
So they have a new place and you're taking it over?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna
My dad's retiring. Yeah. Is your mom going with us? Yeah. All right. But you're gonna stay in that place. No, it's not. Okie dokie. That's all the time we have for Darren. Next name in the bucket. You're out of control. But he's right. There he goes. Darren Davis. Darren City.
I feel like all I know about Darren is that he likes force feeding. You know more about Darren right now.
Wow. Josh. We know this guy. This is the first guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He literally tonight, I made a point to tell him it's a fucking.
Hello. I'm old. I usually don't tell people how old I am. I usually just give them the phrase. I might not look like your granddad, but I will fuck your grandma. Real hard. General consensus is grandma likes to take it up the butt because you know grandma's freaky. A lot of people think I look like Samuel Jackson. A lot of people think I sound like Samuel Jackson. But if I ask this man what's in his wallet right now, you better run. I don't need no fucking Capital One cards. I went to a new beach this time last year. I have to do this because we have time. That's it. Thank you for listening.
There you go. Eddie Whitehead.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, very much.
Going for Samuel L. Jackson, everybody.
I have called this.
Tony, I really like being on your show.
Okay, thank you very much, Eddie. I'm over here, you bastard.
Oh.
How are you? Thanks for ironing your jacket before.
Man, this is my look. I'm Indiana Nigga Jones.
Wow, like Indiana Orlando Jones.
I was gonna say
or Gary Indiana Jones.
Jeez, here we go. I was in Port Huron. You was doing the show and they had an audition for an almost made to cut.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. You did. You said it. You're fucking funny as the guy that did. You're funnier than the guy that did.
I was there for that, and it was kind of cool. But nice to see you again.
Man, really funny, man. And I'm glad you got the fuck out of Port Huron, Michigan. Okay. Those are some goofy fucking white people. So there's a black guy in that place. The car broke down. You think I'm bullshitting, Moses? You ain't never been.
I believe you. I believe everything you tell me.
You don't know. Port Huron is cracking up right now.
Yeah, right. And method too.
You play the harmonica at near an intersection that I used to live near.
Well, I still do.
Yeah.
I wake up in the alley every morning. Tomorrow I will wake up in the alley. Probably wet.
How long have you been sleeping out on the street?
On the streets, like I said, I travel. So every now and then I go.
Well, yeah, traveling media, I know.
Hey, the first time I seen Moses in San Francisco, he said, "What the fuck you doing here?"
The truth. What the fuck were you
What the
doing
fuck is it? I know you sleep in the streets. How you get here? This is what I do, man. This is what I do. It's kind of cool.
The thing is, if you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe, when he was 20 years old and he showed up and he did like this, I said, what do you want to do tonight? I want to be a comic. Eddie. Look at an intro stand up by Eddie Wayne Jr. Yes. What are you doing? I'm doing a commercial. What are you doing? Hey, I got 100 followers. I'm trying to get.
I've seen the documentary. It's mesmerizing.
Thank you. I don't understand what's happening right now.
Does anything interesting ever happen out there? Like when you're actually, asking? Did anybody ever give you anything weird, like from the car?
Diane Keaton.
He works the stopwatch.
Oh, really? Diane Keaton stopped 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And she held this credit card out, and I said, what's going on here? And she says, it's a credit card, it's a gift card for $20. I said, it came up. Thank you, sir.
I didn't know it said on afterward.
No, but it was Diane Keaton, and she says, I said, I love your. And she says,
but the urge to very natural video.
Have you ever used that stick as a weapon?
Sexually?
No, I mean, well, that also, that's a good one. Which is it?
It's the one with the rubber.
Yeah, that's what
you always use the rubber for it.
I love you. You're one of my favorite guys on Walking Dead.
What was the gift card to? Do you remember?
It's a Ralph's. As a matter of fact, it was to a multiple chain of grocery stores. It was like you can go where you want to.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. And she said
What
goodbye.
Ralph's?
And I bought some chicken and some vodka.
Dude, Diane Keaton is amazing.
Hey, I live on the corner, man. I waited up an hour.
Tell us about chicken. We already know.
I mean, bro, that's good chicken.
It's not me.
It's not an advertisement, it's a fact.
What about bad choice? How many times have I told you stop playing that racist music?
The voiceover. Well.
All right. So, I mean, anything else going on? You get laid lately? Back to her place?
Oh, man.
I got this one box of fish. It says mate tag on it.
Which box is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it.
Nice! The rosa!
Just waiting in the pocket. There's going to be a court order from Samuel Jackson for you stop doing him, doing me.
So, are you able to get laid?
Yes, I get laid all the time. It's kind of crazy.
All the time?
Especially when it rains.
Is that true? How does that work that way?
Because I know
you're cleaner, right?
Tell the truth. You
I go to a high-rise building and I go to the stairway.
What?
Yeah. You know what? And every one of them said the same thing. The first surprise, the second one's kind of, and the third one I know what's going to happen.
What they say? These
newspapers, the first thing that could have been the second
Is that a back?
No, we're in a place where nobody's going to come, and they look at me like this and say, all of them say the same thing, exact same words. Are you going to kill me? And I say no, and then they have sex with me, so I think it's submission. Is that right? Because I never see him again.
When they ask you this question, do you have a knife up to their throat?
No, I'm a 6'4", very tall, muscular black man when I'm naked.
Do you never see them again, or do they
I
never
see him? I never see him again. It's kind of crazy at this point in life.
This guy puts.
I do want to get married and have children.
You're far off the tub and watch the bubbles come up. Ryan. All right, Eddie. You've been on this show a ton. We all know you. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Anything else for Eddie, guys?
Funny shit, Eddie.
Great.
Eddie Whitehead. He's on Twitter at #1 Eddie Whitehead.
Yeah, that's section 1 on Owl. I feel like all I know about Eddie is that he likes force-feeding porn. I guess that joke's done there.
Wow, we've seen this guy a bunch on the show as well. Very funny young man. Put your hands together for Dan Nolan.
What's happening? I just flew in from a lesbian wedding, and boy, are my moms tired. I got that new iPhone app that shows you where all the sex offenders around you live. It doesn't let you swipe right or send them wakes or anything. I'm starting a new band. The sound that we're going for is going to be like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel and just those two guys. I ordered a Vietnamese prostitute. She showed up at my house 3 hours early. She wanted to let me wrong time. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were half full. Found out recently that penguins mate for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all those penguins. They will not leave me alone.
Dan Nolan coming in, laying it down, 60 seconds. Oh, it's so hard. Coming in.
Great work.
That's
great work. Thanks. That was my first paid consulting gig on that.
Awesome. Somewhere in this room. Together for the great coach. Roast Battle. Yeah. The man behind the everything of sound on your on my favorite show, Roast Battle. That's right. Your favorite show too. Roast Battle 2 just came on ComedyCentral.com. Hosted, executive produced.
Hi.
Literally worked to the grind.
I feel like it's hard for me to talk with you. Like, I know Darren, I know Eddie, I know Dan. So it's hard for me to even talk because I know their stories. Like, Laura, we can talk about all day, but the rest of these stories, like, you guys are fucking vets, man. Yeah. At open mic. I don't know why I'm still here.
No, you should write. I'm assuming you have aspirations. You should be writing for like Lincoln and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I have no idea how to go about it.
Okay.
You get somebody to send you a packet where they're accepting submissions. I can guarantee you'll get a job, if not on the first try, the second try. You know how to write type job.
Yeah, I got the packet for John Oliver's show, but I was like, I don't know.
No, you should write for like.
I just said,
I don't mean to be a dick, but if you get the fucking chance to work for John fucking Oliver, you fucking work your butt off to get that.
Shit,
He's so spot on. It's the fucking truth. You're really fucking good, dude. I mean, I saw just because I'm an old fucking comic, I saw the comedy joke coming, alright, but the other stuff I didn't see coming at all. And for somebody who's quote unquote new, for me not to see their jokes in 60 seconds coming, pretty fucking impressive, dude. And I'm telling you, you should be writing. And I know guys that used to just get early sets here, and then they had no money. Okay, and they go from doorman to that, and now they're writing, and they got a fucking house in Beverly Hills. That's no bullshit, dude. You do it, you're doing fucking talentless fucks will buy everything.
I agree that I don't think you made a bad decision if you don't think you're politically minded.
Right, yeah.
Just write for something that you understand. You don't want to get a job and then
everything. What you do is you write jokes about everything.
Right.
Maybe because not
and once
everybody's
you're
gonna be
for example, once he's in the room with all the John Oliver jam band, he can contribute that specific. It's like a Trump administration. Like, he doesn't seem like the right hire.
It's different. Here's the thing. It's different if you're brought in as, we need a guy that does this, and you're a little different. That's where we're going to hire you. What you don't want to do is work tirelessly for 3 weeks to write 10 political jokes, and then you get a job. They go, these are great, and then you're at work the first day, and they go write 10 jokes right now, and then you can't do it. That's not good. That's a bad position to be in.
Oh, my writing, I didn't know shit about it.
It's interesting. The jokes are political, but I feel like the punchline sort of aren't, if that makes sense, on shows like that.
Yeah, like the setup is eclectic, but it's still a dick joke.
Yes, exactly.
You don't think he's be better for like a Kim? Yeah.
He's one who's doing a great fucking monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
That's not out of reach.
Bro, that's not out of reach. You go over there and you out and you go, hey, I want to write jokes for free. I want to come in here. I want to learn how to write a packet. And you know what? Every one of those guys, I know them all. They're all fucking human beings. They're all real people. They're not these Hollywood fucking assholes. They'll shake your hand and they'll go, you want to learn? We're not going to pay you a fucking dime. We treat you like a bitch. Great.
Say it just like that.
Ralphie, now,
that's exactly what they do.
Now a bunch of the unfunny people are just going to show up in Jimmy Kimmel tomorrow.
Write down a bunch of one of those jokes, those one-liners jokes like that.
Ralphie and A told me to suck your dick and get to work.
Like all,
I think you like it too much. I think this character.
like all great Hollywood fairy tales, it starts with a man named Sal.
Dan, you've been on the show 5, 6, 7 times, always constantly getting funny or anything interesting going on in your like real life or personal life?
I quit my job. Well, I mean, yeah, not making any money. But,
How are you?
I'm living on Frank Castillo's couch. Roast
Wow.
battle champion. Frank Castillo. Right.
That's fucking amazing. Congratulations. It's his house. He lived on my couch. You know, I mean, that's fucking for real. Joe Diaz is fucking movie stars, and they towed his fucking house. All right, so if you're sleeping on a couch, you're doing better than a lot of comics. And that should show you how far you can go, where you can be. Okay, you're fucking 2 years. Bob or somebody over at fucking Bill Maher will fucking.
2 years, you'll be on an air mattress for sure.
Way past the futon. Way past the futon.
2 years, Sal's going to be coming to you.
Let me suck your dick.
Oh, Tom.
Well, Dan, you absolutely killed it. Let's keep moving on.
Cool. Bring my slide in.
There we go, Dan Nolan. At Dan Nolan Comedy. See a bunch of the old all-stars here.
How you feeling tonight? I can tell that I'm not the only single dude. Just check out the gallery. But I have spent a lot of time on what's that site? Tinder? Tinder, that's right. It's a lot like buying a car on Craigslist, in case you don't know. You get 5 photos and a brief description. It's up to you to make contact with the seller. But when you show up, you realize all the photos were taken like 5 years ago, and they didn't account for the scratches and the dings and the dents in the exterior, let alone to mention the entire interior mess. There's daddy jokes hanging from the rear view. There's a couple ex-boyfriends in the passenger seat. There's a gluten allergy in the trunk. That's pretty much it. There you go. I forgot a couple taglines, but there it is.
There you go, Matt Finstein. Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up, Matt?
This is like my 6th show.
6th show, fuck yeah. The biggest laugh you got was when you skipped like a CD in the very beginning of your set, where it felt like it was part of it and I wanted more.
It's
house accidentals. Good to hear.
We can tell I'm nervous.
But then as each second went on, I could hear the fear in your voice growing from getting laughs. So you sounded defeated in your voice, which I mean is common amongst people who are just starting out.
I hear that, yeah.
What do you do for work? What fire department do you work for?
Exactly. No, not putting out fires, but I was a volcano guy most recently out in Hawaii. I live on a big island.
And you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
You're
Who's
retarded.
telling the truth tonight? Right? That's what
it's true.
Is that true?
Is it true?
Yeah, I lived on the big island for 8 years.
And you did what?
Wait,
I was a volcano guy, a tour guide for
Oh,
the
guy.
volcano.
I think you said a volcano god. That's what I thought you said.
No, guy.
He's Pele.
Volcano humor.
He's Pele over here.
G-U-I-D.
Sorry, I should have been out.
There's a lot of laughs with this one.
So what got you in?
Funny.
What's that?
What got you in? Like what made it be like I don't want to get tours of fucking death anymore. I want to fucking come and die on stage.
Because it's like 300 miles of driving and 10 hours of talking. And, you know, I stuttered through most of it, but I got through.
You do have a stutter? That's the thing that you have?
I think it's just anxiety induced, yeah.
It's fucking terrifying what you're doing, dude. I've been in the exact position you're in many times. Many times.
You hung out by volcanoes?
Yeah. Yeah, I refer to the volcano guy.
Yeah.
You know, seriously, man, I've been in your position many times. It's fucking terrifying. When I first started, I used to drink 5 whiskeys before I went on stage, and I wouldn't be even buzzed. That's how hard my adrenaline was going. I was
Tonight, like,
that's
Trust me, you'll learn more from bombing than you ever will from fucking killing every show.
Yeah.
Guys who kill every show, they get that way because they get a joke that fucking works and they never fucking do something else. Alright? They do the ones that only kill. The guys who got balls, take the shot. You took the fucking shot. And dude, remember, you fuck with fucking volcanoes. You fuck with volcanoes. An audience of fucking these months don't mean shit. You fuck with nature, bro. Okay? You understand me?
solid.
This ain't nothing, Jack.
It's one of those volcano seals, if you're wondering.
I love Robbie's like giving like beautiful words of inspiration, just turns and shits on the audience for no reason.
Well, this is who he's afraid of. This is who he's afraid of. That steady cam guy. A guy who's wearing a scarf inside. Okay, I mean, come on. You know, this girl.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Going back to Boston to see family.
You're going to Boston.
Great scene
That's
there.
what they say. Fucking phenomenal sex comedy.
There you go. I'm going to be there 2 weeks before I live in Hawaii.
Okay,
So I'm going to
you need to
be
live
there for 2 weeks.
If you want to do comedy,
Call.
if
This
you
is my
want to do
first
something,
yeah.
you go to Boston. Alright, there's all UT. Is the only
The only in the comedy business out of Hawaii is the guy that makes Gabriel and places his shirts.
No.
Oh, shit.
Over there.
Listen, I'm gonna be.
It's growing though. There's some good comics in.
I'm gonna be in Boston at Laughs this month. So look it up. Come down and hang out. All right.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Just come down and hang out. Tell them you're there with me. Give my name, whatever. Come up. Seriously, just
get on stage.
hang around. But hold on. No. But here's the thing. This is what. Look, dude, I was a white dude from the suburbs. I started in an all-black room. All right. Talk about fucking nerves. What got comfortable was going down and hanging around at the club and just being around. Just being in the environment of a comedy club. So it's out with me when you're there.
Now with comics, just get so there's not any big deal. Don't.
Shitty thing to
Not yet. Oh, shut up.
Jesus. I highly recommend recording your sets.
Pump them up.
Not only that, check out rubmaps.com.
Do you get nervous other times in life too? No, pretty good. Nervous like on dates and shit. You single?
Yeah, Tinder app for sure.
How's the Tinder? Is the Tinder app work for you at all?
My legs fell asleep today. That makes 3 of us, right?
What does that mean?
I mean, like, that's how we spoke to the show. You said your legs were asleep, Tony.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Call back.
You know, I don't know. Too much.
Yeah,
As I said,
Too much
God
time
awful. Take it from me, the number one host of the number one live podcast in the world.
Hey. Do me a favor. If you want to learn more about comedy, I spent Google my name, Ralphie May, comedy and stand boot camp, and it'll tell you everything you want to learn about comedy. I mean, I've never been scammed.
You look good. Profit?
I did it for, they wanted to pay me. I bought lunch for all the people there. I'm not going to take money from other comics for fucking helping them out when I jokes for right there. So there you go.
You know what? Can I say something that's bugging me right now? Every time Robbie says an inspirational thing, you clap. Nobody clapped when I invited him into my green room in Boston. That is my space before the show. That is my sanctum, and I invited this man into it.
Let's just say Joe versus the Volcano didn't need a sequel.
It's really good.
It is really good. I have to look to find out which snidey, cunty remark was made by who.
The Pinstein, huh?
Yeah,
Oh!
He actually got me this coat today. He runs an online clothing company.
Oh, wow, he got that coat.
Well, he runs an online clothing company called Moose Limited.
There you go.
I bet he ain't got no fat guy shit, does he?
I don't know. It depends.
Moose Limited, the largest fucking deer.
You can dress a moose, man.
You can't fucking put a fat guy shirt together, you dicks.
What size is that?
It's large.
Can I get that?
Fuck yeah, I just got it today.
Let me get that.
This is a modern stick up, dude.
Take
What
this
the
shit.
fuck is wrong?
No shit, man. This is all I got.
Okay,
This is all I got right
first
now.
of all, don't give it to the black guy.
If you want to send me that hoodie, I'm sure I'll do it.
I would have been a H&M. I can't fuck with that.
Oh! That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
They don't like black folks, H&M?
No, it's just like they probably won't be back in it, so I gotta keep this.
Yeah, I mean, you want to hang on to that $3.75 fucking hoodie that you bought at H&M. God damn it!
I know.
Why can't I fucking jump to?
Are you
You had it special on Saturday.
Cheap, everybody.
It's like
Everyone
a
can
$10.
tell you wanted too much Joe.
Oh! Somebody's killing.
You see, it's hard to see where the cunty remarks are coming from.
I know, it is.
It's like, innocent.
It's just one place. It's just
You're right. You're right. I'm not even gonna. I'm agreeing with you.
Hey, Jim, take it from me, Writers Guild.
I'll say this, man. That was great. Because you actually know what they do. Like, you didn't line them up. You're like, you go, how can you
Shut up, Brian.
Come on!
God damn it, you're trying to steal a kid's jacket.
Yes!
Stop trying to act like you were doing a fucking Robin Williams exercise with him.
Alright, you're right. I tried to rob you, man.
What's the craziest thing? You ever gotten arrested?
Yeah, just on a DUI like years ago.
Driving in Hawaii?
No, that was back in college.
UMass?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Zoomass.
You gotta graduate, you gotta get a DUI if you want to get your diploma.
Pretty much it.
Yeah, it's like the price of admission.
Just drinking everywhere.
I never really got an answer out of you. Have you gone on a Tinder date yet?
Yeah, I've been on a few times.
Yeah, there you go. This is an audio one.
I don't know, man. It's like the girls up there seem like they're into it kind of rough. Have you noticed this?
Yeah, that's why Brian's playing a fly sound effect.
That's dig, man.
Tell us more. What the girls that do this? What's the first?
I don't know. You guys are in the UFC, right? I mean, like, this is a totally redefined idea of like rear naked
Place
choke.
where I go ringside with Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
You
you like
may
that
see
shit.
me in the audience going, "Oh, it's me. I'm here."
It's true. If you look right above the mat, right where the fence starts, you see that. Only for the best fights. What about the UFC?
I don't know, man. Some of the dating out there, it's like ground and pound. It's very similar to that.
You went a long way to get there. Wow. Holy shit.
Have you ever been married?
Never.
Never married.
Breaking news. Matt doesn't know how to tell a joke.
Oh, stop it! Stop it!
Yeah, Joe just invited us to the
This is tough. He's in a fucking tough spot
I
right
know.
now.
I feel you, man. It's all. It's
No,
all.
you
It's
gotta
fine.
build him up a little bit. Like, give the
No. Fucking tear me down, man. This is a good learning experience.
No, this one is on stage and I'm not hovering over his shoulders. Not gonna stutter.
It's all right, man. I've crushed before. Like, it's a lot of pressure. It's being tough up here.
Is that when you come to LA or you to New York and you see the cream of the crop, you realize there's really not that much difference. Okay, you just gotta work hard and time and experience. You'll do it. You'll fine, man. You want to do it, you can do it.
Now everybody's gonna clap for Ralphie again. Everybody stop! Everybody fucking clap for Ralphie!
I'm sorry. Don't laugh for me, folks. I don't have the Comedy Central special available online at midnight tonight. Mr. Joe DeRose, I'm not letting you down.
Breaking news, Joe DeRose says desperation is potent.
Wow.
Son of a bitch, Redman, I chew your ass off outside for doing that to me. This is my show. How dare you come after me with the Wild West sound effect, you son of a bitch.
When have I ever said
This is Tony.
Brian before?
This is Tony Hinchcliffe's internal monologue.
Oh! Well, in that case, they're pretty much spot on. Wow, Matt Pence. Matt, you ever string floss along your butthole and divide your boobs into two? Good question.
Legit question.
Answer now. Rhetorical question. All right, Matt. Well, nice to meet you, man. Hey, thanks. You guys too. Right on. Thanks for the advice, guys. Right on. Thank you. Go get it, Matt. I'd imagine being on stage alone is going to be less nerve-wracking than what you just went through. I think we just helped a little boy with his stutter here tonight. That's my theory. You want your stutter fixed? Come on down.
Josh, that's way too low.
There he is. Totally clips of the Josh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an absolute Kill Tony legend. You know him, you love him. Put your hands together for Fam.
Hey, 2016 was bad, and 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents. I still haven't done an impression of my parents yet. I still need a lot more practice following black people around liquor stores. My parents don't work at a liquor store, they're just very rude. I shouldn't call my dad rude. Abusive is a better word. I haven't talked to him in years, but when he dies, my family still wants me to help pay for his cremation. Honestly, I would rather cremate him myself to save money, but it's illegal to burn garbage.
Wow. Nailing it. Tam fam. Yeah, you speak such perfect English, and then at one part there, right towards the very end, you said my family once. The things about Tam is that sometimes he can talk. Anyway, I wouldn't even know how to describe it without ruining it, but you get it. Tam fam, how's life? Life? Oh, okie dokie. That wouldn't be right there. That wouldn't be there. That would be after the big thing. After the big laugh happens.
Cut off sound effect.
Can I just talk? I was really fucking impressed. This joke's really fucking
impressed
funny.
with everyone tonight, Rafi.
Not everybody. Mark Tony. Not everybody.
My name is Tam. You are reading my bits correctly.
Yeah. This is one of our favorite things to channel Jeremiah something or something. So Tam Tam, what have you been up to recently that's different than all the other times you've been on the show?
I have been getting it in a lot. You know, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 4 times a week. But you know, this has been the shortest dry spell I ever had.
Wow. She Tam Fam. You always hook up with Justine?
I also like Oriental girls.
Okay, real Tam fan in real life. Anything crazy happening in real life? Anything different? You're still just grinding every night. Good?
Sure. Same old man, much more life.
Yeah.
You're a nice guy, and you're like, you got a nice face. When you do that garbage joke at the end of burning garbage or whatever, it's fucking shorten it, make it sweeter. Like it's $500 fine for littering. You know, make it so then I burn them. You know what I mean? It creeped me out a little bit. You know, like they can't laugh if they're breathing in. You know.
I think I disagree with you on this one, Ralph.
Oh, wow, geez, Tam Fam. I can't believe you're disagreeing with the legend. What are your thoughts?
Well, I am speaking from my mind. And me saying that my father comes from a true deep dark place. So therefore, speaking, we all know, truth is comedy.
Wow, Tam Fam, it sounds like you have some real issues with your father. What did he do?
Right?
What did he do to you when you were a little boy? What did your dad do?
He decided to have me conceive me inside my mother. He raised me for years.
He raised you inside of your mother.
My English is sometimes bad. What I meant to say is, my father raised me outside of the womb. And he told me, you will never be money. You will never be comedian.
And I say, I'll show you. I'll show you.
God, it's amazingly, incredibly dumb and amazing. Oh, God. Well, that's cool.
Okay, and just another piece of advice. Fucking spend some time writing jokes. God damn, y'all are hilarious. If y'all put any of this on stage, holy shit. It's fucking funny as balls. Do you do this? Does he do this all the fucking time?
The two of them?
Put your shares on stage.
The two of them?
That way it's on stage.
You mean the two of them, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I think I've said it many times.
I've never seen 27 Years of Comedy. I've never seen that.
There's something
It's
so funny.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and this is probably the most mellow version.
Hey, can we do it backwards? Can you do Jeremiah
Wow,
once?
that's a really good question.
I bet Jeremiah can't keep up.
Hey, why don't you sit down over there and switch spots with Jeremiah?
You're in it now, Tam fam. You're in the war zone like a true Vietnamese little boy. So Jeremiah, you've been, killing it lately. Killed Tony, the goddamn comedy jam, roast battles, the wave. What's next on the platter for Jeremiah, a guy who's part of so many things? What are you looking forward to next?
I just. Well,
You were trying to sound white. You can say anything. Jeremiah, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat today?
Jeremiah, why don't you explain to me your favorite kind of porn?
It could not have been any creepier. Heavy breathing that happened right before he sent missionary.
It's just, like.
What's the craziest thing you've ever put your penis inside of? Yeah, there you go.
Jeremiah,
Just remember, it was Brian's idea to make them switch.
Jeremiah, do that funny Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
There's no way Tam Fan can compete with what I, right?
Wow. All right. There you go. There goes Tam Fan Chair. The Hinchcliffe. All right.
Do we have an update on Allie? Because I
Allie is in New York City. It's coming back at some point soon. But we're going to go to the bucket one more time. But before we do, we have one more Versi triplet left. If you remember correctly, we split the Versi triplets up into two independent sets for the first time. A group of triplets that normally goes on stage together. After giving them multiple spots, we decided why don't we try an experiment where they go up alone and try it, and each one tries a minute. This is the third installment. And what's the first name on this one? Sean. Well, we're gonna find out. Put your hands together for this third installment of the Versi Triplet Supper. This is Sean Versi, everybody. The great Versi experiment.
I play rugby on the weekends. in college, a classmate came up to me and said, "Any other sports you want to play?" And I said, "Sure. Anything I need to know?" He said, "Yeah. After we pound each other for 80 minutes, we take the other team out. We go for drinks." Rugby is like a gay karaoke team. It's like a tackle glee club. The winner gets to sing the Village People. But there were some cool things about rugby. You know, I got cauliflower here. It's delicious. Thank you. It goes great with my broccoli neck. That's all I got. Thanks.
Tony. Moses thought it was so great. He's about to pee the urinal. Moses, can I come?
Tony. The only way that could be any worse is if there was two more of them.
Yes. Force of truth.
It's about time a joke hit, Joe. Nice job.
I know, man.
2 week preparation, but I think the one did best.
He did.
So he's the brainchild. If I could do your hair. All right, Brian. Trip. So he was like molested by Trip once when he was a kid or something. But he's just ever since they first. Fucking hate these fucking triplets. Not true.
Do you feel very out of your comfort zone without having the two other brothers up here?
It's definitely a change for me. Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Where do you normally stand with the other two? Are you in the middle?
I'm the middle child, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And I stand in the middle.
But the other guy should be in the middle, right? Well, no, if you're the middle child, I feel like you should be in the middle during your on-set thing.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You really can't use that as an excuse because you stood next to me the whole time you were up here. I mean,
and you're like both my brothers combined. So.
Way fucking funnier, though.
Yes.
Way fucking funnier. Way fucking funnier. Apples don't fall far. Best of 3. Shut the fuck up.
Is this your time ever doing it on your own?
Alone, this is probably my 5th time.
But you and your two brothers have been performing
about a year together. Yeah.
About a year continuously. And recently we saw you guys released a press commercial that you tripped
Colgate.
Wow, and it was hilarious. You guys, even when you were like
8 years old.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Thank you.
Did you see that, Jeremiah?
Yes, it was terrifying.
Anyway. Alright, well.
Terrifying with the toothpaste?
What do you think sets you apart from your brothers? Your identical DNA?
I'd say a lot more reserved than them. They're Alex is pretty outspoken and Mitchell's more artsy and wants to be an individual.
But like, so, other than reserved, anything else in there that makes you describe yourself as separate?
No, we're pretty similar. I mean, I'm sorry. I know Mitchell's laughing back then.
Tell chicks, there's chicks in here. My dick tastes better. Okay?
But I haven't tasted it. Oh my god.
Oh, Brian's playing the Colgate commercial. The Russian version. I like the American version more.
That's the Russian version.
Why was it your
Russian.
Sorry, there's.
They hacked to kill Tony.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, here's the thing. This is the positive thing I want to say. Is there's nothing wrong with if the three of you vibe, that's how it works. There's no rules that you have to be good separately. You know what I mean? No. I don't mean that to be shitty. I'm saying like if that's what works for you, best, or then great. Then you don't have to pursue a solo thing.
Did you learn anything today?
We get up a lot more, obviously. I think we're gonna allot a solo day each week for all of us, just to step back.
All right.
I think that's healthy.
Stop fucking being team brother. Okay? Fucking stop it. Okay? Because one of you is not gonna have enough talent to fucking carry it. Then you're gonna drag the other two down. Then you're all quit comedy. You fucking make money on commercials. You go down to that place in Brentwood and you fucking audition Alright, if you want to fucking do they want to separately and together fall apart. Wait.
Yeah. Like Ralphie said, the weakest one weigh you down. So quit, let your brothers do it, and it's gonna be perfect. There he goes. What is it? Sorry, shot. For a minute, and we're
Hi. Hey, you ever get assaulted so much you start to wonder if you're on some hilarious Japanese prank show? I just hope we're getting good ratings at this point. Because it feels like overkill. They all look the same, you know? Japanese people hate this. They all look the same eyes. A cat called the other day. It was a good one. He called me cum raggedy Ann. It was a good one. But I can't imagine a time where I walk away from a cat call like a better person. Like, oh, I needed to hear that. Well, maybe that's on me. And I haven't taken it on the right way. Because it's usually something like, dead ass. But what if I was just like, you know what? You're right. And who knows, maybe this ass is gonna be a chef. Okay, that's the thing.
very funny.
Can I just say, when you say dad ass, dad ass.
Dad ass?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I guess.
I take up
Are you saying dad ass? Or you saying dad ass?
Yeah, I guess it's like a
vagina. Wow, geez, Brian, you couldn't even pull back there for a moment. Only slightly more aggressive than usual. Look. They made
that's my boy, Brian. I thought you were funny. I like your style. It works. Oh, she's much better shape than I am.
Yeah, come on now.
More toy art, like the ass and everything you saw or Michelle Obama fucking arms just trying to what you're trying to get. I don't know, like maybe it's a misdirection.
Taylor Rosenberg, there she goes.
I didn't know this was
Now it's there. Wait for me to tell you. There she goes, Taylor Rosenberg. We're about to take a picture all together. Brian Chaigo, look what he drew, everybody, while you sat there in your lazy asses. He drew tonight's episode.
Oh, look who the fuck it is. Look who the fuck shows up. Hey, how are you, Zoot? What's it like to jerk yourself off raw?
I use a condom.
Okay, that's disgusting. You use a condom to just jerk yourself off?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Did the fear of super 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 gonorrhea get to you?
I have no. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's tight. What are your thoughts on super gonorrhea? Zoo, what are your thoughts on super gonorrhea?
They're gonna write a book on it. There's no such.
No, there is. You developed it at a and everybody knows it.
I don't have enough.
Yeah, you do. You got emailed to get checked, Doug.
And I went to the clinic.
You're full of shit. Shut the fuck up. You're just straight up lying. You're lying in my face. You're lying in the face of everyone. Everyone knows you're lying right now. Don't bullshit us. For super gonorrhea yet. It's still new.
Do they have a test for the hunter virus?
Yeah, dog.
How did they come up with these tests so quickly for new virus?
Dog, it's garbage. Don't you recognize what garbage is?
What do you mean?
Dog. It's just it's
Lies?
I mean perhaps, I don't know.
I don't think it's virus or a lie.
Okay.
Do I think it's going to be that it's COVID? No.
How do you know? Zoo, everybody wants to know, how do you know?
Why would they do it again?
To keep turning the screws on the individual? Zoo, are you trying to talk to Riser? Okay, what happened to Riser? What did you do to him? Did you hear that sneeze? Did you hear that sneeze?
Yeah.
Was it the best sneeze you've ever heard in the history of your life? Zoot, are you just going to sit here and not want to play the game? Because if that's what you want to do, that's cool. Zoot, with the squeakiest door of all time.
What do you say?
You have the squeakiest door of all time.
My door?
Yeah, dog. I can hear it. It's like a sound effect. It's so loud.
Yeah, it's just new. It's a new door.
Okay, well, why don't you put some fucking WD-40 on that shit, B? Okay, what's the reason? What's the reason?
Get grass out.
Keep grass out?
Keep the rats out.
You must have a lot of rats. Do you have a lot of rats?
Yeah.
Why do you have so many rats? You just placed a rat trap?
Yeah, rat trap's everywhere right now.
Dude, I've seen some places in Australia that like rats just like are like mice take over like entire farms.
I'd say there's a very, very, very low chance that you're gonna see a rat in my house right now because there's all the rat traps around.
Okay. Well, that's cool. So, Zoot, do you think you're gonna lose, or do you think you're gonna win? Or are you just gonna sit there and jerk yourself off raw?
All the rats are dead.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. They fell for the bait, run out, and died.
That's tight. Is that the end of your story?
Yeah.
All right. Do you think that was the best story in the history of the world? Do you think that was the best story in the history of the world?
It's a shit story.
Why do you think it was a shit story?
What's the best story I've ever told you?
Doug, all your stories suck absolute donkey cock.
What's the best story?
The fact that you got second place in the, or not second place, but you were runner up in that competition.
What's the worst story?
Everything else.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, big dog.
I am one of the most mentally ill people in the world.
Zoot, you gotta go, big dog.
I gotta go.
Yeah, you can't talk like that, man. Come back when you're in a better spot. Go see a doctor.
I did. They gave me medication. It's not gonna help.
And you didn't take it.
Don't just say that it's where the sun is out. He didn't say before. We can understand that's what it's not. When you be in middle class, you see it, it's not that over in Mars. They may be in middle class, you don't bring your other conversation. Or people, that's how it says in English, just don't get a little difference. Let's be nice. Middle class, then you record. You don't bring record, but that's the quite the money. You don't bring it before the over, before you bring it. You bring it positive function. Write it down. Here's that I said before. Before you bring right? That's a crowd. So lay out that you should bring anything. Maybe question. But if you didn't bring this question after that, don't she showed us sort of simply face out any caution. Why is the country bringing right in the morning? It becomes one. He asks, so what's the right? Shot is. So this is not the way by there. Like that was an answer. Hey, this is not the way. That day. That's what it's going to be going to. This is not a waiver. This is a process for the art. So you're sluggish, kind of arguing. No, you don't go to that. You take it, you put it up in his bag. You can't eat anything from it until you do the second one. On drugs, says no, you can't eat from the second one. I argue on Rab also. I say it's good, but it's such a good idea, you don't even have to do the second one. Oh, no, so you should go to the shoes. Share us, you're in you're allowed to keep the level. The angle, she was really after sluggish and says, but hey, the 3 minutes don't even have that left here. You don't have to bring the second one for you. Why? Should I show up with Ellis? Then you should roll up with the escape. Shame on, yeah, shame on showing us 3 hours. Yeah, I said, rub on around, it adds a little bit of sluggish. You don't even need a second like one shake on shoulder when you have this. That'll be sure like that's me. If you want to get fun, that's me. That doesn't have the double royal the double royal what is that? The issue royal is somebody that's a big. Can't be somebody that has a this is what we're looking for. Rather than class, all you know, your class, your since the ordinary is so special, you're the body for every other component. This is such a connection because it's something that's not available with Maylaw. So that's why the Bible says the reason why you don't need a second argument because the person, forget the person, it has to be Roy and Misha Roy. That's a condition. So that's not important. I don't think what's important that's what it don't need second. That's the number of the road level. Well, the road level just means that if you have a step that has come down on it, has a defect, you can't use that for choice. You don't know about it. So we have muscle base says, but I'm walking from the cabin. Yeah, we're going to have a what is that from you know, if you're bored, how about so you know, see, it's a favor. Not need to pray for. You have it out, as a male, this part. this long, whatever, for the whole year. Cannot bring it as a part. Think about it. You eat an animal that has a bone. Yes, you eat an animal that has a trachea. No. Right? That's what they do. They open up all the animals that we separate, open up, and they check the heart, the lungs, the whole thing. They check everything. They find something that looks like some sort of defect or a trachea. Something with the you know. So too, you can't bring such an animal on these things. Well, why do I need to call you when I'm up there with these extra words? That's basically until the box is on. Why do these words? I have it was on the way. Well, I do. Okay, all the time. I have a very, very simple like a lot of them, an animal with a cast of broken leg. If they shut it, if it's really the Romanian, they'll sell it around people to hear that broken leg. Nevertheless, also the budget is bad because it's trade law, just so that you cannot sell a trade for the Romanian meat. And then we can bring it on to the whatever reason decide to look so, in provision. Very like it's a trade. That's a bumble. So try to put up straight on his back. So they can take stuff off. It's not going to be bad. Just really talking about it. Okay, now we understood it. I think we understood it before it. Great. Yeah. So says Halo is not a great company because the fat that's applied chest or leg. A private person in Romania can't sell a vial of blood. Well, don't give it up. So you put it on his back. His back needs blood. So once you can't bring it right for private people. So what about the family now? Well, okay. Yeah, but now, so that's why they are going to do that. Plus, the higher the one that comes up. So what about you, right? Polygamy. What about opening your thumb to the back of the neck of it's one of the concert outside of that's sort of like, so here's what you gotta have. You can't prove anything from the private person. Here, this word is also privately, only used, but it's not there, it's the legal option is what's concerned. Wait a minute. It's different because it's actually the inside of something, but that is the inside. The inside is the requirement. And that's how you test it. That's not. So I like this. Like, you have to this one. Why did you try to say that also told me that you can't have a table when you have a bubble? That's the hero. So, well, that's these are premises. Apparently, you want to understand it. Someone organizing a bubble or something. Is like his own shop. He's a part of this. So the print report, it's part of the work. It's not even the actual text. The other one, they went back later on, so the original text is not there. It might be the shop, but it's not part of it. It shows going really well. In the shop, which is also very strange. I don't even know if it's technically shop or in the shop. If you want, so great. So I want to know. So now I know why to trade for us. So you know what? Should have said it. What? Let's look at mine. What was you read that? I don't know. It's like I'm going to. You know what's going on? What? Yeah. It's not just a private person, it's also there is there. So a trademark is also a private person. Certainly shouldn't be there. Why are any words? That's all. Yeah, or other straight. But I'm afraid. Or actually, you're making that's all you're looking at. Because you have a fighter from a private person can, let's say, cause a certain Czasami obtrudnił from swojego domu. Czasami nie nazywają. Where it's also the right person, but just for someone else to right person doesn't mean that's also the person. Not with the side mentioning that's funny. What would the other one? Lifer is very special because it's powerful. It allows you to do that. Well, no, streets on street. It doesn't allow you to do that. So where there's a big class, it's not just about that street. Think the woman itself going to street here. Which means that's what I'm not doing. That's what I'm that the crowd sponsor from Rashi says, acting out of fear, the concept of fear on street events when the animals stop eating that food products in fear. So yesterday, by the way, I don't know, today was good. Maybe someone you saw. Someone says, these guys are really so so pictures of some fear on the speeding. So what's the name? Stop eating whatever's eating it. You have to itself. Yeah, the whole car can't that barley is going to allow itself. You need the rest barley at home. It's your matter itself. The far part. Members ownership is also different. What Rabbi Rothschild from the argument when it comes to schools, that's also the eat. And that's how you do the business. That's the way to do it. Because I'm accepting that usually you have a way that you have to trade. You have an animal, you have trade. You have animals, you have tractors, other great.
I have a special hit, the internet for downloads, where iTunes, all that stuff.
Brian Moses is the host of Roast Battle, ladies and gentlemen, which is available on ComedyCentral.com, the coolest live show in the world. Every single Tuesday at midnight at the Comedy Store.
Hey, if any of you guys go to Vegas, I've got a residency at Harris. Please come see the show.
Yes,
All right,
May is in Vegas, 2017. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Reach out to my best friend,
we're gonna take
Jeremiah Watkins, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and go to Stand Up on the Spot February 21st with Joe Rogan, Eric Andre, Neil Brennan, Jeremiah Watkins, and more.
There you go. Pat Reagan has a new album out. That's called Bad Chat. Bad Chat. That's right. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, a bunch of crazy shit. Mostly Sorry is Joel Jimenez on Twitter. Follow him on social media. Amazing job tonight, y'all. Josh Martin Comics on Twitter. There you go, live audience. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
About this archaeologist that came from the United States. And he got a license to dig in the ground. And he got basically on some sort of safer that says vessels live in English. Not something. When he's digging in the ground floor,
to save it. And I was like, maybe it will. I always had a dream of the duck, my friend.
No, he's printing on you. You're gonna get married on that 80s RV.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get married. That's not my goal in life.
Wait, not all women want to be married.
Yeah, actually, I'm divorced, so it's like I already.
Do you have any wet
over that? Yeah, I have a box cutter.
Nice. Like a terrorist.
Yeah.
Box cutter's good. You hide it like this. You go,
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get a gun though. It's probably better.
You think you're gonna get a what?
I think I'm gonna get a gun.
Yeah, you should get a 30-foot gun.
Yeah.
How far did this duck make it back to your RV?
How what?
Did the duck make it to the RV?
Yeah.
How long did you have the duck in the RV for?
Like a couple hours, and then I was like, man, I'm freaking out. Because I walked through like Chinatown with it or something, and all these Asian people were scared of me, and I was like,
you were picking out which duck you wanted. Were you all like, duck? Yeah.
I was like, man, whichever one you can grab out of there. They have like 20 of them in a cage. Yeah, and all the people were scared of me, and I was like, why am I the weird one in New York City right now? Is this weird what I'm doing?
Marriage end pretty bad. Is that why you're living in an RV?
Got married, like rebuilt myself and fallen apart since then. So.
Why that marriage?
He was just real shitty.
He was.
He was cheating on me.
Did he ever try to hit you? Is that why you wanted to die? Motherfucker.
He never hit me, but I'd accidentally get hurt a lot, like around him.
Around him,
super
so
sad.
He was kind of weird too.
Yeah.
He forced me.
When you divorced him, did he have to go to the other side of the RV? He's back in his day. This guy sounds like a real loser-bago, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was.
Loser-bago.
So, how much longer are you in LA for? What's your next move?
I'm here for like 3 weeks, consistently, but then I'm going to Florida for a bit, and then to Texas for a bit. It needs cars right now, so I'm probably gonna fly and get rental cars. Yeah. It's got some brake issues, and the shocks and springs need to be worked on. So.
I love it. Well, Jessica, interesting. It's great set. Nice to meet you.
Well done, Jessica. Well done, sister.
Best wishes for you and your RV. I want your RV to have a Twitter account too. I want to follow up on this. Jessica's on Twitter at @JessieMarie, JessieMarie. You can follow her. All right, okay. He's really into it for a second.
If she ever needed a shower, also no cameras. I have a shower.
Oh, you're talking to the RV girl?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, just Red Man, you can take that creep attitude back into the woods.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new name. Let's meet Jessie Woolmart.
Yeah, Jessie Woolmart. Yes. So, America's awkward, man. I've been in America, and it's been awkward for me before. Like, I'll give you an example. I was at a bar, and I was like, listen, let me get you no question. She's like, sorry, I don't date Arabs.
I'm Puerto Rican. But like, I know my face says otherwise, you know? Like, I know I got like crayon rug face, you know? Yeah. Again, I know I look like a casual terrorist. It's alright. Like I'm on chapter 6 of How to Join ISIS for Dummies. I get it. I always try to tell people I'm Hispanic, but they never believe me. It's like, the only way I can prove it, and if you're Hispanic, you can understand, is just everybody in a Hispanic household always has a 2-syllable nickname. It's always 2 syllables, right? So like my aunt, her name was Toti. I don't know what the fuck that means, right? My brother was Chacho, short for muchacho, you know, that means little boy. My sister was Nena, and everybody in my family called me faggot.
There you go, Jesse Walmart. How long you been doing stand-up, Jesse?
3 years now.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from New York, in the Bronx, so city. Manhattan.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like we look similar.
A little like a. Like a before and after of a product that works wonders. Really?
So this is the thing about my last name, and this goes more to just how ambiguous I am, I guess. I don't know where the fuck Walmart comes from, to be honest.
Walmart.
Yeah, it's apparently German, and there's nothing really German about me, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Did you say German?
No, that's not
like
that.
African.
That's not that race, bro.
I would like to see your papers, please. Like, the only German thing I've done is oven.
Oh, geez, Jesse. Come on.
I know. I just figured I'll sneak another joke in. I'm
Don't do it. No, that wasn't a joke. Don't say that was a joke.
That joke got me fired, by the way.
From what?
Restaurant. From Walmart. From Walmart.
What restaurant were you working at?
I worked at Del Frisco's. It's like a steakhouse or some shit.
Where do you work now?
Nowhere at the moment. Yeah. Travel somewhere to live.
How long have you been unemployed for?
It's been a few months now. So yeah, I got a flight out here. I'm leaving tomorrow. So
where are you going?
Back to New York. Yeah.
Oh,
Bronx. Yeah, the Bronx. Back home. Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
For a week now.
Anything fun happened in your week here? Did you experience anything that you weren't expecting?
This?
Other than this?
Other than this? I had ramen.
You had ramen?
That's about it.
Wow. Yeah, totally. Really,
I mean, honestly, I've just been like, the worst thing that happened to me, and I can tell you that.
Yeah, sure. Anything. Anything other than ramen, really.
This is disgusting, but like, I feel like a criminal because I'm staying with my cousin, and he has a niece, but like,
this is the most Puerto Rican start of a story.
Yeah. But like, I feel like I'm isolating in my niece's bathroom.
Well, there you go.
Bye.
They put their hands up like they were on a roller.
And it's like he's cool. Like he's a really cool guy. He was like, if you bring your girl over, just change the sheets because I'm like sleeping on a Barbie bed. Yeah, you fucking put it down. But no, I mean I didn't even bring anybody back.
You were sleeping on a Barbie bed?
Yeah, I'm still sleeping on a Barbie bed.
You were masturbating?
Well, no, not on the bed.
Were you facing the Barbie side while masturbating?
No. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What is this that you're? It's even spider. All right. It's so creepy. Were there any like toys going off or anything like that?
No, thank God.
What did he do when he walked in?
He was just like, dude, close the door, and that was it.
Wait, the door was open? Why would you do that?
I
got caught masturbating of a totally busted me. They're like,
believe that? That's what I call quarter skeet. I need a casual audience. I felt bad.
He didn't catch you masturbating. You let him see you masturbating. That's so creepy.
You jacking off for your family. They didn't have
I don't even leave the door open when I masturbate in my own apartment by myself.
Yeah,
it's so weird. Like, it just feels weird. I don't want any, like, ghosts seeing me or anything like that.
Did you think
think that somebody was? Did you not think anybody was in the house? Or
Well, the thing is, no one was home. But like, he came in, I guess, to tell me that like he was leaving, or he was probably in his room already.
And you left the door open to tell him you were coming.
Well, there's 2 doors.
Did he sneak? Did he tiptoe? Does he tiptoe around his house?
So there's 2 doors. There's a door to the bedroom, and then a door. It's the bathroom inside of a bedroom. So by the time I heard the first door open, it was too late.
Yeah, you were already like, give me a little something.
I tried to turn around, but you can't really hide. The fact that
is that why you're going back?
Yes, it is.
That works.
Stuff like you went on underwear, knees, laying down,
stand up, Charmin's Ultra. That's it.
You were Charmin's Ultra.
I just like Charmin's Ultra.
Multiple plies.
Yeah.
That means he's gonna catch his fucking loads of you liberals out there, right? He's a man and he shoots heavy arcs of fucking glory.
I was just afraid that somebody might touch.
You're standing next to the bed.
No, I'm in the bathroom.
You're in the bathroom.
It's in the bedroom.
Oh.
So you open one door.
You're facing the mirror, the sink, the shower.
I was looking at yourself, right?
I was looking at myself.
You were looking at yourself.
Right in the eyes.
That's the second most Puerto Rican thing I've ever heard.
Now, did he hear something?
That's Mexican, bro.
Did you hear something? Was he like, somebody's doing push-ups?
Yeah. Sounds like
so what I did is, so there's like 2 lights. There's a light for the light, and then there's a light for like the air conditioner sound, so it like covers the sound of your masturbating.
It also covers the sound of your cousin walking in.
Yeah. Ultimately,
he's never gonna hear me masturbating with this on. I'll leave the door open though. Let me turn the air conditioner on and leave this door open. They'll never catch me. Might as well have just fucking been jerking off with an air horn. Nothing going on here. I can't come unless I hear the sweet sound of a. Yeah, that motherfucking party started. So you're facing yourself in the mirror. You said Charmin Ultra Ply?
Yeah.
All right. How much do you roll the Charmin up, or do you have it still on the do you already have it taken off?
Oh, it's pre-roll.
But I mean, I know it's already on a roll. I mean, you took some off to be able to what you predicted you hold the load that you weren't going to inevitably shoot.
Yes, sir.
And did you have lotion? Were you using baby lotion?
No, I came straight out the shower, so I was good like that.
Straight out of the shower.
Clean.
I'm straight out of the shower. Why weren't you doing it in the shower?
Because I felt awful doing it in the shower. It's my niece's shower, you know?
Yeah, but that's the cleanest place. Instead of
Brian clean. Ooh, I'm in a sanitary masturbating business.
Tony, you made fun of my gay joke at the beginning of the podcast, yet we've been interviewing this man for 7 minutes about how he jerks off.
So again, when I find something interesting about someone, I mean, we found out that he left the fucking door open from my questions, by the way.
Yes, 14 minutes ago we found that out.
Son of a bitch. 6 minutes ago.
Did you fold into the house? Did the toilet paper, did you fold it in half like that?
Yes, I did.
Wow, what a mercutio.
So when he saw you, your mid-stroke, what does he say? What do you say?
I mean, he was basically just like,
come on, man.
Just close the door. I guess he was cool with me.
Just close the door?
So he was like, just be more mysterious about it.
Now, what was
he said? Be more.
No. That's he didn't say that. He was like,
put on this mask.
I don't know.
Keep doing what you're doing. Put on this mask, and I'll totally walk out of the room.
Could you please slowly demonstrate, beat for beat, how you did it with your hand? I think the audience would like to know.
All right, Jess.
I'm not going to
that is definitely the most interesting thing that happened to you this week. Getting caught masturbating with my cousin. How old's the niece?
No, I didn't ask that question.
Oh, there you go. Went through the little partying gift. Call back all the way to the San Francisco episode. Any for Jesse, guys?
Yes. What favorite type of brown?
Little hatred from that.
Puerto Ricans, I guess. No self-esteem, low standards, anyway. So.
Well, you know what?
I heard Puerto Rican sit next to the crowd.
So. A minute's a hard time to make people laugh.
Yeah, good question. Another question. Oh, there you go.
What's your favorite type of crowd to bomb?
Sounds like the same type of crowd that you love to bomb in front of.
I feel like this is like a ISIS joke that you're trying to. No, I don't know.
I think that is a bit of a stretch.
Okay. Don't worry about the actors. No crowd. I don't like to bomb in front of any crowd. Is that fair?
Right? That's a Bronx answer. Right? Fuck, man. Come on.
No, he just bombs in front of his cousin in his 6-year-old's bathroom. All right, Jesse, there you go.
Thank you, guys.
There you go. Jesse Walmart, everybody. Walmart. Walmart. He's on Twitter at JWolmart. WOLMART. Walmart.
I want to play music. Get up there. I want to fucking play. You can sing? I can sing. I can sing for a voice. I like to fucking play the tuba. I'll put on the tuba, but I don't play it.
I pulled in at this being Surreal Human. I'm excited to see what happens. So put your hands together for Hostile Takeover.
Ah, yeah!
Yeah. I didn't think so. Oh! Yeah, it's Hostile Takeover.
Yo, what up? Man, I'm in an interracial relationship and shit, and I'm finding out shit about white people I didn't know. Like, Christmas just passed, like a couple months ago. White people really do read the night before Christmas, the night before fucking Christmas. I thought that shit was an urban myth, like Pop Rocks and soda. And, you know, you get there's just differences between white people, black people. Not better or worse, just different. Like, white girls suck the fuck out of a dick. Black girls do too. They just ain't a payoff in that motherfucker. White girls would be like, shoot it. Here, it's like protein. Girls, nah, don't treat this shit like protein. They're like acid. They be like, oh, baby, I'm about to, nigga. Oh, shit. Is that a minute yet or what? I don't know. Fuck.
It was 48 seconds. It was 48 seconds when the band started playing. So I guess
right. Right?
Whatever. Hostile Takeover. How are the show?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
It's going good. Nice to meet you. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 6 years.
Very cool. Where at?
Mostly in the Empire from San Bernardino.
Awesome. This white girl you're hooking up with, is that your first white girl?
No.
Okay, you've been with a few?
Yeah, a couple.
But this white girl that you're with literally read Nightmare Before Christmas, or Before Christmas on the
Actually, I was a white girl before her, but, you know, for comedy's sake, I had to.
How many Christmases ago was this?
Shit, like.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. A few.
And you think because she read A Night Before Christmas on the night before Christmas that all white people do that?
Well, shit.
Because that's one of our biggest kept secrets that we don't want you knowing about. That's the real whitest tradition that we have, that we hold on to. I'm surprised she shared it with you.
Right.
We have a blood
Do you only
bond.
date white girls?
No.
Sometimes you go back and forth. Sometimes you're like, you know what? I want a girl to feel.
I don't discriminate. I'm black. I date black girls. Fuck it. But currently, I'm dating a white girl. Just way it fucking worked out.
Yeah.
I had a nightmare before Christmas once. This was when the lead from Oliver Twist dropped out. We had to use the understudy.
Oh my god.
Shit, I'm gonna have a nightmare about them fucking leggings. What the fuck do you have on, nigga?
Oh shit.
Calm down, Othello. Rose.
Oh shit. It's a hostile takeover. Now, Hostile, is there a reason why you go by the name of Hostile Takeover? Do you always do that? Has that been your stage name for a long time?
For the last, 4 years, yeah.
Then the shirt has middle finger on it, so that.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
Love
awesome
that.
shit.
Love that.
Hey, I got two in the trunk of my car, $20. I'm playing.
Wait, guns? Wait, what? Oh, the shirts. I just assumed guns because, you know. The hoodie.
I'm from San Bernardino. Of course there's a fucking gun in the car.
Oh, shit. You're from San Bernardino. I'm surprised you have a car, actually.
It's stolen, but
interesting. What do you do for work?
So nuts. I'm from San Bernardino.
Jesus Christ, I love it. San Bernardino, a Puerto Rican, and
No, for real, I work in a warehouse.
Oh, okay. What do you? Warehouse. What kind of warehouse is it?
I'd rather not say because they might fire a motherfucker and shit.
Right, gotcha. That makes sense. Smart. How long have you been with this white woman?
This particular one, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Wow. Stay a one-woman man. You guys are.
Yeah.
Did you bring her to life?
No. She didn't. She doesn't like. She didn't want to come. She said, "Fuck Tony."
Really?
Yeah.
It's actually.
Fucking white.
That's actually.
She didn't want to watch your 48-second performance. That's a long way to drive.
Saucy words.
No, for real, it's not a lot of time. She comes to see, like, she comes to my shows, but I mean, 1 minute, it's an hour drive, dude.
What does she do for work?
She works at a furniture store.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, hostile. Well, I mean, what's your favorite category of porn? That's a good question. And is it black or white?
Nah, it doesn't matter. I'm an ass, so if a porn star has a chance, I'm gonna watch it.
Is that what you type in the search bar? Big booty bitches? I don't know why I added the bitches.
I didn't say big. I said nice, motherfucker.
W is what they call them.
Yeah, I like the BBB though. We talked about this, right? And we mentioned hogs. Yeah. You like hogs?
What the fuck is a hog?
You look at a hog in a girl's butt.
It's white people currency.
Porn that starts with us watching The Night Before Christmas.
Oh, okay. No, I ain't into that shit then.
When do you get to perform living out in San Bernardino?
Out here probably like 2, maybe 3 times a month if I'm lucky.
Right. It's tough out there, right?
Yeah, it's a long drive and a lot of those, they don't pay for shit, so it's like you get a gas money show on good.
Right. Well, since you mentioned it, we're not going to give you gas money.
Oh, I know. Yeah, right.
We were giving everybody gas money, but now we can't talk about it anymore. It's a long trip to San, and that goes especially for the person with a 30-foot RV. It's a $700 gas bill. Man, interesting. Anything else interesting, hostile? You have any special hobbies? You like fly airplanes or anything like that? Yeah.
No, honestly, besides that, I'm actually like a really dedicated dad. Like I love hanging out with my daughter.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, if I'm not.
How old's your daughter?
7.
Wow, just 1 year older than the person who got their bathroom jerked off into. What would you have done if you walked into your 7-year-old's bathroom and saw that last guy masturbating in it?
He'd have been a dead motherfucker.
Yeah, how would you have killed him?
I'm from San Bernardino. I got guns.
I know you're from San Bernardino, but
like
I thought I would have gotten it.
Nah, like for real, like I live in the hood, so I got like guns. Like
you're scaring me.
I work in a warehouse and do comedy on the side. You think I got dough? Like I live in an apartment complex, and
I would love it if the warehouse you worked at was like Bed Bath & Beyond, though.
Where did the name Hostile take over?
It just came from like after the first couple years I was doing comedy, it seemed like nobody would like even let me get any stage time, or I had to like go out of my way to get stage time. So I said, "Fuck it!" Instead of trying to fit in, I'm gonna take this shit over.
Now, Brian, question for you. You're a figure in the comedy world. Have you ever thought about changing your name? You have so many, majestic qualities about you. Yeah, if you were going to change. I was thinking about Brian. Oh, I like it. My stock just went up.
I don't know. I don't know what would be good. Like Brian the Immortal, or Brian the Fast, Brian he's got money too. I'm trying to figure it out. Like where do you go? He's all around that. He's big and he makes money and he's on 3D. I know there's so many. That would be a longer, sort of thing. He's 50, but he plays 33 on TV. You know what I mean? So that's what I hear from the media. I don't fucking care. They say. So there's a lot of that. You know what I mean?
Either one of you guys ever been with a black woman before?
Yes, I have.
I sure have. Anything stand out to you different?
It's possible.
Was she from San Bernardino?
Super awesome. I've had college. I'm an equal opportunity. Tell my dog. I'll put it down. Got about an equator in me. That's it. I knew it. And I'll tell you, not to be too graphic, but when I have sex, I do not use my head.
The hands behind the head. Ooh, the 360 roundabout.
Wow. I bite my own tongue.
Oh, he bites his own tongue. I had a feeling.
And I spit in my hand for no reason.
Spit in your hand and then put it back behind your head
Rub
again.
where my soul is, right back fucking head.
Hey, hostile takeover. I feel like Cal might be a little light in the ass or black. Is that right?
Shit, I don't know.
Do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom, hostile takeover? Are there any San Bernardino tricks? Like,
They're not San Bernardino tricks necessarily. I don't think. At least I don't think so. It's not like I stand around watching guys from San Bernardino fuck or something. Like, but no, like I mean, I got a few. I guess.
Like, what's your go-to?
Yeah.
My go-to.
Give me all your money.
Yeah.
Brian.
ATM. Handful of hair smacked on that,
Handful of hair smack on that.
Yes, dude.
The new album from Lil Wayne.
You know what works, bro? You know what works? When you have sex, just look her in the eye and go, I'll pay you fucking We're going shopping after this, motherfucker.
Oh,
why are you talking like that? I'm from the hood. Hostile takeover in the house.
Hostile takeover. It was nice to meet you, man. There he goes. Hostile takeover. Fun stuff. Stringing the big beer. He's got the big beer. He's a hostile takeover. He's on Twitter at H_T_comedy with a K. That's H_T.
The back of his sweatshirt says #0 fucks.
Wow.
Wait, can I do one thing?
It's such good marketing.
Can I just do one thing? Can you just play the sax of sad tune? And I just want to. I just want to move around. I just want to get up and I just want to wave to like somebody I've never get to see again, a girl, and I'm just going to be on a boat. I just want to get one.
Oh, like a sad song?
Yeah, I just always want to do this. And I
think Titanic.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna see her. Yeah. I'm gonna see her.
Like
and she knows I love her, but she decided to marry another man. Yeah, and it's fucking taking off.
I want tears now.
Trying to make her jealous. I was gonna make out with my new boyfriend. No! Oh, but that's what I would tell her. You're leaving her. No, you chose him, and then I come in and drink your mouth, but you don't want to fucking play. All right, never mind.
That was amazing.
The guy plays a mean sax.
Yes, he does.
Thanks, guys. Good acting job. Right?
Put your hands together for Troy Conrad, one of the best photographers in Los Angeles. Yeah. Special pictures tonight.
You can see his gallery in the main room when you were leaving the main room.
Yeah, those are all Troy Conrad pictures. Theater of one of my favorite shows.
We have business together. I'll look you up. Shoot.
Brian is the guy that makes the guy smile.
I was waving with my tongue. Samurai!
What got into this?
I love it.
You should see me work with a sword. I'm fucking ridiculous.
Please don't let him get that sword out.
I would never, ever touch it unless I wanted to use it. Ever. That's our credo.
What do you when you do use a sword, Brian? What do you normally use it for? What do you do with it? What types of things?
Well,
I feel like you know.
The only time you hear me laugh is when I'm taking a life, and that's the only time I use it. Done. Last thing you fucking hear. Not the good thing. I walk the earth. I've never fucked with you. Fuck with me. Last thing you hear. Hey! That's it.
Brian motherfucking Callen. I pulled
another name out of the bucket. This looks like, put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Here we go. No Coleman Cox? Is that him coming? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You have the stage presence. He does. There he is. One more time for Coleman Cox, everybody. Just moved to a new area. It's pretty sweet. There is this bar down my street, and they got a sign out front that says beer cheaper than gas. Every time I see it, I'm like, wait, beer cheaper than gas. Looks like I can finally stop drinking gas. After all these years, I'm gonna drink it, you huff. I had a really bad set last night. I was trying to tell my girlfriend about it, and she has multiple sclerosis, and I was like, I had a really bad set last night, and she was like, I'm dying. She doesn't get it, you know? That's all I got. Fuck yeah, 54 seconds. That's so amazing. Great stuff, Coleman.
That was so stupid and funny. And I love stupid when it's funny. And that's hard to do. That's so funny.
Yeah, before I told on stage, I was like, I can say this, right?
Yeah,
she really has it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I broke up with her, but you broke up with her? Huh? Yeah. Are you with her?
Nothing safe.
She's in the hospital now. What's true and what's not? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. Oh, she got it's like flu season, so it's like a big deal when you get multiple. I can't tell if you're a bad guy. It's just stuff that makes me a bad person. Where are you from? Texas. Houston, Texas. Huh. You look like a young British minister.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Goddamn.
It's amazing that you're from Texas. There's something.
Toby McBride. Yes,
Yeah.
a giant Benedict Cumberbatch. Yes.
And huge Hardwick. Chris Hardwick.
Do you have a play characters to speak as well?
What's up?
Do you have a play characters to speak?
Do I have characters?
Do you have a play characters?
Do I have a play characters? So I don't act or anything. I just stay home and write. You have a workshop?
Yes, my accent.
I don't know anything about. What other accents can we learn? Can I get a scholarship for being on the show?
What's that?
Can I get a scholarship for being on the show?
Yes. What
Yeah. Yeah, all my accents just end up blending together, so I never really get one. You have a lisp. Yeah, I have a lisp.
Which is good though. It's good for comedy because you got up and I started laughing. I was like, that's a good thing to have for comedy.
Yeah, I never got rid of it. Used to be it used to be really pronounced where I would say TH with the lisp too. So I'd be like, people at school would be like, say 3:30. I'd be like 3:30, and they'd beat me.
3:30.
Would they beat you up? I used to not be 6'5".
Yeah. People would beat you up just for putting your tongue in the wrong place in your mouth.
Yeah. Fucking kids are ruthless.
Kids are brutal. I never was like that. I was just too fucking involved.
I'm sure. What do you do for work, Coleman? I've been fired 4 times since I moved here, but I finally got a full-time job as a same reason. Assistant. What's up?
Same reason for all the 4 fires. Like
the first time I worked at a telemarketing company, I got fired. They told us
that's a bad idea, sir.
Yeah, they told us that they walked into the room and they told everyone in the room that we couldn't use the bathroom anymore because we weren't getting enough leads, which is illegal, right? So I was like, I decided all I would do was make prank phone calls and put people on the do not call list for 2 weeks. And then they eventually figured it out because I would call people up and I'd be like, hello, and some dude would answer and be like, hello. And I'd go, hi, let me talk to your wife. Wow. And then you go, why? And I go, none of your business. And they heard that, and they that's on the script.
So that's the first job you were fired from. What did you do after that?
I was a canvasser for Amnesty International, which was cool. It's like Amnesty International helps feed people around the world and everything. And it's like I was asking for money on the street. So it's like a great job if you have a passion for human rights and begging. You know.
Yeah. Job number
like
3.
Don't laugh.
Coleman, where else did you get fired from?
I got fired from, what was the job after Amnesty International? Oh, fuck. I used to sell mattresses.
Ooh.
That was the first job I got fired from.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that hard to sell mattresses? It seems like anybody, in
it sounds like a cushy job.
Oh, there he goes. He's retiring forever after that. There he goes.
That's weird when you sell mattresses because people, what kind of questions do people? I love that. If I would like, is this comfortable?
It's like, I learned that's the job that taught me I was a really bad salesman because people would come in and they'd just be like, is this a good mattress?
Sleep number.
Yeah, like, fuck a pass. Hey, is this a good mattress? And I'd be like, yeah. And they'd be like, all right, I'm not going to buy it. All right.
I feel like if you're looking at mattresses, you should keep buying.
Yeah.
All you can do is fuck.
I'm really bad. I maintain eye contact for too long, you know, and just like sweat. I had a weird, I don't know.
I bought a mattress. The guy said, all mattresses the same. He goes, mattress. Stop. Oh, that's why it's Rip Van Winkle. Oh, no, Rip Van Winkle.
Really?
That's why it's $1,000. And I went, why? That's a lot of money. Yeah, but you spend a lot of your life sleeping, so it's actually very little money. You extrapolate out your life. And I was like,
you got the Rip Van Winkle?
I got the Rip Van Winkle.
I got the Rip Taylor. That's when you sleep on it. Confetti shoots out of the sides. Is that what I'm talking about? That fucking guy.
Another good joke. Box.
For the 7 people that am I saying that right? Rip Taylor?
Taylor. Throwback. I worked with him.
Did you?
On Mac TV. It doesn't matter. But I remember I did work with Rip Taylor. It's pretty cool.
I love it. Coleman, so how long have you been with multiple sclerosis?
That's what he's calling your girlfriend.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been with the...
I was like, I don't have... Oh, wait.
Her name. The old MS. The Miss...
like a month.
Only a month?
Wait, it's like a month. I started dating.
Wow, talk about hit it.
She like makes, she's an illustrator and she makes like art.
She's an illustrator? Damn, she puts the ill in illustrator. Multiple sclerosis.
Everything she draws is blurry.
This isn't going well.
How bad does she have it? Like, how bad does she have it?
It's like she learned she had it a year ago. So it's like it's not bad, and then it's like can be really pronounced if she gets the flu or something. MS is like the immune system. Your own immune system attacks your nerve cells, so something.
Do you go visit her in the home?
No.
You don't?
Yeah, I do.
So you do. All right. Well, we just skip the jokey answer because there's things that I could really get into here. You guys ever do anything sexual in like the hospital?
No.
I've always wondered that. Like, if I was
I will like sext her in the hospital and stuff.
You sext her, but then you get there, and you're just totally like a cock block. Get right out of.
You send her dick pics?
Oh yeah.
Really?
You work with? You got
that was almost crossed the line there. I stopped myself. Back up, alarm. Back up. Can't really.
Yeah.
But you're already telling jokes about them.
Yeah. She thought it was funny.
She's funny. Well, laughter is the best medicine. Unless you have MS, of course. Then you're pretty much fucked.
What cruelty!
Coleman's loving it.
Because I know she's gonna listen to this, and that's like.
She has a good sense of humor.
Yeah.
That's great.
Shout out to her.
She's an artist. That's like you found someone really special. You guys are gonna have fun next few weeks.
What does she draw?
She makes illustrations for children's books and stuff, and we're working on like a kid's book. she's done with fucking covers books and all that shit. Her name's Monty Ratchford. Monty Ratchford. There you go. If you're into illustrations, they won't be available long, guys. Get them while they're they're gonna increase the value. They're gonna shoot up. We don't know when she's gonna Van Gogh. So these they're fucking. Your jokes were great. All right. Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go. And do you want to go? No, I was gonna do with what God's doing with your girlfriend. Leave here a little bit longer. Oh come on. Sure. Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah, what's up? Bray Wyatt, like your new WWE champion, is in the audience. See Bray Wyatt nothing? Alright, fuck yourselves. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Awesome stuff, dude. What's her name again? What's her name? Monty Ratchford is the name for those illustrations if you want to check him out. He's on Twitter at Colementology. Colementology. COLEMANTOLOGY. One more time for Coleman Cox, everyone. Cox! We're having fun. This is your guys' first time on the show. One of the things that I love that. You're a warrior. I'm so fucking excited. I'm gonna ask you guys a real question. Virgin. Really? 7 of them. Oh, fuck. So what are you gonna ask me? That was actually my question. Was there anything that you guys did when you first started doing stand-up that like you can't believe you did, or like you look at it was like, oh my god, it was so dumb. Like, what a huge mistake. Yes. Like what? Just one time I wore tights.
Yeah, I did. I told you this. This is one of my jokes, right? I was like, what was like to be a turtle? I think I'll go outside for a walk. Dog. I don't want to talk about it, but to think that I came from that to fucking, and then my career. Gotta start somewhere. Super fucking nova. No, it's Brian's career. Did you sound a supernova? No, it's Brian's fucking career. Take it, man. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying that's what the New York Times says. Is that a supernova or his fucking career? Look at that dick and his jawline.
Brett, you've been doing stand-up a little while now. You're also doing the Big Brown podcast, all this other stuff. Big Brown Breakdown. And
he's a fighter.
Yeah. Question is, anything weird, anything go wrong, anything you're like, fuck.
I had a set at the last act on Indian night.
Ooh.
Didn't go well at all.
No. Unless your jokes for the Armenians is like, who loves dirty shit? And they go crazy. They fucking love it. Just like that. See, even white people love it. Some of my Armenian jokes go both ways.
Oh my god.
It's the mainstream.
There's a big Armenian mafia in this fucking town. Be careful.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they don't fucking know.
You guys ready to see another comedian? Huh? How about that? Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Justin Glockler.
Justin Glockler.
Is Justin here? Here he comes, Justin Glockler.
From the back.
Keep clapping. Here he comes.
Very nice to meet you all.
What's up, man?
So, how we all doing? Good evening, and go for me. Yeah. So, I was at this bar. I was talking to this girl. Randomly, she grabs my face and kisses me and says, never see me again. I know. Now, you know the best part about dating homeless chicks? You can just drop them off anywhere. So, you ever hit a girl before? I'm talking like, not like binks, like 90-mile-an-hour fastball, bam, blast the bitch in the face. Me neither. Yeah, I would never do that shit. So, I'm not trying to be in a relationship at all right now, because the last relationship I was in almost killed me. So let me tell you, boys and girls, about falling in love with cocaine. That shit will break your bank account, it'll break your heart, it'll break the skin off your penis. Ladies and gentlemen, probably about a minute, right?
We were going to see how long you were going to go for. We wanted to see how long that could last. That was like watching a gif of a train wreck.
I actually just got.
And that's the beauty I love about comedy. I think like jokes write themselves.
You make me nervous.
Well, a couple of your jokes written themselves like 70 years ago.
I got a text from the International Comedy Federation of Seattle comedy experts, and they said, "Bravo, you have a lot of potential."
Oh.
So, and they said, "It's like that's so fucking mean. That is so mean."
You know what? I feed off of volume.
Well, then you must be absolutely filled to the brim. No need for seconds for you, then, if that's what you're feeding off of. It's time for dessert, my sweet Justin. Oh my God. Oh, feed off of bombing. You ate it tonight.
That was harder to watch than Pizza in the Park.
Do you really believe so? I mean, the crowd kind of speaks for itself.
So you have no idea what they were laughing at, Justin. It was amazing, because I could tell you were using that momentum. It was incredible. It's the first time, I mean, what's 100... The 95 times probably 10 comedians per episode. That's a few thousand comedians we've had on this show at least. And it's the first time me and Brian both agreed, like, yeah, let's just see how fucking long. Like, first we've ever gone to a cat.
I would have gone longer, but I only thought I had a minute in my head.
In your head. You didn't have, there was not much going on, but how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've actually been doing it less than a year.
Okay. Do you work at Medieval Times?
No, I work for a music composer, and when I'm not selling out comedy clubs across the globe, I'm fucking working at the Cheesecake Factory, getting hit on by a bunch of old ladies and gay dudes. So, wow.
You're waiting tables at a Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
Less than a year.
Why is everything less than a year? What happened a year ago?
He landed. I don't know. The answer goes into the infinite. I can't answer that.
Why can't you answer?
I just can't. I don't know. I just started taking chances, and I just wanted to start doing stand-up. So
You know?
Keep going.
Have you been doing it a lot though? You said less than a year. Like, where do you live?
I live in Palms right now. Culver City, you know how it's all one fucking weird unit. So yeah, I live over there. And then
So you told a joke. The thing about cocaine is it'll break your heart, your
bank account,
and
the skin off your penis.
Well, why would it break the skin off?
Because you're having too much sex and you're not having enough sex, so you're jacking off.
Oh, you idiot. That's how it's broke.
Yeah, more toilet paper for you.
Nobody's trying to wrap a mummy up here. Get that shit out of here.
And you can see all that and more whenever you rewatch it.
No, we got dartboards for that.
I love it. Brendan Schaub, a former UFC fighter, looking genuinely scared at this moment. He's never been this close to a school shooter before, so this is new for everybody.
Creepy vibe. I don't know what to say.
What was your last job before working at the Cheesecake Factory?
I have multiple jobs, so I work also for a music composer.
Yeah, I heard
music
that.
composer of
But that's
Bones.
not really how you're making your money. Let's face it. You're
No,
grinding.
that is it. That is it. I'm grinding. I'm just working as much as I can.
Who's the music producer?
His producer of Bones. I don't want to just say names.
Bones?
Yeah, I just
Bones and Guns?
No, Bones is the Fox show.
Oh,
Yeah, so like there's money out there to be made in Hollywood. That people will never meet. So there's just money out there.
There's that song. Justin, let me ask you another question.
Go for it, Tony.
You're talking about the skin falling off of your penis. What type of women are you hanging out with?
The wrong type of women, Tony.
Huge laugh. Like 7-year-olds?
I wasn't even going for a laugh. That's why I closed my eyes.
We know you're not going for a laugh, Justin.
I went for a moment of pure, utter shame in front of all of you.
You had 1 minute and 40 seconds of that earlier.
And it's continuing, obviously.
So what was the thought process when you said, I'm going to be a stand-up comic? What was it? Was it that you cracked your friends up, or what was it?
Were your friends?
Yeah, it's weird. Honestly, I've always been kind of a performer. I'm a musician as well.
Ooh.
So it transcribed into that.
What instrument?
Like everything. I play guitar, drums. I play music.
Do you play guitar like you do stand-up, and that's like barely at all? Here, play a song. You're gonna play us a song.
But I'm super good at it.
This is called How Hard Can One Human Bomb on this show. Next up, we're gonna have him shoot some basketballs into a hoop. It's gonna be glorious. Anything he says he's even mediocre at, we're gonna watch him fail at here tonight.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is that him? Wait a second. Wait, bass player, you're making him sound good. Stop this.
He can play.
Okay. We got that. Guys, can we let him play the guitar?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I've been bombing for so long.
For so fucking long.
I can't keep track of time.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Something must be wrong.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
I'm on the bomb squad. Bomb squad.
The bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad.
Oh my God.
Bomb squad. Bomb squad.
All right, that's enough.
That was like Les Clay drool.
It's kind of nice on the guitar.
I love it.
It's good. That was good. Oh, yeah, man. Steve with the guitar.
John Mayer of Bombtown.
That was all improv, so come on, work with me. I wasn't going to just hold on. Let's turn the lights down low and have a moment. Yeah. Improv, and it was like a freestyle on a guitar.
What
Give
else
me a
do you-
fucking break.
Justin, settle down.
Guitar was good. Thank you.
Yeah, what do you
Is there a goddamn parrot in the room or what? Fuck. Yeah. Oh, fucking
Justin, where are you from?
I was born in the UK. I was raised in Reno, Nevada.
Ooh,
Now I'm here.
Biggest small city in the world. Huh.
Justin, 24-hour drinking, gambling, all the fun shit.
How long have you been out here?
5 years.
How much longer till you go back? Just kidding, Justin. They didn't bring that love light. Justin, I just find you unbearable, so let me ask you again. Like,
You know what? That's why I don't look in the mirror.
Settle down, Justin. That you had like intercourse. How did that happen? Where did you meet her? A bar? Something like that? Like, how did that go down? Well, it was a playground. Where would it be? Why are you asking me questions like this, Tony?
It's like almost trying to be like the consciousness of my like thoughts, but it's not even strong enough.
Save you right now.
Thank you.
Terrible. So
Thank
listen
you.
to me and answer my question. The last
time I had intercourse,
yeah, how'd that go down?
Fucking drunk, ravaging, wild man sex.
Where at? With who?
It was random girl, as it was random sex and a random
made up story. Random. I'm improvising here. I'm improvising. I don't have an answer. I've never had sex before. I don't even have a dick. All right. Well, Justin, you're something special.
You're all right, Justin.
Thank you, guys.
You're all right with us, man. Don't kill him.
I fucked up that you said that because I'm not trying to put that vibe off. Like,
we're kidding.
First up, how I'm looking at it is like this. Like, like you guys are who you guys are. And second of all, like you called my name up, it's all random out of whatever fucking bucket that is. I came up here trying to jump on this stage and command this bitch.
Yeah,
so that's how I fucking look at it. That's how I fucking look at it. So,
absolutely. It was a hostile takeover, one could say.
Without the name. Put the name down.
All right, there he goes. Justin Glockler, ladies and gentlemen.
Give him a hand.
That's what you all wanted. Justin Glockler. People love watching people bomb. I loved watching you two. You guys like shut down.
I was uncomfortable. I thought you were gonna fuck you guys.
The 360 just takes out everybody. Oh, Joel
I
Jimenez.
just want to lighten the mood after that. It's my mom's birthday. Can I say happy birthday?
Happy birthday.
Is she here?
Happy birthday.
Is she here? Well, in honor of your mom's birthday and in honor of the show, we're going to do something special. A lot of people love a certain group of triplets that we met a few months ago. They are the Roman Reigns of comedy, in which they are either absolutely loved or fucking hated. This last 3 weeks, we split them up individually, and they each did a set one by one. But you special audience get to see it right now. It's the Jersey triplets. One, they're gonna
Thank you guys. Thank you. Last week, Tony was 7 years old. Yeah, we were child actor. You just need to be cute. Yeah, we were very molestable kids. Very cute. And, in the commercial, we had our shirts off, which I can only imagine Jared from Subway has jerked off to you like 5 times.
Multiple times. Oh, my God.
We're adorable. We're molestable now. Even.
True.
Maybe.
But then we hit puberty, and once you hit puberty, your career is over.
Puberty is like AIDS to a child actor. Just not fun anymore.
Kind of wither away.
Oh, speaking of AIDS, that commercial was shot in Africa.
Yep, us in Africa.
It was shot in Africa. But it's different in America. You work 3 hours, and then they rotate you in. Mm-hmm. In Africa, you work or they kill you.
They just
That's it.
you work or you're a soldier.
Yeah. It's a different kind of environment there. Like different kind of environment. We went to McDonald's, and all the Happy Meals came with machetes.
All the Happy Meals came with machetes. You sons of bitches. I don't know why I love you, but I do.
It looks like free Chad Mendes.
Yeah. You guys.
Do you even live, bros? You guys work, because I was looking at you from behind. I'm happy with your backs. I'm happy with your fucking glutes. You definitely don't waste any time.
All three of them up.
You think they're on something? I don't think they're on something. I think these kids are probably, they got some Italian and they got some Italian, Jersey Italian.
Yep.
They eat a lot of them. They're good with the carbs. They eat the carbs at night. They eat the protein in the morning. They got smooth American / Italian skin. Appreciate that, you guys.
All three of them work in their parents' construction business. They all eat together. They sleep in cribs.
Any wrestlers in the group? Anybody wrestle?
We played football. We didn't wrestle.
Play football?
Yeah, we should have wrestled.
You built like fucking wrestlers, you guys. You guys ever do any light wrestling just for fun?
Yeah, we fuck around.
Yeah, no, I mean, just you ever do it for money or what? I'm straight. I'm asking American questions. That's all.
The Kill Tony charity wrestling match.
Yeah, why not? Who's real? Look, your cock. Is that a Speedo? You know, that kind of thing. We'll figure it out. We'll do some stretching. You guys flex? Squeaky question.
Ooh, George just gave you his underwear.
You guys grew up in Jersey or where?
No, we grew up in LA, but
LA?
Yeah, we look like we're from Jersey all the time.
Yeah, you look like you guys from Jersey.
Yes, put it ahead. Jeez. These guys will do anything for your love, people.
They're fucking
do
warm.
anything for you
They're
to love
fucking
them.
warm.
Now you guys get together as three and you go, I got an idea.
Let's all bomb at once.
Yeah, that's the usual idea. Just bomb at the same time.
Don't worry about that. Was that last guy. Yikes.
How long have you guys been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
You guys should
climb up on top of
Have you ever fought another man or three other guys? Are you well organized? Like twins on triplets or something?
Like when you guys...
I'd be down for that. That'd be fucking fun.
Who's closest? You guys would be psychically organized. One goes low, the other goes high.
We're in sync for sure.
Or really easy. What about chicks? You guys need to say girl and pull the switcheroo?
Not really, although he took a girl on a Tinder date out like 3 years ago and never made a move, so I just took her out a couple weeks ago and I'm gonna fuck her.
You made a move.
Yeah!
That's super aggressive, but yeah.
How did it go?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck her tomorrow.
Oh.
Hopefully, not if I have something to do with it.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
He's
wacky
person.
What are you gonna do? Like come in?
He's not gonna do a fucking thing. He already blew his chance, so.
You guys are only funny like 12% of the time. I love it though. It's adorable. That ratio is a huge increase from where we were a few months ago. So let me ask you, triplets, something. You guys all got to perform on your own together at once. How did it affect you guys doing solo sets for 3 weeks in a row? We saw one of you do a new minute, another did a new minute, and then another did a new minute. And it started pretty okay, and then it got worse after.
A little bit of stand-up before we did the triplet act.
Were you the first one?
Yeah.
You were week one?
Yeah. But I did new material.
And you had less time to prepare, which is weird because you guys had an extra week.
Isn't it sort of crazy that you guys are triplets and this guy's absolutely superior to you in the comedy business?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Not at all. He just had one good set.
Whoa.
And one of the lines he there was one of my lines.
Whoa.
Yeah. He doesn't want it, but it's fucking true. It was a throwaway. He got a chuckle that way.
You guys find yourself like reading the same book coincidentally, like having the same dream.
Yeah, they do. They read the same book sometimes when they're sleeping in the same bed, falling asleep.
You guys do live together?
Yeah. Yeah, we all live together.
Yeah, we spoon.
Yeah.
Cocks. Asses.
Hey, decency.
Went all the way there. Any of you guys ever catch the other ones masturbating? We have a catch
all the time.
Earlier, who gets caught the most?
I did a lot when we were kids. So the second, like, someone got on, like, a YouTube video or something, you knew they were on it, and they run through them. And,
the first day I met him, he goes like this, and I go, what? You guys are just checking out what you're working with. You guys haven't looked? You guys see each other naked? So weird. Yeah. You haven't seen each other naked? You don't spot each other? Show us your penises now.
One only woman wants it for it to happen right now.
So you never rock with your cocks out as a group?
No, it's fucking weird.
I don't know, dude.
You should come out like the red hot chili peppers.
Socks on dicks. You're sweet guys. Sweet free. I call you guys the sweet free.
Oh, thank you.
Sweet.
So what do you guys think is what do you guys think is next for the Jersey trip?
The salty
For us, we're
yeah.
We're gonna keep doing it. You just gotta keep getting up and keep fucking. I mean, it's an interesting thing for us, so but we're gonna keep doing it. So.
Serious question: Did this like throw off your guys' like this experiment?
Oh, I was gonna say we set aside a day to do strictly solo, and then
so you guys are back to it.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna give each other one day to do like a solo day, just so we each like creatively think outside the triplet shit, and then go back. Thank you, Red Man.
So you guys think separate groups.
Yeah. The triplet act does work places like
oh.
club.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Shows.
When we get it doesn't happen.
No,
this doesn't happen.
No, when we get, you guys were children. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when we get longer than a minute.
Sort of opinion, what like I think are in a weird, fantasy football type of way being built for. It's like it's definitely not going to be fucking, they're not edgy at all, but
are you
just so likable. What?
Are they friends with the boy?
Wow, a long, deep reach. Oh. What? Oh, okay.
What are you saying?
I don't know. Subversive triplets. I don't know.
We're outside of a 1 minute set, but definitely for us, it just helps us lean out a little more.
I love it. There they go.
Thank you so much, guys.
Triplets, like, what do you guys think? Just do one last quick one and then get out of here? One more? Crowd's not really into it. We're gonna get out of here right now.
Last one.
We're gonna get together. We know this young lady. She's now a employee here. For Jessica Wellington, everybody. She here? She in the room? Nope. I didn't think so. She's working, right?
She fucked up. She took off.
All right, Scott Cohen. Wow, here he comes in the middle of the audience. Price is real. Scott Cohen.
Hey guys, I'm here for on holiday. I'm from Australia. I'm really enjoying my 2017. My 2016, I spent dealing with the Big C. Yeah, that's right. The Big C is what I call my girlfriend. No, I did have cancer. I had bladder cancer. They wanted to take out my whole bladder and replace it with a neo bladder, which is like a regular bladder, but it's from the Matrix. So I can dodge bullets? I didn't ask. They ended up taking out a third of my bladder, so now I have bladder the size of an 11-year-old. Which I'm okay with because I've always had the penis about the size of an 11-year-old's. Also, I'm a fan of symmetry. Thank you guys. I've been Scott.
Fuck yeah! Scott Cohen, all the way from Australia, making jokes about his small penis. Having a little problems with the old down under areas, we see.
Tony. Yeah.
He looks like it's got a little shrimp on your Barbie, huh? Tiny dick, Australian tiny dick jokes.
How did you find out you had cancer? Did you start smelling, or was there blood, or
pissing blood?
Pissing blood. How long did? Wow.
It's the name of my new album. Immediately when you see blood coming out of your
Is that hereditary,
vagina.
or is that smoke a lot?
They don't know. They
Are you
can't.
wearing it with the bag now?
No. I was going to wear a device, but I got to keep my own bladder, and they just made it a lot smaller. Yeah.
How often do you go pee?
Ask this guy. I've shoved past him like 3 times this show. 3 times.
Wow, that much. Are you drinking right now? Or?
Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't.
I am Australian.
Yeah, you wouldn't drink anymore, Brian. Sure. I'd be doing like Coke or something.
You would also probably be doing that as well.
Are you going to keep developing the cancer like stuff? Part of your life?
Oh, well, this is my first time ever doing this.
Wow, look at that. We popped this cherry, everybody. We popped this bladder.
Is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just a big fan of the show, and I couldn't come all
You
this
must
way
be
without
so
putting my
excited,
name
ready to pee your pants or something like that.
Good job.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
You're a sweet guy.
This is like your make-a-wish if you didn't survive your cancer.
Well, they're not sure it's gone.
It's funny when somebody has cancer. Like I feel like you're much sweeter. Like you have cancer, so now I just generally like you. I'm like, you guys should get a punch. In my mind, I was like, he's got a very sweet expression in his eyes.
Yeah, you seem like a cool guy from like some kind of like Bond movie or something like that, or like.
Hey, bro, you want to hang out?
I've got yogurt.
Remission Impossible.
Tony Hanks, ladies and gentlemen, you're talking about a fucking professional. You better recognize. It took me a long time to write those jokes.
I beg to differ. I think he looks like if the store Journeys was a person.
Ooh.
No one been to the mall in a while? Let's get on.
Does that get you laid, by the way, when you talk about how you had cancer? Girls like that, right?
Oh, the girlfriend loves it.
Yeah. Don't take care of you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, that's...
Were you that's a good fucking... Hey! Fucking keeps coming.
Now you know how I feel, Mr. Calvin.
What are other side effects that you've had to deal with?
It's been a long road. Like I had 9 surgeries, chemo, then it spread to my lung. I had surgery there. Shit.
How old are you?
34.
How old were you when you got it?
33.
Oh, fucking fuck.
Yeah, bladder cancer, most common in people over 80.
Oh, glad you're here, man.
Yeah, thanks. Me too.
Yeah. Good answer. That was funny.
Did you have cancer in the family? Like, was this a family cancer thing?
No, they gave me a list and they said, is it any of these? And it was heavy smoker, people over 70, prolonged catheter use, like working in the carpet dyeing industry. And I was just like, no, what the fuck?
Wow. How do you smoke with your dick?
Well, when it spread to my lung, there was also bladder cancer, but in my lungs. So people ask, like, how are you pissing, man? Like, why you got bladder cancer in your lung?
A lot of heavy shit.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of heavy shit and light peas.
Yeah, heavy shit, but also a whole bunch of triumph, you guys. See, Tony? Triumph.
Man.
Okay, just so lucky.
Yeah, sometimes Brian Callen goes hours without pissing.
I know.
Wow, Scott. Well, this is pretty cool. How long are you visiting America for?
We're here for 3 weeks, but we've been in LA for 4 days and we leave tomorrow.
Wow.
San Fran.
Is that your girl?
Yeah, she is. She hates being spoken to in the crowd.
Well done.
Yeah, totally.
Bravo. We like you guys. You're winning at life, sir. Here's my private credit card. Go crazy.
Well, I mean, it also is one of those things where she might not really like you anymore, but she stands by you just that she knows that she wouldn't be able to live with herself because if she did leave you, you know what I mean? So
Everyone will look down on
it
her.
might be one of those things where she's not really that good of a person, but because, like, it's for her own selfish reasons, she's just, you know.
No, I saw that movie. That's true.
I'm just kidding. Scott, I am so happy for you that you got to, do something that you've always wanted to do here tonight. Try stand-up comedy for the first time. It's actually
it was great.
pretty awesome, and your interview part was amazing. You're, sort of built for this, so don't die. It was
I'm
nice
trying
to
my
meet
best,
you.
man.
Then he goes back to Australia tomorrow. Scott Cohen, you made it through this episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Brian versus Brian.
That's amazing.
Brian J. Evil's a freak.
That's so cool. Why do I look older than everyone?
Might you look old?
You can go get prints at RyanJEbelt.com.
RyanJEbelt.com. Guys, that was this episode of Kill Tony. What do you guys want to plug? You got Brian Callen is like...
Nashville this weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday at Zany's. Only come if you like laughing fucking hard as shit for an hour and a half. Fighter the Kid is in Washington, D.C. and Philly.
One of my favorite podcasts. Check out The Fighter and the Kid. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, at Jeremiah. Please read. And Pat Reagan and I have a new Reagan and Watkins video coming out tomorrow.
Joel Jimenez is the drummer. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry.
And then
check out my other podcast, the Pro Wrestling Podcast, the Pony Hour, which had a great interview with Brendan Schaub on before, episode 1. Thank you, live audience, for coming out.
See ya.
Goodbye.
That's from Chris, the bass player.
why? Because I fucking love comedy. Brian's here, lady. Hey! Great Jamie Vernon, powerful Jamie Vernon on the lovely HD camera. We love our new YouTube clips. We love those. The HD. The great Ryan J. built his drawing tonight's episode live right in front of you. He's sitting right here. Look at this motherfucker. Staring right down my soul, trying to capture my essence tonight. Every drawing is different. He draws every episode. They're all available at RyanJBuilt.com. With the official Kill Tony poster that hangs over my living room. So it's going to be a fucking winner like me. Grace, we'll take Kill Tony's poster. We want something soon because we have episode 200 coming up live in the main room. March 2nd, 40 years of Kill Tony. Number one, we were there in a couple weeks, but you know, the rest of you guys would take a while to start a podcast. So excited about tonight's episode because I love comedy. And I love some comedy too, and I love doing it. I love this part of the show where I have to mention where I'm going to, but I'm going to do it anyway. Chicago, Illinois, fucking Iowa University, Colusa, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, and Dayton and Hartford just got added. And we're doing, those are all stand-up dates. You can get those dates if you live anywhere near that area at TonyHitchcliffe.com. But Kill Tony, the show that you're at right now, is doing Moon Tower. Yes, that's April 21st. We're so excited to say it at the same time. All right, that's the boring part of the show. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? We're looking at episode 200. This is my baby. I love comedy. I always have. It's what saves me from my deepest, darkest depression. And tonight's guests are so fucking special to me. It's their first time being guests on this show. They have graced me with laughter for years. Two of my favorite characters from one of my favorite shows of all time, one of my favorite series of movies all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests from Jackass. It's Steve-O and Rick Coast. I'm so fucking pumped about this. I've always said my two favorite things in the history of comedy, Jackass and South Park. It's that simple. It's that fucking lovely. Just pure. Steve-O, I had never gotten a chance to tell you this before, but I wanted to tell you here live. You are part of my favorite Jackass sketch of all time. You're the guy in it. And he's from Jackass 2.5 called Miller. Yeah, the world's lost fingernails. They set it up and they didn't know what to do with this guy, right? And then so he had bags over these big dirty nails. And they didn't know what prank they were. Yeah, he protected his nails and bags. They didn't. Great. They still seem filthy. Then it zooms in on him, just like his nails and his hands. That's what happened to water. It's just floating in your mouth. Tastes like. I never get to the point of tasting anything. It's just my imagination. I recently had a meeting with a guy who owns this company called RecordSetter.com. It's like a big time official world record thing. And
I said, man, I've got a record for barfing on TV more than nobody can touch me, man. I'm professionally bulimic.
What's beautiful is we've all seen an eye of Rick Kozin's work. Camera one for Jackass, and for some that makes it so that if anything would happen to you, it always seemed to be 1,000 times funnier because you seem to be like the innocent guy just trying to get a job done, and then all of a sudden you're vomiting everywhere.
Well, yeah, but Steven throw up. It just kind of gets me going. So
I love it.
Do you think that I can legally edit together everything, like maybe forever? I don't see why not. I just want to edit every
vomit scene together.
I can't. It makes sense for quite a while. But just
it's one continuous flow.
Go like a 10-minute fucking video. Really cool.
Due to that song, Axel went up like. So, you guys know the show. Steve, you've been doing stand-up.
Yeah. It's the first time stand-up years ago now. Wow. I've been touring over 6 years now. Love that. And I have my first comedy special, and it lives on Showtime.
Oh, cool. What's it called?
It's called Stevo Guilty as Charged.
Stevo Guilty as Charged. Check that out on Showtime. Start your show. Comedians, ladies and gentlemen, over 40 comedians. I'm excited about tonight's show, but I'm pumped about this. I've never done that. I know, I love it. What's that? Oh shit, I don't know. I never know what the band's gonna do. They're a different character every single week. Put your hands together for them this week. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Nick Joel.
Hey, welcome to Kill Tony. Steve-O.
I love it. Some comedians' names inside of it. They all signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage. And we talk to them about anything in the world. All of a fucking podcast. You know your time's hitting. Let's wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Make some noise. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Just randomly signs up for things on Sunset Boulevard. Your hands together for Jessica Pierce.
made fun of a lot. Like, I got made fun of for not having boobs yet. It got to be so bad, even the fat kid in school started making fun of me. I walked by him under his breath and goes, flat as my back. I spun around, I was like, no, I'm not flat as your back. You're fat. Your back's got holes on it. I'm actually flatter than your back. Stupid. But I will say, guys, my biggest accomplishment in life to date is these things. So I paid cash for them. I can hold my head high and say, I'm not some kind of white trash person that has some finance things.
There you go. How long have you had this tits?
They'll be 3 months.
Somebody didn't jerk off today. I tell you, you have to jerk off on Mondays. You probably blazing off with sexual energy. Hey, how about one of those kids, huh?
The birthday is June 2nd.
It's just when you were younger, the bullies would make fun of your flat chest.
Yeah.
That's not what I would make fun of first. Even if you had a flat chest, there's a few targets that I've hit before that. Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. I was up here last week. I told you guys about my long face. I made fun of her then. Yeah.
30-foot broken RV.
Yeah, I was doing it.
Wow. That must have been stood up. We never found out anything about the camera.
I know. It's really weird that I was surprised. Well, I guess I was wearing a jacket. And
yeah, exactly. Put those things out.
Talk about my titties. Nobody else did.
Welcome to Hollywood, kid. This is your bad shoes. Where's she now? Objects and trends tits. Good. Especially since you can use your long face as a backboard. Maybe let's try not to be quite so mean. Wow. So, interesting, Jessica. Everything was a big tit. So when did you get those?
2014.
2014. Since you were merchant. What did you do? Did you get them in Jacksonville or up here?
I got them in Jacksonville.
Oh, yeah. $15 per tit. I like how this is literally ski material.
Actually, double D.
Did they go under the muscle or over the muscle? Did they go to the nipple or underneath the breast? Tom just grind right armpit. Wow. The old sticky tip. Yeah. Dr. Bird?
And is it being asked how much they cost? $5,000.
They all cost $5,000. That's universal. Nice big gummy bear. What's gummy bear? Gummy bears actually, they feel like a gummy. Like they feel more real. What is this? Like a little bag of nickels or something like that.
Pretty good. I haven't had any complaints.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, if someone was was going to complain, I'm sure it wouldn't be about the tits.
Yeah, this is great.
A lot more fun than sitting up there in the darkness, isn't it?
Smelly hallway.
The first 23 seconds or so, you seemed super nervous. You didn't seem like you were ready to go up. Did you just walk in the door? Or
just to carry around those tits for anxious on
I planned my joke like right before you said my name, and then I got up here and I was like, what the fuck is joke? I was like, whatever, just do a joke, stupid. So that's what I did. Yeah.
Was that Brian that nervous or something other than her tits in the first 20 seconds?
So what's you're the broken RV, but what was the next plan? I feel like you told us you were going to do something with it.
Yeah, I did have a job last week, and I got fired today.
Ooh, what'd you get fired for?
It's really bullshit.
You know it wasn't your tits.
Yeah. I bartended at major sporting events and music festivals, and I was bartending at this golf tournament, and one of my guests, I was talking to him, he was like, oh, you should perform it for us in this suite up there. And I was like, I have the kind of bartend. That's what I'm here for. And he was like, whatever, we'll make it happen. And then I walked off, and then like an hour later, my boss came and said, you're going to go perform comedy up there because that's what the client wants, and it's going to prove like cheating and shit. So I was like, okay, cool. But really, they didn't want me to do it. And they told me to say that I couldn't do it because I decided against it, and they didn't want it to reflect poorly on them, like me. But then I was like, I'm not some kind of pussy ass bitch.
Right. You wanted to do the gig, so you followed through and did the gig. You went against what they were telling you.
Well, I was also like, shit, I need to work the rest of this week, so I'm gonna not do it. But I gave them some free merch. I just did some calendar, signed it, gave it to them.
You signed it, some content.
Yeah.
You did some material?
What?
You did some material?
I gave up links to my shit. I was like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to start anything here. So, yeah, I'm fired anyway. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do it, but I didn't. So, yeah, I just gave them some free stuff, and I said, book me for something else, please.
To the golfers.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of rich golfers. You could have performed that gig, been able to buy a brand new 30-foot RV.
Yeah, that would have been something, man. Now I just have no job and need to figure out how to repair this shit. So I live here now, though, so.
The good thing is we're doing a huge money giveaway tonight.
Oh, yeah.
We decided earlier that whoever gets picked up first just gets an entire bunch of money. You still get money. I mean, you live in Los Angeles and you have those tips.
I know. I feel wasted the best years of my kid's life.
Jaw muscles. Everybody threw in $1. You could probably get together what, like $100 right now, and we could have Steve throw something in your tits. Well, Jessica, it's nice to meet you.
Cool, nice to meet you.
Thank you. Yeah, they were right.
Every week when we come back,
yeah. But RV? Ooh, it's I already told this is a new thing. We're getting together for Mosher, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm the guy that left a 10-year relationship on Christmas while her twin sister got engaged to. Why did I do it? Why did I do it? I did it for more than love. I did it for something you could reach out and grab a hold of. A big set of natural tits. Problem is, this shit just wants to fuck. All she does want to fuck. I can't even work, so I bring it to the doctor. He tells me OCD. This OCD is not that curable, though. Obsessive cock disorder. I gotta stay at home and fuck her nonstop.
can't do it. I work on the road. I'll stay at home. All I do is work on the road. Doc says, what's your address? I'll give you a fucking medicine. So Doc, you kill him. That's right. My name is Moshe. Many of you may be Jewish out there, but I'm not an ally. I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. But don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. All right, Jews, don't worry. Just a kid from Queens, trying to make the big leagues. All right, won 4 years in the minor leagues, worked one big league spring training game. That was it. Not a player. Fucking umpire. Give it up for Black Drew Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen.
Joel Jimenez all the way from the back.
But I know that's funny looking dice.
I know, right? Hey, the tits humor was at least topical. That's why I decided to start with it.
You are.
The tits humor at 32C.
Yeah, that confidence. It's
Yeah, I've been all around America. I work in front of ground zero all over festivals.
You really are an umpire.
Yeah, it's been years in the minor leagues, big leagues. Now I just got a real job. All I do is got a real job. Travel around America. I'm saying hotels, not motels. I roll around my car sleeping in fucking rotel.
Right now, how you just did it. Like, you just were saying you were an umpire before, but it's almost like listening. This guy that we're talking to right now is like, yeah, I was an umpire, working my way up. It's so much more genuine. And actually got a laugh. It's something that you said earlier, the big deal. Just to show how different it is. You're not funny. Hey, I know you thought I was Jewish, right? It's like, it's gonna show no matter what. You don't need to be called. See the wacky belly.
Well, I've been doing comedy, writing, shit, but I've been doing it in front of I did it. She's from my fault. So.
You probably thought your job was safe. Strike three.
Queens, I did over here in New York City and stuff like that.
A lot of people don't know this. I don't ever talk about it much, but when I was younger, I umpired Little League baseball. Yeah, cool game. They pay you up front. You should coach you like $20 each. You get $40 for a fucking hour, and you get fun. You put the fucking mask on, and you're in a zone. Let's hear. Let's say you're the home plate. Okay, so let's say you're in it, right? Fucking fastball right down the middle. Let's hear your strike one. Oh, that's great. That's beautiful too. All right. Strike three comes in there. Ooh, I see why they're fighting. I see why they're fighting. You need a pop.
Best shit I ever heard though while working.
Yeah.
Was some dude, some accounts in Kick-Ass Town going, hey, Blue.
I think you left your cell phone out here. 2 missed calls.
If they're not safe, do you like pull out their heart like Indiana Jones style?
Downstairs is talking about the open mic in the original historical podcast. Yeah. That's where I started. Maybe it'll be 10 years. So we need to go up to work since getting fired for being an umpire.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's a real job. Whatever balls comes my way right now, I'm currently I have Phoenix. I'll stop there. And here's
You know, there's a corporate marketing place that's currently hired. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Guess you're stealing seconds. Stealing that.
How long have you been wearing the Amber from Jurassic Park as a necklace?
Someone that covered that before this movie ends? It's a fucking restaurant in Queens, best maple syrup. It's on the license for me.
You had a super nice friend in what happened? Don't shoot it back, though, my friends. Shoot you back. Get scared. So we had a tumor and they cut it out. Yeah, but not. Bet your ass I shot some calls, but not innings. You bet. Still one more to go.
No, what the fuck are you talking about? McDonald's? Hey, what do you say? Get another 20 seconds. Any awesome doesn't really work.
I think your criticism was so constructive. He's like, now armed with this device, I'm ready to really crush it. So he wants to do another joke.
Alright, let's show.
How many of y'all ever killed anybody with your car drinking and driving? Shit, well, I'm gonna stay away from you. I don't drink and drive. When I do my murder, I like my shit premeditated.
God relay them. Okay, do one more.
This Caitlyn Jenner could have been the Statue of Liberty of its culture, except it picked the wrong first name. If it would have picked the name trans, it would have been the fucking capital of the fucking transgender fucking world, baby.
You said transgender.
Why would you steal shit if you were a bartender? I'm not a big drinker. You gotta do something. If you still drinks, you still don't mind, right? Hey, give him 3 more. Show me the last 2 points.
Oh shit, he's looking at the list. Oh shit. I get this so bus ticket from Queens. Moshe, what's your love life like?
Well, I got a big sense of this girl that I love pretty much.
Pretty much. Is that the most beautiful Valentine's Day card you can imagine? Love pretty much.
She is my muse for going up. A lot of my good jokes come from her, and you were with her sister before and marriage. Oh, I have to get out of that. I'm a bad dude. Still in back where? Back in Queens, where I love all my friends, and they're all connected, so I'm gonna make it.
So you left all that, and you brought the sister with you?
No, it's just a regular chick. Fall things, but
okay, what's their nationality?
oh, shocking Italian.
Do you only hook up in Italian?
No, I was an Irish. I like that.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA 2-3 days, not even. I rolled in town, worked some baseball, and I did not come here for my name on the list. Yeah.
back?
I'll go back tonight. I gotta be in there tomorrow.
Do you ever talk to Brody? Do you ever see Brody Stevens when you're there?
Brody, I have never seen him, but I heard he played pitch Spanish. So
he's doing it. He'll be there Wednesday.
Hey, how'd you know you needed to get a surgery? Chewing tobacco.
Did you feel it?
No, I got you know, your mom's got those.
Did it have like a mark?
No, I'm trying to play it off. You know, that's nothing. Stop. Get out of here.
Shitty words of wisdom from Moshe.
Phoenix right now, we got Devil's Advocate, Tempe Tavern, Monday and Wednesday.
Devil's Advocate, you know, I only go to the ones that have cool names.
Was it like today do a biopsy and determine what
biopsy, and then it's like, I'll call you.
So it's not it's malignant or bad?
Malignant is
that's good.
Cancer
That shit was benign. Yeah, rock.
So it was bad. They said me that, and I was like fucking bingo. You know what I mean? So like, nothing. It was like a lump. You don't really go to a doctor. You go to your fucking mom. She looks at you. Looks at the mom. She fucking knows. That's the fucking thing we do. Fucking go doctor.
Find out. Wanted to fight for him. It's like, what are you talking about? That being said, you're very pretty guys.
Well, Moshe, there you go. It's fun to meet you.
Worth the drive.
Yeah. And now he's what got home. All right, I pulled another name out of a bucket. You guys having fun tonight? Happy Monday. Uninterrupted 60 seconds for Andrea Vizela. Any signs of her back there?
You're out.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Bring your hands together for Darren Davis.
Earlier today, I smoked a blunt with a pregnant person. You guys notice I didn't say woman because I'm gender neutral. But I'll never hit a woman in my life, ever. But that doesn't mean I'll pay another woman to hit that bitch for me. Haley Dykes. I got an argument with a dyke earlier because I told her that I eat pussy better than a lesbian. Like, look at these lips. Like, I stick my lips inside the pussy, talk inside the pussy. I might even record my next album inside the pussy. Don't think like I'm stupid enough to just like use my lips. Like, I also use my tongue, I use my fingers, but last but not least, I use my heart. Shut the fuck up. Hey, that's not you guys.
how much facial force are you keep your lips in the pussy while your tongue is also in the pussy? I can't physically figure that out. Unless you're eating a gigantic fucking pussy. It's a huge pussy. You're shaking your pussy. I like big pussy. You like big, sloppy, meaty pussies. Meaty, yeah. Yeah, here we go. You want to sit down, put on a bib, right? Crackers. Yeah. Where do you stand on eating ass? Oh, man. It was an accident once. Eating ass, though. It seems like you love eating pussy. Like when you go down front, like down up, and you go a little bit too far down. Like in my head, I was like, what the fuck if I didn't know that? Your sexual, independence and fucking. Tastes like shit. Yeah, like it. Okay, my time. That's not really eat pussy. Like just my lips, because like girls used to come up to me like, oh, I bet you eat pussy good with those lips. So I was like, I wanted to make a joke about it, and then as I was making a joke about it, a lot of the women were getting like upset, like you don't eat pussy with your lips. Like what the fuck are you talking about? So first, blatantly lucky. I bet you eat my pussy good with those lips. Like, what is your name? I've never met you before. Usually they're like ratchets, so like, yeah. The streets. The older you get, you start liking ass, and it's only because you trust that they learn how to wipe their butt better. You know, like girls in like the 20s, mid-20s, 30s, scratching their butthole for the rest of the night. That's actually what George Michael's fame was actually about. Yeah, it's actually true that like people in their 30s, Darren, you showed us your carpal tunnel. Can you show us what it looks like when you do the lip tongue thing? Is that what that was? No, like it was like I don't really do it, but like when I act it out, I'm like, oh. I love that you said that one of the parts of your sex I actually love was when you were talking about how you love eating pussy so much. You said you might record your next Have you released a comedy album before? Yeah, it's Someone's Pussy. Yeah, Someone's Pussy. I released it. It's this venue called The Pussy. And I recorded my album Someone's Pussy. Wow. That's a rip. Yes, I can't even tell. See it through. I'll keep it going. We learned a lot about it. It's like a horse over here. Have you noticed a difference between eating a normal pussy to a ratchet pussy?
It's not beat it up a little bit more.
Damn, you added extra letters.
I do that sometimes, like with her.
It's gotta really hurt to use that. Weirdest pussy you ever had? What was that like? What's your reaction?
It looked like a Mike Tyson punch up character. It wasn't weird, but it was just like I never seen a Pierce clip before when I'm like at the time. So I was like, what the fuck?
Still, whatever gem. Tie the cherry knot, you know what I mean? Just like really get the pants thing, put it in your pocket.
I don't know who has like diamond.
Anything else you Darren guys? Any other thoughts for Darren?
I say keep it going. Man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
There's Dennis. There he goes. He's on Twitter. You've seen this guy great many times since the beginning of this show. He just got pulled out of the bucket right here. Put your hands together for Tim Greer. What up? Celebrating my 30th birthday. I just realized I'm ugly kids. I won't kids so ugly, but come on, dude. Like this? I'm trying to date women with kids. Most of the reasons I date women with kids, 10 and on. I just want to go fuck with her kids. I 10 and on with men. It's very awkward. She had it all over her touch. Set. You didn't do your full minute, but that was fun. You know, he was a comedian in LA for how long now? 5 years. I was like, Reminder, you do a lot of spots everywhere. We all know that. See you around a lot. Anything going on? It's just heard that he's been telling us this for 2 weeks. He's actually one of those guys that said, it's my birthday week. I'm celebrating my birthday month.
Yeah, he's Kanye West. Okay, Mr. Finish him.
Jackass versus What do you do for work, Tim? Do you make money? For how long are you going to show? I'd be in the audience. You sort of are right now. You're food.
More like black ground work, am I right? Oh, come on. Wait a second.
At least not still would be able to do a Tony and flip it. Alright, Tim, let's talk about it. You can actually survive off of that crashing on couches. Yeah. How long have you known that for? No. Okay. It is weird. Sometimes I remember going like that before. It's better. I thought it was quality of couches. I got something ready to couch. So important.
I would think it's in the background. He looks like the guy that trapped R. Kelly in the closet.
He came out the closet. Hey, Tim, stick it over there. When you do your background work and they like hire you there, whatever, you just meet halfway through, like you did 67, you went to like 34 out of 16 there, like can we see you in the background of something for half as long as you were supposed to be? So Jay, like jury. What can we find here? Audience. Oh shit. Yeah, well, that's not background work. Well, yeah, it's in the background. Wow. The only thing sadder than the answer being background work is finding out that it's background work. It's watching background work. Watching background work is being like, man, I wish I had that. Wow. All right, so you're the audience for the Carmichael show. We can hear your laugh there. Where else can we hear your laugh? What?
Oh, you mean movie theaters?
Trust the man in the thong.
I take that personally.
It's not like it's a wide butt. There are butt cheeks that are like super round and tight. Sound too I always remember from back in the days, like, you know, looking up chicks. I remember surfing on couches and having busted ass air mattresses. And I've always said, you know, if you get like a 5 back to an air mattress, it's like getting a 9. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's a hard sell.
That actually brings up a question of mine.
Very nice. It's ahead. Do anybody remember? What else? The feather. I also thought that. That's what I was looking for. You said something special? Take the feather with the faucet, 20 ounce, 40 feet, throw it over to the feather, stand on the southwest corner over to the spears the ground. Base attention.
What's your favorite YouTube song to have sex to? That's where the streets have no name.
She wasn't really into it, you know? Like I was trying to kind of make it clear that she wasn't feeling it. And my YouTube song that night was with or without it.
Steve sets it up, and Steve spikes it.
hot chick back to the couch. And they're like, hey, you said you're going to be a bedroom. Whatever happened to you, or wow, is that true?
That sounds like a dope rap song.
Why do they bring up the pizza? Latino provides a great pleasure to show you what I think Latino looks like. First, I'm here to keep all by themselves. Look something like this. Now, obviously, this is born. This is gold. But how to do this is really cool. Okay, this is everybody special for this. I have a 10. Don't ask me why.
True houses, I mean, an apartment would probably do, right? What is on your rider, exactly? 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath, whistle. Anyone ever recognize your laugh from the Carmichael show? One night amongst the hundreds. Oh, wait, that's not an NBC laugh. It's a black show.
That's a scary one.
One insane human. Can you hear your laugh one more time? You took it. What do you guys think about Tim Greer? Tim? He's got a little baby that's like, sit with that man bun, the back of that thing. Sit with that kind of like a super top belly button type of thing. It is, right?
They tie kites in it.
He's a string to that, and perhaps the young child's falling out too. Then he could do his lube. You ever get involved in a gang? Whoa! That's what you did. Where are you from, actually? Yeah. How long been here in the, like, how long would you say you're comfortable with? 35, 40? Why can't we do 30 seconds? Because I want to hear this stupid sound. Will you wear a cap first? Yeah. You just think of the first thing that pops in your head. All right.
Josh Martin here.
What? Why? Who asks that? Why? Go. What do you want?
I want beer.
There you go. He's Josh next. Tell him that I'll text him. Boy, we did that in the way too big of a thing.
I'll wrap it up. Josh also did background work for the Carmichael show.
Fun fact, right? Not everything has to be funny, you fuck.
Alright, Tim, we're gonna move on. I'm just gonna see this very funny stuff right here. All the content is taken for a second.
Not one to church animation.
I was trying to think of when I said gang-related things.
Controversy if you're touching on those emotions. I know it's 2026.
The worst thing you can do is tell me not to do something, because I'll do it.
Oh, we love it. We love it when it's just like offer love. And do you get any like backlash or controversy if you're touching on those emotions? I know it's 2026.
The worst thing you can do is tell me not to do something, because I'll do it.
Apparently, I'm catfishing the gay community. Was at Starbucks the other day, and this little gay guy.
Oh, we love it. We love it when it's just like off the.
You're a fucking asshole, you know that? Turn around and go, yeah,
Yeah, I know that, but how the fuck do you know that? Because we met on Grindr. We've been talking for weeks. You got what you wanted from me, and then you disappeared. I said, well, what did I get? You said you needed $1,000 to stay in your apartment, so I sent you $1,000 through PayPal. As soon as you got it, you disappeared. I said, I'm sorry, you got catfishes too. But more importantly, you sent a stranger $1,000 through PayPal? Yes. So I'm on Grindr now. It's been a great second source of income. What I'm saying is I suck dicks for money, people. Look at this fucking sense. No, I've never sucked a dick. But I did let a gay guy blow me once. What was that? I did let a gay guy blow me. Is that true? How much did you get paid for that? I didn't get paid. I just did it for the experience. Really? How old were you? I was like, no, I was 17. Why do you want to know the age? In high school and in college? Let me ask you this.
I think it's a very special time for the UFC. I think it's incredible that they've pulled this off. This will work clean. It's a lifetime opportunity for fighters. And then also I get the only reason this is happening is because of the infatuation on Trump. Isn't kind of obvious much back and forth you see Trump help speed up the process.
They would do a much better job. Work a little harder. I mean, you would know what you're working with. Yeah. I mean, they just seem like a man job, like a house. They would do it more often. It is so they have kids and vaginas and butts and stuff, so like it's not that good of a thing. But then you have all this other stuff to play with when the guy's gonna just have a dick suck. It didn't last long enough for me to really give him a fair shot. Like as soon as his lips like as soon as his lips got on my dick, I was like, no, I'm not gonna work out. Wait, really? Is that true? You made it all the way to lips on tip? So you wait for the white flag? You got it all. You pull your dick out, you saw him go down, dicks out, step towards it, his lips hit the dick, and right then you're like, fuck this shit. This is some fucking young tantric masturbation. In my defense, I wasn't hard. Like, it's a double dicties. Hey, Steve-O, did you finish with the guy sucked your neck? Oh, yeah. I was told it was a person who was hermaphrodite, and I was assured that they had a surgical operation to remove the male parts, leaving nothing but chick, right? So it's a little weird, you know. I was talking to Dr. Drew, I love mine. I told him, and he said, dude, Steve-O, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite. What happened was the dude sucked your dick. That's why I was so confused, because I was like, fuck. I would expect the dude to do a much better job. Yeah. And by the way, the answer was that Steve-O doesn't actually skip, just aggressively. And then Ripstick does the same.
nerd toy set. You have a new haircut. I like that. It's very
It just stopped trusting you.
Like you're a great fucking father catfishing or grinder, man. Right? Like that part of the story is true, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, if I was gay, I'd so stuff.
Terrified that you are gay.
You told the guy, stop, his lips touch your dick. You're like, I can't do this. What did he say?
He said, well, the first words out of his mouth were, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Alright, so I should add to the story.
You already came.
No.
First of all, no problem with the timeline here. It's very OJ, this portion. One side says the right when the lips touch, you stopped him. And then another side says 7.5 minutes go by.
So you,
Man, I'm not into this. So try to play. Man, I'm not getting it. I can't do this Photoshop thing. Bend over. Give me that badass right now.
so all of this
And
has...
also because of the haircut, it's very Pulp Fiction.
All of this
Thurman's character.
All of this happened backstage of a school play.
Oh, yeah, well, no, that's where every guy gets his dick sucked.
I was like, I do theater, am I gay? And then I realized I'm not gay.
It's time for gym.
Worst intermission ever!
What did they play, Bill? Hey, Johnny Knoxville, I'm getting kind of thirsty. Hey, I'm getting kind of thirsty, Johnny. Yeah? What is that looking to? Going to? What? On with the show. Did you talk about it again? I don't know if you need to do, maybe I'm wrong about this, I don't know if you need to do the gay voice to talk about whatever you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't like the gay voice. It's really good at doing the gay voice, though.
It's very believable.
It does come off a little bit kind of mean-spirited. Exactly. And it's an interesting thing.
Challenge yourself to read this
I would try it both ways.
45 minutes using your laptop. Email or now in a flash.
How long after the gay guy sucked your dick did you beat him up? To be fair, he was also playing a female character in the play. So he was like dressed with drag when this happened.
You're just trying to make this all lesbian.
Well, Steve made me feel better about it when he's like, yeah, I got my dick sucked by a dude, and then he was like, but I thought it was a girl. So I'm like, fuck, you only want to say, welcome to being
He was backstage and he wasn't even drunk. That's super good. He was like ordering on going down. You're only 17. You're 17. Wow, that's older than we thought you were.
I
say some shit that's gonna get me fucked at Rosie Battle.
No, it's gonna get dick sucked by a dude.
That's how woods would do it. It's a very smart play down. If you call me gay, you should at least come up with like good quips. Like,
I wanted to see cats, but there was too much pussy.
why isn't anybody come up with like a mystery?
Alright, Kevin, we spent way too much time with the great stories that are way to be You guys want to do something super fun and then get back to it in a minute? Yeah! We're diehard Little Tony fans in this show. Huge fan of this show. I am. And a very special thing, we always have regulars on this show that perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Our regular Ali Makovsky went to New York City for a few months, and now, guess what? She is back. She's here right now. Put your hands together, great. Ali Makovsky.
Deafening silence. Yeah. She's back. Everyone's like, fuck, I just want another bucket spot. I've been sleeping with this guy, which was a disaster. It was Valentine's Day, and my dad bought my dog a Valentine's Day gift, and the guy that I'm fucking didn't even buy me McDonald's. I tweeted that. The guy I'm fucking saw the tweet. He was like, hey, we should just be friends. I don't want to be a dick, but I can't believe I'm just the guy you're fucking. I was like, what else are you? You're not even the guy who buys me McDonald's. Thank you guys so much. I always fake orgasms because I don't know when else sex is supposed to stop. That's it.
The orgasm thing, is that true?
Yeah.
There's some crazy statistic that says there's a insane percentage of women that just can't orgasm. Can't you orgasm?
No, I have a bit about that, which connects well with that thing, but I just ended with that.
That's always cool. Did you have fun in New York?
I had a great time in New York.
Spots?
Yeah, I did a lot of open mics and some shows. It was great. I'm excited to be back, though.
Were you interested in the first ball?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't dating. This is before. I have a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm trapped in a skater boy's body, so I just fuck them to live through them, like vicariously. Also, my cousin's here, so this is kind of weird.
were right in front of the camera when Shia LaBeouf got arrested. This look in your eyes, staring right down camera, you were on every television across America, taking up half the screen. He will not divide us. We were so scared for you.
I should have been scared. That's so great. Because that's the only thing Donald Trump actually does.
Yeah. And he's totally divided you by you even saying that he's not
It was just fun. I don't care. Like, it was just a good time. I didn't, I wasn't working out there. I was just doing stand-up at night, so it was fun to go there. I met a bunch of cool people. But yeah, it was crazy having it, blow up and being there when it blew up because I was on the train. And I'm standing and I'm wearing that, orange beanie that was in the video. And I just see this old couple looking at their phone. And they're looking at me and they're looking at their phone. And the husband's like, look, that's the girl. And then the wife goes, Shia LaBeouf? I was like, no. And then my mom was freaking out because I was on Wendy Williams.
Shia LaBeouf on the Transformer.
Yeah. My mom was freaking out. She's like, should I tell Wendy Williams that that's you in the video? And I was like, no, Mom. This isn't what I want to be known for. I was just going there to pass time. Yeah. You? She's not. Yeah.
You were with, is that where you met this new guy by McDonald's?
No. I met him on a different trip to New York. Yeah.
Now, and you were out there a lot because the one after, I was a little concerned with the "You Will Not Divide Us" thing, and they checked in with you.
Yeah,
we checked in. Okay, blah, blah, blah. It totally seemed like you joined the call.
No, not yet. I really want to.
It's just what it looked like. You're even minded or anything. I'm just saying, it looked like it.
Yeah, he was there, and then I just happened to be I happened to be there every time that something blew up around him. So
You were not camera shy.
No. So then everyone was like, are you just there, living there? So I just happened to be there. You want to make coffee? Yeah.
You had sex at Shire. I know, we totally lost eye contact. Study body language.
I have a question.
Sure, I'll change the subject.
David Blaine barfing up goldfish. You're like, bro, I did that.
I can't get him. Not. You guys are even Stevens. But it did seem kind of cool. I said, it's not what you remember on cigarettes. Yeah, he said yes. My answer is yes.
Well, what else happened crazy in New York Valley? Anything else? Where else are you?
In life, I'm good. I don't know.
You just got back today.
I just got back today, yeah. And so when I got on the plane, they were like, oh, the left engine is leaking. So that either means nothing or we'll check back in. And then 5 minutes later.
What happened? Were you all like, this will not divide us?
That's in the past, baby.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
With this guy you were fucking, did he have a benign or malignant tumor?
sex been going?
Other sex have been good. I closed with the going together.
It really is. I don't think it really gets said enough on this show. It really ever gets said, but I mean, sex is you absolutely string it together. And a lot of people claim it as a comedy story. About 3 minutes. But yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. A little more alt every week. It's true. Alright, well, there you go.
Okay.
Did it again. Welcome back to town. You guys want to do this one last time?
I'm Indiana, and so's my person. I was thinking about this. Anyone here ever get a DUI? Anyone in here ever have an IUD? I was thinking those two things are a lot alike, right? You get them when you're 16, right? You can't remember the second part of this joke, and they have a lot of the same letters. So, I was also thinking this, here ever get HIV? They're kind of the same thing, right? Freddie Mercury's all over it.
I'm curious what it was.
Yeah, that's a genius.
Yeah, it's like we hang out a lot.
Weird, like we write stuff together.
It's organized with you.
It's awesome. Yeah. We came out firing like little pictures.
Very good.
Hey, anybody in here go DMV?
Well, Kevin, let's get into it. You have a quirky personality. I can tell your favorite though. I like that. How long have you been in stand-up?
Like a cool day.
Yeah, I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Stop. What were the odds? What was the last job you had?
Red tells you to stop something annoying.
It's your fault for bringing it up now. But no, it's not. We were just doing it.
I know what it's Rico's fault. Hey, anyone in here ever see UFOs? Anyone in here ever watch UFC? I was thinking they're a lot alike. They're both shaped like octagons. Joe Rogan believes in both.
Seconds thing, you didn't do that one. What the fuck was the point of the Indiana part? I don't know, man. Guys, man, you have those right there in the middle. Actually, your cool style. I don't get Indiana.
I was watching writers on the book over there. Doing something that's fun. So a very interesting thing happened. See, I don't know. But yeah, they're going. They want to yell at people that they go back together. So they got that like, see? The guy don't know in the show today. He says, "Oh, I just put him shit yesterday." Yesterday, but I said, "Why?" Exactly what you're doing. I'm going to go catch up.
I'm a fan of that.
I drove yesterday. I said, "Why?"
Like, let's say we 8 seconds necessary to squeeze out the US. It would have been right on the line. I probably would have, stopped the there after that. Killing the moment. But Rob was saying, I'm a fan of the player. He changes his own joke. That personality usually says, I'm from Indiana. It's just my haircut. Sure have. Yes. So we changed that company here. Very good. Happy, not only his friend, but also his attorney, manager. Pat, if you were worried about yourself as much as you're worried about Kevin, you would have probably had a lot better of an episode tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Love you, Pat. You're great. Kevin, I love you. That's a great set. Thanks for the show. Wow, we got a drawing for Brian Chico. Big shout out to the cannon. He's got a camera and Steve is lighting the cannon with red down on top. It is the powerful thing that I just wore for a bunch of fun places. You guys are so much fun. Steve, where are you touring next? Where are you going? It's demonic, amazing comedy fans that they come see you. I'll be at Side Splitters in Tampa this weekend, and Charlotte, North Carolina next week. Good nights. Charlotte, Charlie's good nights. Okay, we're in Tampa this weekend, Charlotte. Rick, you're still working cameras for some of my favorite things. Swerved on the WWE Network. Amazing things.
Bluebird Monthly website, but I recently shot the second season of King of the Road. Top by Slanders.
Check it all out. Follow Rickos. It's RICK. What's your social media? Check out his new ping pong video. He has two of them. The latest one's amazing. He just throws these balls into these girls' cleavage. It's amazing. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter. Mostly sorry. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Stand-up on Twitter, RavenWatkins.com for new videos we have out at OC Comedy Store.
And also check out Reagan Watkins on YouTube. What's that YouTube? That was a new video. RavenWatkins.com. Love it. That's the Kiltony man. This has been Kiltony. Thank you, our audience.
What's your name again, Frank? Why? You are your brother.
Hey, this is Rick. Coming live from the world famous comedy surfer. Brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody, and welcome. Here we are. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast at the Comedy Store on Monday night in the world. Make some fucking noise so that the thousands and thousands listening on Ustream can know that this is a real live show. Welcome, everyone. I'm so excited. Put your hands together for the great Brian Redband, right? Hey, live in the flesh. Great Ryan G. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. He's right there. Lit up. He's drawing right now. He's already started. While all you lazy fucks enjoying a comedy show, he's drawing tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that print at the end of the show. He'll send you the official Kill Tony poster with the new one coming up soon. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com.
And Josh Martin back there in the back this evening.
Yeah,
Josh realizing that there's a cord mishap on stage and it almost took down the whole entire show.
Producer of the show, Josh Martin. Running around. A bunch of shit you always forget. It's great. It's a real live show. Hey, look, there he is.
He just did it. He just did what I was going to do.
That cord,
and he just took down the show.
Josh, you got to do something with that cord right there, buddy. That one right there. Oh,
see, whatever's connected to that.
No, yeah, I totally got that. That's why I'm trying to make him focus on the trouble here.
It's one of those shows, one of those Joker shows.
So
I see what's going on.
So now if the comedian, all right, so the comedian really fails, walks 5 steps back with that microphone, we know that it's going to pull the entire board off.
Yeah.
This is going to be something fun to keep an eye on.
Oh, there he does it again. He just loves doing it. Maybe we should fix whatever that is so it doesn't happen a million times.
Uh-oh, he's going to, here we go a third time, live. Completely throwing it. Normally, it's a whole different comedy show that we for the beginning of the show. This is almost, it's like the Three Stooges fucked each other and made one big Down syndrome baby to produce the show. There he is, Josh Martin.
Good for Josh Martin.
I love this show. I love it so much. I also love performing live stand-up comedy, which I do a lot. This show is also going to, you ready for this?
We have some huge news.
Huge news. Kill Tony doing Moon Tower April 21st. We knew about that. That's not the huge news. You guys want more huge news? And the next night in Houston, Texas.
2 nights later.
Wait, not 2 nights later.
Yeah, it's the 23rd.
No, it's not.
That's what your people told me.
Nope. Well, 23rd is a Monday.
No, it's a Sunday.
What the fuck is that?
Monday.
What kind of fuck is that?
I don't know.
The fuck is that? The fucking... Still alive. It's dead now.
It's one of those shows.
Almost had to pull out the sword on that one.
I feel like it's my hair.
Yeah, I feel like it did look like a fucking flea.
It did. Might have came from this mom.
Yeah, no,
it's the 23rd, Kill Tony the 21st in Austin at Moon Tower, which is a Friday night.
Gotcha.
And then on the 23rd in Houston, we're going to be doing another Kill Tony at the Secret Group Comedy Club
in Houston, Texas.
And Houston
tickets are available.
And I got news that you don't even know.
Where are the tickets for that?
You can go to Secret Group's website. Great. And another show will be following that. We're having a Dust Other Secrets.
Ooh, secret guests.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
Show right after Kill Tony.
Just a regular stand-up show.
Just a regular stand-up show. Secret.
Or like if I had a gig in Houston, if I would probably have a conflict where I couldn't say that I'm on that show.
Yeah, so you can't do it.
You said that you were doing
a secret show. Yeah, secret guest. Like we always do. Before we do Kill Tony. And I'm performing in a bunch of other places, doing stand-up in a bunch of blah, blah. Look it all up at TonyHitchcliffe.com. Calusa, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, a bunch of crazy shit. Buffalo, Moon Tower. Let's do tonight's show. Shall we make some fucking noise one more time? That's our commercial part. I love doing this show so much. Every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Theo Vaughn and Sal Volcano, ladies and gentlemen. Sal from the Impractical Jokers. Theo from his hit Netflix special. Holy shit, holy shit. I love this. Sal, Theo. Sal, this is your first time. Welcome.
Thank you so much. You guys seem terrific. Thank you.
Love your comments. Theo, you know Sal. You've been on the show before. How's it going, my man?
It's going well, man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Nice to be here. Nice to see Sal.
It's nice to see Theo too. I didn't leave with that, but I told you backstage.
Yeah, so let's say
we caught up backstage. We won't do it now.
This gets up fully. We caught up pretty much. Caught up about 60 to 70%. I feel like.
Yeah.
Out of all the guests I've ever had on the show, this is the first time, Sal, that I've ever had a guest on that is literally on the Andaz Hotel across the driveway right now. It is impressive.
Thank you so much. I feel like
a 45-foot tall version of you just outside that door.
Yes, I feel it makes me feel like I told you, like a huge tool. But it's a nice thing. I'm happy about it, but it is fucking weird and I feel stupid.
You're so humble. If I was on the Andaz, and next to you.
There's definitely insects going on. There's a lot of insects. I feel like you're doing it right now. At all times.
There's like these little.
Yeah, that's what they are.
That's so fucking gross. Terrible distraction. Guys, welcome to the show. Sal and Theo are here. Guys, every week we have a live band. It's the Kill Tony band, and every week they do something different, come out with a different intro. It's always a surprise to all of us. It's different every week. I'm gonna give you the great Kill Tony band. Megan Watkins, Joel, name my memory. Here they come. Ooh, it's some type of. I don't even know what this is, but I like it. You guys are a dancer?
Did somebody say
German? Oh, it's exciting. A very German episode of Kill Tony.
Big fans of Impractical Jokers all in Germany, yeah. I saw you at the Oxygen Arena in Berlin.
Did you guys really do the Oxygen Arena?
I think so.
I love the clips that I see. You guys just having the time of your lives. Those people on the show.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Germans. Is there anything else topical? Is there a reason why you guys are German this week?
Well, Donald Trump is off here.
Oh.
I've been hearing about this. The Oscars. What is Oscars? The Grouch? Oscar Mayer? Really? What is this? Oscar Schindler? What is the fuck?
Wow. None of those worked.
At least we still applied the rule of threes.
Alright, I'm excited about this. We have an all-German band, Sal, Theo, and a bucket filled with over 40 or 50 comedians' names. They all signed up for the opportunity to get to do 60 seconds. If your name gets pulled out of this, a bunch of comedians over there, make some noise, comedians. And some people are just crazy, and they just sign up for random things. And sometimes it's a brand new person, sometimes it's an insane person, sometimes it's someone that's been doing it 17 years that's great, that sucks, anything can happen. They get 60 seconds. Comedians or whoever, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap
up then for, of course, angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, okay. I like it. It looks like the bear has a cold or something this week. I love it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's do it. Pull the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Excited to see what happens. An uninterrupted 60 seconds to start the show goes to Jordan Eggleston. Eggleston. Jordan Eggleston.
I used to be retarded when I was in high school. Sorry, I forgot you can't say that word. I was a Christian when I was in high school. And a friend asked me recently, I always considered myself more of like a leg man and an ass man. And he said to me, hey Jordan, would you rather have sex with a girl that has no legs or a girl that has no head? Turns out I'm more of a head man. I never thought about it that way. Think about having sex with a girl with no head is she's been murdered by somebody. Probably you. I got a new mistress recently, and I love the word mistress because it's mysterious and romantic and just sounds better than cousin. Yeah. And the reason I love fucking my cousin is because she's a squirter. And there's a bit of a debate on the internet about whether squirt is like piss or some other mysterious liquid. Usually every time Red Band's on Rogan, actually, that's the debate. And I'm just like Powerade or Gatorade, baby.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna need some fucking electrolytes.
All right, man. Come on.
Sorry, man, just doing our jobs here, playing off the comedian. You're like, all right, man, easy with that.
I like the little quick ones.
Scheiße.
Especially.
Oh, we have a president in the house.
Jordan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years. I've been serious for a year, though.
Serious. What kind of life are you living where you've got a new mistress?
Why so serious?
I've never really seen anybody so nonchalantly segue into, I got a new mistress recently. Like, what exactly does that mean to you?
I just fucking love cheating on my girlfriend. It's like one of my favorite things.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
Wow, you are not likable at all.
When did we get to start speaking?
Anytime you want.
Okay, because I have questions.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm excited about this. Anytime you want.
Well, first, I got cut off, so I don't know what the squirt is. I didn't learn that, but
you don't know what squirting is?
You know, I know what squirting is, but you haven't tell me what it actually is, like DNA-wise, right?
Yeah, well, the end of the joke that got cut off by the bear there is that it's some mysterious liquid or piss, and I'm like, Powerade or Gatorade, I need some electrolytes if we're gonna get this fucking party started.
Okay.
I like to drink squirt. What can I say?
Is that true? Do you actually drink it?
Yeah.
Swallow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's piss, by the way.
Yeah, it's totally true. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm down with that.
But the real definitely piss.
Nope.
Yep, there's not some magical liquid there. It's been piss all along.
Nope.
Yes.
Anybody can just.
Well, this is a magical liquid, though.
Well, I squirt.
Yeah.
We all squirt. Everybody squirts. It's a new children's book.
Everybody squirts sometimes. Jordan, why do you look like the chest tattoos all the way up to the knuckles? What's your story? You've been arrested.
I need plausible deniability, so I can't get into that.
Where are you from?
Canada.
What part?
Vancouver. The German area of town.
Everybody squirts.
Well, look, man, I'll say
this. Jordan, settle down.
I got it. Anybody can drink that, you know? I don't think that's very novel. But
It takes some skill to make it happen. You gotta know how to make it happen. But I think the real move is if you're willing to take an antidepressant, use that as that's an adult.
Were you a practicing Christian? Because you hooked me there, but then you abandoned it. And then I know it's hard to learn about you within a minute, but first I was going there, and then we abandoned it. And then you said you had multiple mistresses. That intrigued me, but then you kind of abandoned that, like for like the punchline.
Yeah, you gotta get into some shit to get it for 1 minute, you know.
You just cheat on your girlfriend with multiple.
No, I've actually never cheated. This is satire.
It's your wacky character, your lovable character.
Yeah, exactly. I'm too lovable in real life.
You've actually never cheated, or you just realized that you were on a live podcast? Which one?
Well, I don't have a girlfriend, and I've never cheated.
Honesty.
You don't even have a girlfriend?
No,
you're a dirty
You don't have a girlfriend? What is going on?
Nobody swears. Never. No.
You don't even have a girlfriend? Are you really even a bad comedian?
And we're off.
Do you even joke, bro? You used to be one too. Come on. Sorry, it was kind of rude. I didn't know. I like jokes. It takes a lot of bravery to be up there, man. I felt nervous right after standing there. These fucking anarchists behind you. I would feel uncomfortable. But nice anarchist, but still.
Any tattoos do you regret?
I have so many that I
For the podcast listeners, I see some coming up on the neck and some on the hands all the way to the knuckles.
But do you want to see my funniest one? Oh, I would love to see that.
Did you write it? What is it?
Wow, you're really walking into these.
I'll go funniest to funniest with you.
All right.
I got some bullshit.
Oh, what's that one?
It's a unicorn with a unibrow, and it says unibrow corn.
Unibrow
corn.
corn.
Bad.
Wait, is that the funniest or the worst?
A bit of both.
I'd say mostly the worst.
That is good.
Sal,
I made Bow out. Come on, Sal.
Can we see yours?
Give it up, Sal. See it,
So
Sal.
you mentioned unibrow unicorn? Unibrow corn?
See that cock, huh?
Jaden Smith! That's awesome. Jaden Smith. Was that about 5 or 6 inches of Jaden Smith's head right on the side of his
Can I,
It's a lost bet, I can tell.
That is the lost bet.
Can I do something shameless right now and plug my podcast?
No, you cannot. Absolutely not. Jordan. So what else about your life? Anything else interesting that you think sets you apart from everyone?
I have a podcast called The Triple
No, that's not what we're. That's Jordan. It's not gonna work.
Okay.
Don't do that.
I'll lead up to it. I went and studied shamanism for a year in South America, ayahuasca shamanism. I really like drinking ayahuasca. I ate some magic mushrooms in the Hollywood Hills the other day.
Have you ever really drank squirt before?
Yes, it's a very good. Yes, I have. Yeah, many times.
I've drank it before. Your old friend has had that before. Have you not had a little bit of squirt in your mouth?
Old friend? What are you talking about? Don't Brian.
He's never had a squirt
Oh,
before.
Squirt isn't vegan, and Tony's a vegan, so.
Okay. I'm done with you, Jordan. There he goes. Jordan Eggleston, everybody. There he goes. I love you, Jordan. It was nice to meet you. There he goes. Okay. Jordan Eggleston.
Tony, if you really don't believe in
He's on
squirting,
Twitter at Jordan Eggleston, EGGLESTON. Brian, this is your whole thing. Totally not here. This is a different podcast.
I'm telling you an article to look up. Dr. Steve,
I don't want you.
bad medicine.
Okay, very good.
Look at his article.
Very
It's on
good.
serious radio. Jesus Christ.
I could have heard
Don't have a panic attack.
any podcast you've ever done before. Because you talk about squirting continuously. So much so that guy even put you into his bed because you continuously talk about squirting.
Dude, we need some fucking brothers up in here. Where the brothers at?
This could be one right here. I don't know if we've seen your hands together for Ben Palmer.
Yeah, that ain't a brother, dude.
Ooh. Ben Palmer, everybody, come on.
Hey, hold on. I live in a one bedroom. I've always wanted to live in a studio apartment, though, so I feel like a rapper.
Go on. Do you want to
So I go out to the club at night.
Are you going to take your medication?
Then I gotta leave. They're like, where are you about to go? I'm like, shit. Back to the studio.
That was only 34 seconds, Ben.
You want another joke?
Or, yeah, do
I don't want to go over.
Can we play Fido?
Zoot, are you taking your medication?
Yeah, I just did.
Did you really? Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't I believe you?
I want to sleep. It helps you sleep.
Okay, well then just go to sleep, big man.
No, it takes hours to kick in.
Oh, you love trolling people. Troll the yourself.
No, I haven't. You guys want to get trolled sometimes?
Yeah, I'll play. Just give me a second. I'm doing something.
I like to just fuck around. Customer service.
It's gonna take days for a thing.
You're gonna customer service troll me? Yeah, well, no. Like if you go and tell CVS that the bag of chips is fucked up.
What, Zoot?
I'll go on and be like, hey, I'm CVS.
Zoot, we're not going through this, dog.
Yeah, that's right. He makes the thing like he's the company, and then it responds and starts the whole thing back.
Yeah, see, that's my approach for again.
You do have a very Stephen Wright-esque voice. Can you do any voices like, for example? Like
Zoot, I'm busy right now. Just bear with me, and I might play something.
What are you doing?
I'm doing something.
Have you watched the roast? Have you watched the roast of Kevin Hart?
No, is it good?
I've only seen clips.
Little green bag. Little green bag. I had a great. No, that's German. I got the German voice. This is the first audio tape I've ever listened to.
I'm playing bullshit.
Okay.
Do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos.
What's your ethnicity?
White.
Fuck yeah, dude. Rosetta Stone?
Say again. Pretty white. I like got some Irish, Italian, and then
where you from?
Some other stuff. I'm originally from Ohio. I've lived in Atlanta the last 5 years. Born in Florida. I've been all over the place. Are you a little Persian? You got a little Persian in you, bro. Persian? Maybe. I don't know. I got neck. Naturally, I got a Persian neck. Are you a naturally reserved person? I did the Ancestry.com thing, and they were like, you have 10% Persian neck. I'm sorry. Say again, Sal? No, I spit and I did a DNA test. Nice.
I think this guy's gonna play 3 fights.
Okay.
I've got 2 fights.
It is true.
It's taking forever.
I don't want you.
I also don't know how accurate that is. I spit on a piece of paper, and they were like, "Yeah, you're 8%." But
I didn't come bullshit on
No, I'm mostly reserved, but I mean, I can do voices and characters. What's the kind of crazy thing that you do where you're like,
Any
whoa,
what?
you know what I mean? I never really get. I never do any of that. Nothing that excites you. I get excited. I don't know. It feels excited to me, but I don't know for you. A brisk walk or something. A brisk walk? Yeah. You ever sit in the front in an Uber? No. Not that. No. I'll stay in the back seat. I've never tried that. I thought about it though. Do you do that? What happens when you do it? It's exciting. Are they like, can you get in the back seat, please? Some of them want to spend time with you, and some of them just have like a lot of feelings and stuff. I found. Yeah. Did you ever try to go to the middle compartment of the front seat? That would be crazy.
Well,
wow.
I can never think of
I've done it a couple times. I like to get in the passenger seat of the Uber, and I just, at some point, like when they get on the freeway, I turn the passenger side airbag on and just pretend like I'm going for the wheel at the same time.
You know what me and my friends used to do in high school? What? We lived in a smaller town. It'd be out there, 2-lane highway. High school? Oh my God! All right. It'd be like a 2-lane highway, right? So you go to the minimum. You take 2 cars out, then you do the minimum speed limit, like 46, 2 lanes, and then you have a whole lot of traffic behind it. People just pissed off. That's very fun. Or you know what I've always wanted to do is go to a traffic circle and then get enough cars to fill the circle so no one else could join the circle.
Traffic literally affects like financial things within, like, you're literally, that's already a domino effect. You don't even realize how much that's become a mental.
Yeah, like if an ambulance is trying to get to the hospital and you doing your circle's full on the way. Circle's full. Sorry. Somebody's losing. Did you really think you were going over?
Fucked up there, Rabbi.
Okay, Zoo.
You do this all the time. You did this last time, right? You only did like 30 seconds. I've done it a couple times. I know. I've heard the cat before.
Do you have like sex in 30 seconds and like roll over them and catch like that half hour and just bang it?
30 seconds.
Exactly.
I heard a cat meow during that.
Do you have many mistresses? No. I have one special woman that I love.
They were trolling.
See, I have trolled her graduation before.
Really? What'd you do?
Well, they had a jumbotron. If you put the hashtag in the college and tweet, they would put it on the jumbotron, and so I got a hat up there. Graduation.
Yes, suit.
So I'm gonna be like, fuck you, graduates. All these graduates.
What is, dude? You need help. You need a fucking therapist, Zoot. Okay, that's fine, but you really need to get your shit together and tell this to any of my friends. You need professional help. You admit that you need professional help. You don't get professional help. It's free. That's why your country allows it, because people have issues and they need help, like you. It's not cool to come into someone's Discord and randomly just want to talk to them about the things that you really should be just seeking professional help for.
So I was on Facebook and
okay.
And I had like pictures of cows. It was called Morganton Farm.
Seven. One Jack would not surprise me. Just lost bullshit.
Okay, why'd you lose bullshit?
I got unlucky.
Okay, why'd you get unlucky?
Yeah, the guy had unlucky, like, he had all the cards he needed.
Okay, are you ready to lose?
And what?
We'll play bullshit. Just give me a second. I have to test something.
I just started another game.
Okay, you play. Okay, you play that game. Cool.
I'm gonna win this game. What do you think the chances are with this game?
0%.
I am bullshitting here. Do you ever play different cards even though you have ones?
I do a lot of things, big man.
The charm. I just hit him with a 22. I just hit him with 22 cards.
Okay, man. That's tight. Are you happy?
Yeah.
Okay, why are you happy?
That's a lot of cards.
Word, dog.
He's telling the truth. Attack. It's a guy telling the truth. You know the line, look at aces. I just hit. Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
How many cards do you think I have?
69.
Oh, fuck, you went too far.
Okay, I'll be right back and then we'll play.
I hate that.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, son.
Don't you hate it when... You got it wrong. Queen. King. Ace.
With the right hand, you receive the blow. Do it this way.
Five, six, seven, eight.
If he accepted it, he received the blow with his left hand, it's possible. But let's say hand over the arms is clear. The problem is, Reb Shimon not sure how in the world Reb Shimon say that it's good. Rabbi just said, you need one word, chayim or hand. So the word one word is just chayim. How do Reb Shimon say that's okay? He says, Gemara, Reb Shimon, that's me, Reb Shimon. Reb Shimon says you need both the word chayim and hand, then it becomes possible. But over here, it's just chayim. Therefore, Reb Shimon says you receive the blood with your left hand. But the problem is, reverse. Reb Shimon really required two words, hand, yad, etzba, or and the word chayim. But the idea of Reb Shimon, what should I have? Says in Polish, one word. It just says yad.
I'm going to OnlyFans.
It just says etzba. Nothing more chayim. Let's say the word chayim. Says Gemara. Okay. Etzba. Everybody remember this week when it's welcome? Etzba, you go twice.
Got that message.
How do you have time? Kid. You might be. We all know. But now you're right there. I just was now. God, you know, even it's not says like this. It's not look funny cool. You're right. If it says the word etzba by itself, it doesn't require a second word. That's why the Shimon said if you do all the Rabbi with your left hand, it's possible. It says, sorry. Over here, it says, okay. No. So if it says etzba, it means etzba looks like uno by yours. If it says the word etzba, that's enough. One is enough, it means rest. If it says chayim, that's not enough to tell me that I need the right. I need another word, etzba.
Did you win, Zoot? Zoot. Zoot.
No, I lost.
Okay. I'm going to restart. Okay, well, you're going to just have to be patient for like 2 minutes. I have to restart this computer. So just wait 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Just stay right here. He fucking left.
It says pizza. What's the next word? So call means
Dude.
right. So what are these special words? If one word is enough.
Dude, are you ready to lose? Are you fucking serious?
Also, the second best will come right over here with the that's what I do. Problem is, Shimon is good, but you do finance. Shimon doesn't need this last step that we saw. This last step, and he takes the pizza, he puts it into the second investment. You don't need that. You can take your pizza from the first vessel, now rent it to this bell. I don't know how anybody.
Are you fucking serious?
And he allowed him to the left hand, down the road. What is he going to do? 2 words and say yes, which means the right. Either pizza, tell me that you should pizza with your right hand. I'll leave you Shimon. You're already cannot. You're already learning to chew my fingers somewhere else. You the bread. I never even sure why is he old? Well, I'm broad. Why does she production eat the kind of, I'm sorry, the pizza has to be done with the right. How did you know that? Well, my brother says the most Swedish production eat, not hot this mincha. The mincha is like a hot, it's like a, what does that mean? Well, after the, pouring, pizza, but you must do the pizza with your right hand, not hot. We said that constantly, every one of the korbanos, that you do this Rikas Adam with your right hand, not with a cleave, with your hand. Whereas other korbanos, here, this is like a regular Rikas, it's kind of weird. It's backwards. But he throws when you sleep. That's every other korban you have to do like that. On the southwest corner, Shnai Shemar by itself.
Yo. Yo. There you go. Yo.
And it doesn't have any more than why they want to make them feel that it didn't have very well. It's not going to be the beautiful part. So we got to have, this is how about it. We're going to do it. 2 minutes late. Then you don't put any oil in it. Don't put it in the butter. Why? You don't want to give a beautiful part. But clean out your smart stuff. So you do it. It's right in. No oil, only fun, just less. Marshmallow that even that's like the word yeah, I go to use the right hand, your one side. Have a wonderful day. Merry Christmas, spread it around the world. Sponsor a share today. After the show's over, the rapper, I said he's got how to be so stuck for half weeks. But 5 minutes, next thing you know, around for 7 years, nice stuff. I do have that to explain. It's very expensive equipment, stationary. I walk in, I put a mic on, and we start to hear everything out of that and starts on the go. We have a lot of charts and videos, and combine the charts and videos together with the shear, so it's on the same screen, with charts and knowledge. And I don't know how to do it myself, but that's why our specializes in still these videos to my computer remotely. Phoenix or Punks, wherever it is, since when on the road. Twice a day. And this always is usually the last because of Broadway. We're in the guy's office that's implement. Put 5 minutes of the shear back, tick tock. The whole shear got off the road so fast. And then it was like, it's always the next thing. So I apologize. We go. I just got this. Regarding, show you this. See, here we go.
Hey, I was about to I have 2 guys that I'm 3 strikes, but I'm just wondering how nobody is discussing become the son hero of the shop. And he's hating. How is nobody talking about it?
Everybody got a salon in their room.
It's excellent. Maybe it's it's also
start off the show like that in Lakewood. I was pretty sure I'm going to go back. tell you, we have satellite. It's very, very popular. The Americans are in, but it's not live. So live, we have over 30 locations. And we just started another location now in, what was it, Kiryat Atta? Kiryat Atta is 31. And also, we started a building. So basically, look how many guys, 10 guys, 10 morning, we give a night. And that's not bad. Better here in America. This is the cover of the paper. Somebody sent me this because he's a video that my son took. I like it. Some people look at the fence to it, but I feel close to the mountain. I was snowboarding, holding Gemara there. Gemara was a point. You learn Gemara in every situation. So here's something that learning, not learning, speaking, moving. We're going to jump into it right away. The voice I use is unbelievable. I use the restroom, the house over there, and I had to steal a couple of items. I might not take them home, but I want some money from you. This is in the great public. In the bathroom, the empty white towel. It's not a joke. It doesn't take it home. Why? It doesn't get in the bathroom. Those are giant things. Am I making this up? That thing over there. Okay, the voice action, official edition of English Shabbos. The reception special by the Rabbi Rothschild families, the Merrick, the Shabbos of Joseph, the family, the Lushmas, the Merrill, Lovell, and a Rabbi Rothschild. With that, today's that, and a Thomas Biro, the Lushmas with Abu Zed, the Ryan, a lady. Let's have a sponsor. My name is Ali, dedicated memory of very full work, very fancy. Don't want to drop on some sponsor. So, Valley's new trust of all $10,000, so we're captured out of town, and they should get the trust of our going. Anonymous, which name is Moshe Ben Nizaha, anonymous, which name is Rudy Sol, who lay of ancestry, so Malki, but those people have his own estimates, and how do you get more active steiging? Celebrate family, Candy Island, Pagan Honor, Rebellion, change the meaning of life. Plenty of money, yes, Mark, Penny, and Gold God. Police can talk in the DY, tomorrow. The monthly sign, Blind Simon, which they will be very born from Miriam, born from Miriam, Jimmy, and Zula, as a Bastuna, as a 150 nights from the other town, walk from his 40th birthday. Anonymous, probably died from whatever you do, anonymous, which then not be dead, but later, it's at a time that there's anonymous, memory of the day of Sanada, and Sia. Anonymous is a word that's good, remember, you way for Yosef, or I think back to play up. You really see, you really do this as a supposed for everyone to need of the shit of a bay. Anonymous, you very good, all things for Yosef, success and blessing in all the different lives. Sprinting out, girls, which was from zombie, basic. Illuminati, Prince, here, Shakoyim, the Shema, the Nathan, Sheba, Broko, Shikoyim, Al, Yaakov, life, in honor of wedding today, my son, Robbie, head of Kiev Jewish community, the Rabbi Rothschild. Interesting. I wonder if Yaakov died too. But when he donated yesterday's dad, look at yesterday's dad instead. That sounds getting married. Alright, yesterday's Ashkenazi. I'm saying, first, we talk about 2 days. Interesting. First time we get Nazda from son-in-law, Rabbi Avi Rothschild are receiving Smichas Yoyer from Rabbi Yitzchak Berkowitz. We're very proud. My son also got a very proud. But Rivka has a message for Yeshua, young man, who's just Eretz. Anyway, art. Go to UI's in honor of Moshe, great news AI videos. Weiss, our famous artist, he received a gift from Belsky, but he didn't want to take the gift, so he gave it back to BY and Spencer a week. Not everybody Belsky, the guy that gave the gift. Yes, here we go. We love our class on days. Because we talk about the city, we don't have any different cities. Stars are not different. The Soviet idea, there's a lot of new things that a lot of us are not so aware of when it comes to base America. So, take a look at this. This is, by the way, if you the special Gemara, you have this picture. One of the things that this Gemara has, that a lot of Gemara don't have, a lot of dark. There you go. Now, this one have the two dotted lines, they're the right side of the So, she eats it. What's the pizza? You're allowed to bring a little bit of that's the pizza. Inside is the colors. It's colors. Puts it in another showers and another vessels. And then they take that vessel and say, well, put on this one. It takes some way to relate this. Takes that. Now, where is it? It's supposed to do it in the blue box, the blue dotted box. What happens if it does it in the red dotted box? What's the red dotted box?
Okay.
Farms. And they were like, no, only beetles. What does that mean? And, they're like, they didn't say anything, but my friend Phil commented.
Zoo, why are you such a bad friend? Dude, I told you to wait 2 minutes and then you fucking left.
For 2 minutes.
No, you left for more than that. You didn't even say, hey, I gotta go. I'll be right back. There was nothing like
I don't know. It's a good question. What are we doing?
Anything weird happened to you in your childhood?
I think I had a different childhood.
Are you going?
I was in like a strict.
Hold on.
Grew up under a bridge. No bridge. It wasn't no poverty. I mean, I was in a trailer when I was a baby, but that wasn't. Trailer babies are fucking cool.
Yeah.
Did you guys? I know you were.
Dude, he left again.
Picture me when I was a baby on the trailer, but by the time I was like, what?
Picture me at Disneyland. I didn't grow up there.
No, I didn't. It was just a quick stop. Just a quick. It wasn't. It was. We were rolling. It was a quick roll.
Before we lived in the Magic Castle for a few years.
Yeah, we always called it a mobile home, and when I was a kid, I never realized that was also a trailer.
Yeah.
I was like, it's a mobile home. That was when I was little. Mainly suburbs. Yeah, real strict. You know, Jesus.
I did a lot of pranking growing up, mostly with my friends and stuff. Like we were always and that's a good thing. Shit in their coffee and stuff. Shit. Yeah, mostly just teachers. We were expelled.
Did you get expelled for that?
No, I never got caught.
Shit in someone's coffee?
No, not shit.
Oh. You went 0 to 60 right there.
Quite the prank.
You came on your teacher's faces without them knowing.
I feel like it was.
Who made the teacher in high school? That's hilarious. Hilarious prank.
I want to say it was like actually sleeping pills. What? I mean, this is like elementary school.
Yeah.
Sleeping pills. I think for my mom. Yes, it's like, oh, let's make her go to sleep, and then we have to. This
spoke about this.
I think it's been over 7 years, right? This is the episode where we find out Brian's a serial killer. I didn't even know it.
I mean, you're a criminal.
Delete this tape.
You need help, Brian.
Hey, I was like 4th grade.
Have you ever been described as exhilarating?
This will be the first time. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm just saying, like, I really want to know how you are, like, off stage.
No, I mean, I'm laid back.
No way. What time?
It's been about 11, 12 o'clock.
Right after I get crazy.
I don't know, I'm more tired. I've lived here for like 4 months. I'm more tired. That's a thing.
Yeah, I'm just struggling. It is.
Yeah.
What do you normally do to fall asleep or while you're falling asleep? Is there something that you watch? Or
Do you listen to tapes of yourself?
You're getting sleepy.
Like I'm tired. Well, it's about 11 o'clock.
2 sheep. I think we're on to 3 sheep. We can make money. Make money together. 5 sheep. 6 sheep. 7 sheep. 8 sheep.
Alright, guys. We are just beating dead horses early on in this episode tonight.
I listen to rain. You guys ever do that? I love it. Listen to the sound of rain. Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Like tin roof. Well, thanks, Ben.
Thanks for having me.
Fun meeting you again. There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Ben's on Twitter at Palmer. Thanks. Jordan Eggleston to Jordan Eggleston.
If we could get this podcast to be lower energies, that would be great, everybody.
I know.
You're listening to
Thanks,
Super
Jeremiah. It totally wasn't going to happen if you didn't mention that. Put your hands together for Brian Riley, everybody. Here we go. Brian Riley.
What's going on, guys? I am 41. I'm single. I've been on adult life, though. I was able to hook up with women while I worked at Olive Garden. That wasn't the issue. I just couldn't seriously date women that fuck guy that works at Olive Garden. I have standards for myself. You just fucked the guy at Olive Garden. I can't take you home to mom. You fucked me. That's embarrassing. So I guess I've mentioned it. I did work at Olive Garden for a while. Funniest day at Olive Garden, there was a wedding reception. I had the groom that tucks the gown. Okay, I live at the beach in San Diego. I've been doing drugs all my life. I can't judge anybody for anything at all. But that bitch settled. You know what I'm talking about? There's no way that was on her bucket list. She knows what I'm talking about. She's laughing. Oh,
Ryan Riley. Wow. Fuck yeah. First of all, I'm completely in love with you. Never before, just hearing somebody's 60 seconds, I think I know everything about you. Pretty much picture everything.
that was the goal.
A lot of drugs, more, but San Diego. What do you do now?
I'm a chemist.
A chemist?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you make? Breadsticks and salad? How the fuck do you go from Olive Garden to being
How do you think that salad becomes never ending?
Exactly. What kind of fucking crazy, creepy Olive Garden Walter White bullshit are we talking about here? Where now you're just producing lettuce in a lab. What is it, Brian? How are you a chemist all of a sudden?
I got a degree a long time ago in biology, and I just started using this, so I have a day job to do.
Cancer, your wife and kids don't know about this chemist?
No, not at all, not at all.
Sometimes you go off in a trailer in New Mexico?
No.
All right.
Why'd you end up on drugs, I'm wondering?
From Kansas, man.
Working.
Yeah. What else were you gonna do?
And working at Olive Garden.
Yeah.
You're fascinating. Like the dichotomy of like, I worked at Olive Garden my whole life, and now I'm a chemist is amazing.
Yeah, it's only been about a year I've been a chemist.
All right, well, don't tell yourself short. God bless.
I'm telling myself.
I have a question. The segue that you did, where you're like, well, I guess I mentioned it. Work at the Olive Garden. That's meant to be funny, or did you just kind of stumble into that?
I kind of stumbled into that.
That was the funniest fucking part for me.
I know I'm gonna go back and listen to it, and I can add that in or something.
How long have you been doing that?
2.5 years.
Yeah. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Oh, I'm from San Diego. I'm just out here working for a couple days.
What are you doing?
Chemist. Yeah.
What do you make?
I'm making active pharmaceutical ingredients. I make drugs. I make drugs for a living. Active pharmaceutical ingredients.
Like
yes.
what? What do you do?
As a drug, he's not gonna out himself. He's a drug dealer.
It's drugs. It's not. It's kind of scientific. I don't want to.
It doesn't sound like it at all, by the way. Like now that I've talked to, now that we've done this 30 seconds, I totally would not take anything that you made.
Oh, I would. Do you straight up like the Olive Garden and he makes drugs?
Yeah.
Sounds like the best drug ever.
Oh, do you make drugs, or are you a chemist like for real?
I'm actually a chemist for real, like in a lab.
Hold on. Are you
Yes.
like a real chemist? Like you actually
Yeah.
real one? Like a real like I would.
Yes, actually, the company in Bubendorf, Germany. It just sounds a lot like you. Yeah.
What was that word? But yeah, listen, it's been great. I love my work with you. This is not you, it's me, but I'm gonna go become a chemist.
Yeah.
I have a job as a chemist. I gotta leave.
Well, I had to get a job as a chemist. I want to do this full time.
Did you make
I need a day job.
Follow-up question, Sal's question. What was that interview like when you handed over your resume to the lab? And it just said Olive Garden, 27 years.
I actually, well, I started there as a glass washer for 3 months, and I got promoted because I knew it.
Of course you did. You're right. What are you talking about, Brian?
And I told them this for 20 years, drums, and they're like, okay, that makes sense. You're married.
You're like, let me shoot you straight, chemistry people. When I'm seriously your family. That's an Olive
Not
Garden.
you, but
I tried, but
yeah.
I shoehorned it.
He tried.
I shoehorned it in. I once had an Olive Garden joke. I said I went there. They told me it was an hour wait, and I said, "Is that how you treat family?" Thank you. I'm sorry.
That was good. That was good.
That joke means it takes a tour of Italy.
That joke got him on TV.
I have a Olive Garden song on Spotify. My friend Bone Cage made it off my lyrics. Garden Butthole.
I'll get it out.
It is.
It's a big hit in Germany. Olive Garden butthole.
It actually is.
I know, that's why I said.
Do you believe in all of the
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no.
You didn't get a little bit hooked there? There's not some things that you go back for?
That's
Afraid of dipping sauce in the breadsticks?
What's the most...
No woman should ever fuck a guy that takes him to Olive Garden. Okay, just PSA. Okay.
You say that,
You should never. Have you taken a woman to Olive Garden?
Everyone in this audience has done that. I've been there, and I won't shit on it. I mean, I get what people do, but I got a good meal there. I brought my grandma there once.
See,
she wanted to go.
On Mother's.
So much Olive Garden. Enough with this bread.
Do you ever steal some crayons?
Brian, you say that you're single. How long have you been single for?
About 6 years.
You've been dating? You on any of the dating?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was a bartender while I waited tables during the day, bartended, and
Where'd you bartend at?
Down in Vista, North County, San Diego.
Another Olive Garden.
It was not an Olive Garden, no.
Lady with an attitude.
Olive Garden, are you listening?
The Vista Olive Garden. You waited tables in the day. One Olive Garden, bartended at the other night.
Had to get a day job to be able to try comedy, so.
In the last 6 years, have you felt at all like you might have found love at any time, but it didn't work out, or?
Yeah, a couple times. When I lived in Galveston, Texas for a while.
Oh, then that.
You're shaking your head like, you don't want to marry anybody, woman that lives in Galveston, Texas.
Oh my God, what about someone that works at the Olive Garden in Galveston? Just fucking murder.
There's no Olive Garden in Galveston. It's a classy island.
You're very picky, Brian. You should.
I am. I ain't gonna lie.
He's a chemist.
I'm 41. What are you going to do?
Is that true? Do you have a big dick? How does Jeremiah know that? Did you say that at some point?
I can see it in my back. See it in his back.
My bad. I've got a little there.
That's what I thought. I thought it was in his brother, right? No, because I'm big.
It's like a real wow.
Or the poo. Is that the breadstick in your pockets, or just let me just see it? It's the best German I could do. Sorry.
I like it, man. I think it's great that it's like you can go from working at an Olive Garden to being a chemist somewhere.
Yeah, living at the beach, it's fun, yeah.
Yeah, being a freelance chemist, dude. That's fucking great, dude. I'm a chemist.
What made you pick San Diego? Just because it's nice?
The beach, I was living at the beach in Texas. I just kind of wanted to upgrade beaches.
Galveston. Were you there when Robert Durst put the body out in the water?
No. That was before me. Yeah.
Okay.
I was there during Hurricane Ike, all that fun shit.
Hurricane Ike?
Yeah.
Sounds delicious. Was Hurricane Mike right near there?
No, not at all.
You do a lot of cane? You cane hop? You go to a lot of
You hit Tina Turner.
I've sent 3 or 4. Yeah, lived in Florida for a while.
My cousin's a fucking cane hopper, dude.
They're fun. They're fun. Until it really hits. Like a category 1 and category 2 hurricane's kind of fun to party through. Category 3 and up, you want to get the fuck attack.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm talking about. Category 2, you can still stay there. You want your hand, you can party. Lights will go out for a day or 2. You get drunk. Work will happen another week. You'll be back to work.
Category 4, get your dick out. Let Mother Nature give you that blowjob, bro.
Oh, see, I left town. I got the fuck out of town for that. See,
Stay and play.
You stayed. See, I learned my lesson. Thank you for being on the show.
What's the craziest hookup you ever had, Brian? I know these restaurant people, nights get crazy.
Okay, like 2 months ago.
Wow, this was very recent.
I hooked up with the hottest chick I ever hooked up with. Walking to the store to get cigarettes. It was fun. You just started walking. No. I took her back to my place, but I took walking out to get cigarettes.
Is this lady in the lab that you were at?
No, they won't talk to me there. They're too smart.
Was her vagina circumcised?
It was shaped though. Are we gonna go down this road? We can go down this road.
I don't know if you should move on, but I can't understand. Like, what did you say? Who said something first? That just came through how that led to you fucking in your house on the walk for cigarettes.
Can I take a guess before you go? I take you as the kind of guy you're walking to get a pack of cigarettes. I picture you whistling. Am I right?
Whistling Everybody Hurts.
And she's just like, hey, what song is that? You're just like, what song do you want it to be? I work in a motherfucking lab.
Something like that.
Okay, how did it go?
No, I went to the store to get cigarettes. There was a bar in between. She was going to the bar, talking to her. She kept talking. I went to get cigarettes. Bar.
Yada 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 English.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say we.
She looked at me and she's like, "Will you go down on me?" I said, "Yes." She's like,
Wait. Stop, Brian. Stop doing this fucking thing that you're doing. Listen, we're gonna go piece by fucking piece. I left the house. Shh. Stop. Just start answering my questions. Okay.
Yes.
Here we go. The first time you saw the girl, was it when you were both walking the same direction?
Yes.
Okay. But you didn't say anything at that point, right? I love this music. Keep this going.
Yeah, I started talking to her right away. Yeah.
So you started talking to her while you were walking on the same sidewalk?
Yeah.
Side by side. You're like, hey, what are you up to? She's like, I'm going to the bar. You're like, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, but I guess I'm going to the bar now.
Yeah, we started talking. We went and got
What were the
cigarettes.
exact words?
I don't remember the exact words. I was drinking all day. I live at the beach, man.
Remember, like, have a try what I said to the girl? We want to believe you. Please tell us details.
Just paint a picture for us.
Call out my name.
You can do anything right now.
I told you exactly what happened.
This is like Drew Carey if he got hit in the head with an aluminum bat, by the way. Whose line is it anyway?
We went to get cigarettes. We went to the bar.
To the store.
We're dying.
We're starting one fucking detail.
You know what? I gave you details. I told her I told her she had the same pussy. But what do you want?
Wait, the music got too loud.
What more do you want?
I think he may have actually
I
upset
told her what she said to me. I told her she had a shaped pussy. What more details do you want? What?
We want some details. Just one thing. Do you remember anything about it? You were that drunk you don't remember anything? What she said, what you said, how fast you came, anything crazy happened?
Oh, it took me a while. I was drunk.
How long before you put your sample in her beaker?
About 20 minutes after being home.
I love
we sat there. She used to live in Ocean Beach. She was down there hanging out with friends. I happened to live right down there by the bar. Like, let's just hang out at this party.
All of a sudden, you're answering these questions like we're detectives, and you're being interrogated right now. And
like 5 of y'all jumping on my shit.
Like, so yeah, this girl at the end of everything. What do you want to know? I was drunk. I don't remember. I don't know what time it happened.
Yeah, this is the worst interrogation. It's like the first 400.
Seriously, bro? Seriously, bro?
Meow.
The worst.
Meow.
I just meowed him.
Okay.
Love it. Brian Riley.
You're gonna be fine. You're not your father, dude. You're gonna be fine.
Oh, thank God. Thank God I'm not my father. Yeah.
You're cool as fuck, man. I love that. I love that you're chasing your dreams and that you're a funny guy. 42?
41.
41. I had you pegged for 42.
I'm older than him. You're living the life. You just walk on the street fucking people.
I sort of.
It's a good life, man. I'm not complaining.
You're like a cool rapist.
Just a You're just a chemist of fucking people living a life, man.
If you dye your skin, you're gonna be a rapper, bro. You got it.
Albino Snoop right here. There you go.
Brian, I absolutely love you. It's nice to meet you. Brian Riley, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Brian Riley Comic. How great. 2.5 years into the game. It's making all of his dreams come true. How long were you working at Olive Garden for? Last question, Brian.
1 year. 5 years.
That's it? 5 years? No, that sort of sucks. Now we have one regular human being. We have one human being that doesn't even get pulled out of the bucket. This young lady does a brand new 60 seconds every single week for a while now. She's the one regular. She's
Angela
now, and then we're going back to the bucket after that. For the rest of the show, but here she is, the gentleman, the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. The Kill Tony regular.
Hell yeah. I am half Jewish. Thank you. I'm half Jewish. My dad's the Jew in the family. Always tell me that I'm not really Jewish because it's like this whole thing, you know. People always say, "Oh, your dad's Jewish, you're not Jewish." My whole life I've been told I'm not Jewish. And then I went to this rally, and a bunch of white supremacists were there, and they kept saying, "Kike," and I was like, "Oh, really? Thank you so much." I was like, it's okay though, my dad's the Jew. And then they just kept saying kite. It was great. I was like, I went to this protest again, like a validation that I wanted. That's why I stick to talking about my pussy, because I didn't go to college.
I think you actually are. I think you have something great there. I just think it needs a little bit of proper setup.
Sure, yeah. I kind of dragged it out.
I think you just need to tell the truth, because you were in New York at those anti-Trump rallies, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't originally like anti-Trump or anything, but it kind of became.
Fuck Donald Trump.
Assassinate. Oh my God. Wow, there's just no filter at all over there tonight, huh? It's just... Okay. That cannot become a thing. That can't be a thing.
Kike! Sorry, I got caught up.
I'm now looking at an entire Trump soundboard, and it is the worst thing I've ever wanted to see on this show.
I think it's a body started like a Trump soundboard.
There are actually some really, really funny ones. Alright. So, Allie, that's you went to New York City, went to the rally, and were they really just yelling Mike over and over again? Like,
Yeah!
Walking by, what kind of super Jew was walking
The
by?
thing was, I was there, and they were saying like, they kept saying kike stuff, and I was like, I don't think I look that Jewish, but I was also so flattered. Like,
want to be Jewish?
No, it's not that. It's just that people always say that I'm not. I was like, like my dad maybe.
You could pass for German.
What?
You could pass for German.
German? yeah, Sal said it just a second ago.
Okay.
It's interesting, yeah, and I think you also need to set up, because I don't know if everybody knows about the dad. Like, you almost said it, like they say, this, can't remember.
Maybe I should have explained it more, that like, okay.
Sort of covered it twice, but you didn't really say it. You didn't say, they say that you're not Jewish if only your dad's Jewish. You said my dad's Jewish, but my mom's not, so they, sort of like, for the, folk, like, I understand these peasants out here, they have no idea. I have a ton of Jewish friends. Oh my God, that is the worst. But yet I want to. All right, Allie. I mean, what else is going on in the world? You come back every single week. She writes and performs and do 60 seconds every single week.
She was in that video with the pro.
With the girl that looks like she's nice with her hand up. Yeah, that's right. That's people not divide us. Oh, yeah. There's a cat. Oh, wow. You'll never live it down. Did you know that was Good Morning America's cat?
Yeah.
You were looking right at it.
You live and you learn. No, I don't. I always make the same mistakes.
Well, I love it. You're dressed like you're about to go film Home Alone 3 with all female kids.
You look like you're one of the new Wet Bandits.
I'm so comfortable.
I'm a sticky bandit. You're Marv's daughter. Home Alone 5.
That is.
Have you seen Family Man? I love Family.
Oh, it's Nicolas Cage, great. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, very nice.
We got a house in Jersey.
I love it.
She's sharing. Wow. I love it, dude. You don't like it? You've seen it?
No, I'm too young. That's my excuse for everything.
How old are you? Have you seen it?
I'm 21.
Oh, you are? Wow, you really are.
Yeah.
You grow up and watch it.
Okay.
Do you Snapchat a lot?
I do. I'm always on Snapchat.
What's your favorite filter?
I like to use multiple filters to It depends. If I'm a brighter one, it really like highlights my face. But if I'm looking rough, black and white.
This terrible question. Have you been asked that 100 times? You have such a prepared answer for that.
Yeah, I'm like the fucking queen of Snapchat.
Wow. Bold statement.
I am.
Hey, Snapchat that you can pay to see some sexy.
Yeah, I don't do that. But if I get really desperate.
The queen of Snapchat. You know what they say? Jews run all of social media.
Half Jews.
There you go. Days, huh? How's you doing?
Okay.
Brand new minute. There she goes. We love her. The sweet little Tony Frankenstein every single week. She's on Twitter at Allie Makovsky, right? Allie Makovsky. So it's Allie Makovsky. She had to change. Somebody bumped her off of her own name.
Oh, you bring that up now? You're in the shadows. I would have told you what I have out from that. Yeah, what the fuck?
I would say it seems as though he did this. I love it when the name is written in Sharpie instead of pen. Put your hands together for Will Beach. Here he comes with the Will Beach.
I think what we need now more than ever is some honesty. I wish on the flight I was in on yesterday, the airline would have been a little more truthful and said, keep your seatbelt on at all times. There's no way that thin fabric will prevent your death in the event of a crash, but you've been helped us. We can match your carcass to the passenger manifesto. Makes it easier if you were roughly where we started. Floor lighting will eliminate the cabin, so the rescue workers can find your charred remains. 6 exits, 2 in front, 2 in the mid, 2 in the rear. Likely by way of slide, gentlemen. If my honesty prays forward, next time you're put on hold by your cell phone company, maybe the message will be something like, you know, we're not experiencing higher than average call volumes. We're largely understaffed, completely disinterested. Currently, watching cat videos. Then we'll watch porn. During peak periods at the same time, cat porn. Thank you for your time. Honesty. I love you, Tony. Not sure about that jacket.
Thank you so much, Will Leach. I fucking love you. I don't know who you don't know about my jacket? Will, I love you. I love your style. How many years did you work at Olive Garden? I love that cat shirt. Awesome. Let me see it. Let's see it.
If it was going worse than it was, I was going to do this to gain some sympathy. It's a cat playing a banjo.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, I like this. I'm sorry. Whose jacket did you criticize?
Exactly. That was one.
Meow, 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 meow. Okay, Will, let's get into
That is the lightest jacket too I've ever seen. I'm going to say that. Is that definitely a jacket?
I think he looks like he works at a van store.
Unmarked van store. Yeah,
I don't
that's
know
like
you guys.
Patty Reagan.
I don't even want you guys to laugh.
He doesn't want us to laugh. I want that. You're so
Candy.
cool. He's such a rock star. How come you don't say that after all the things that didn't get a laugh that you didn't want to?
The only time Tony's made me laugh off stage is when he says we should hang out more.
Did you just turn into Triumph the insult comic?
The only guy in the dunya, and I guess the horse of truth.
Will, okay, stick with me here, Will. How long have you been doing stand-up?
60 seconds.
That's time on stage.
First time.
Come on, that's what I love.
That's amazing.
I love that. What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Loved it my whole life. 20 years ago, saw a little open mic in Vancouver. Underage, underweight Seth Rogen was one of the guys doing it.
Wow.
Said to my girlfriend, now my wife, and said, one day I want to do that. Coming to LA, she goes, you should do this.
How are you so comfortable? How are you so comfortable on stage? When she said one day I want to do that, she was out talking about having sex with Joe Rogan.
So anyways, how you seem so comfortable on stage. You have to have been on stage before. You've done public speaking or...
I'm an insurance broker.
Okay.
And
sales training for insurance guys.
Oh, when you're done with that?
Typically do it while I'm doing that, yeah.
Your insurance is broken. Why don't you fix it?
That's my boyfriend.
Oh my God!
So how much material have you written? Have you written like 5 minutes? Have you written 3? Is that it?
I would have written probably about 3, cut it down to 1 for this, but this is literally the impetus to give it a shot.
It was an amazing bit. It was an amazing bit. I think you would have gotten like 800% more laughs if you would have slowed down 30%. Well, you almost comfortable, if that makes sense, instead of somebody sort of performing. It's that, like,
it totally makes sense. Yeah.
You could have used 10% of boring Ben Palmer earlier. You know what I mean? Just slowed it down a little bit. But I loved it. But you see, like, the temp, I guess what I'm saying is, like, the tone of that morbid yet completely accurate airplane bit is a little bit more evil than your, you know, another way, your giant body's getting pulled out of the 6 seconds, you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah. Awesome.
Did that come from, you do insurance, did that come kind of from that vibe, that main thought?
Yeah, I mean, it's typically not a great topic. Talking about how you might drop the next day and should buy something in the situation, I think helps that out, yeah.
And how long?
Polished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how long have you been a stepdad?
Next question. Next question.
Yes,
yeah.
Of course.
We might have hit a nerve, but aren't we all curious how long he's been a stepdad, so?
How long have you been the evil stepdad? Yeah.
Do you have kids, Will?
I do not.
You don't? Oh.
No.
What's your favorite category of
He doesn't consider his stepkids kids.
people? What's your favorite category of porn?
None.
No. You don't ever watch porn?
No. Smart answer. We get it.
Your sex life just is banging, right?
Well, making love.
Absolutely. Next question.
Next question. He's flying through these questions like Trump at a CNN festival.
You're like Michael Dukakis. That's an old reference, but he doesn't recall. Yeah.
Michael Dukakis. I hope he gets assassinated. So,
I used to lift weights with David Duke, dude.
what?
I did. Swear to God, we shared a back fence when I was growing up. We was good at chest a lot.
You talk about that in your stand-up? You are the funniest person I've ever met in my fucking life.
Isn't that when I say, and you think I have a bad hoodie?
He really lifted weights with David
Dude,
Duke.
he's a nice guy. I mean, overall, I didn't get into any of his practices.
Did your muscles burn like a cross afterwards? What do you mean, oh? How do you funny?
That's your reality, and you have not spoken about that on stage?
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
Damn, you have some stuff.
I'm not gonna everybody's gonna judge him, but I mean, at the time he was non-practicing. And
soft lips.
The gym, I liked to hit the gym. He was dating this pretty girl that worked at the restaurant I was working. Oh yeah.
Nobody
Daisy. How does Jeff Garcia fucking play y'all's band? That's what I want to know.
I regret all of this. All right, I'm saying it.
But anyway, man, I applaud you. You wanted to do this. You came
Joel Jimenez comes out from behind the drums to do one joke, waits a few seconds, but doesn't quite wait just long enough. I love it. Just let it. So what don't you like about it? Fine. You said I love you, Tony, but I don't know about that jacket. But when you said jacket, we noticed that you actually wanted sound.
Because it seems like you have a queer eye for a straight guy.
Oh my God! Well, would you like to do something different tonight? smoke pot?
dude.
You didn't smoke
I'm
pot.
wearing my hat.
Oh, yeah, then it
I
is.
usually can't see it much. This is like earth tone. My plan was to finish with, I was going to say, but if going in the theme of honesty, but you jumped the cue earlier, I was going to say, if you could let my wife know that was about 13 minutes would be awesome. But you did the exact same joke about 20 minutes ago. So I just made fun of your jacket. Pretty much just went out, yeah.
That's a good ribbing. Like I love that too. I think it's a great. Yeah, when I did really clutch.
Just a shot.
If it was like a bad jacket, it would have probably like. You smelled it cold.
I just want to say, Will, that I absolutely, sorry, Brian. I love what's going on over there.
Brian and I got an argument. I'm sorry. Now we're good.
Dude, you're a real piece of shit, dude.
It really is. There's like 7 different things going on one second right now. I sort of love it. Okay.
I'm serious. I will ban you. I won't ban you, but I will boot you for a given number of days. You need to be a better communicator in here. Whenever you come in, wait, you need to listen to me. Okay? Whenever you come in here and you're like, you leave, I do a lot of things that I have to stop in order to play with you. And the fact that you don't respect that or respect my time is not just hurtful to me, but causes me issues. So I'm making you aware right now. If you're going to leave, you need to leave randomly, then you're going to find yourself unable to join the server for a day. You do it again, it'll be 3 days. Okay? Do you understand? Then you can say, Rabbi, my house caught fire. I've got to go. And I will totally be understanding of that. But this whole thing of you bullshitting, coming in for a second, being like, yeah, I'll play, and then leaving, and then coming back, and then, like, I am doing things, and you cause me, like, okay, I will take time for you to play. But then once I do what I have to do, and like turn off podcasts, and it's very bothersome. So when you leave, you need to tell me, or else you're just not going to be able to join. You're going to have a 1-day ban, a 3-day ban, and perhaps more.
See? Good for you, man. See, Tony? Squatters doing this.
Yes.
Wants to come up, take a bow. No?
What up, big dog?
I think we're good.
When are you gonna watch the Kyoto here? Not the Kyoto. Kevin Hart.
I'm not like a huge fan of roast, to be honest with you. I mean, I do like them, but
Shane Gillett.
Okay, yeah, I heard he was going to be. How did he do?
Good. Apparently. Shane Gillis is the host. Tony Hinchcliffe is a guest. Pete Davidson's a guest.
Okay.
Some female Jewish comedian that Chelsea Handler.
Yes.
Sign up again, man. I really, if that was your first one, I would love to see
Why
some minutes at the ice house show this
Why
week,
do you
but
say Chelsea Handler is
unless you
Jewish?
want to do 3 minutes. Want to do 3 minutes at the ice house
Shane
this
Gillis said
weekend?
it.
Okay.
Oh, 3 minute best spot.
But why did you say that?
Because I forgot her name, and I was trying to remember it. I was like, Rabbi might know. That's a female Jewish comedian. He might know who I'm talking about.
Will Leach doing stand-up for the first time. He's wanted to do it for 20 years, and he just did it in front of you. One of the most quiet, mellow audiences we've ever had at this point.
Do you ever like forget something so you can remember it? That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing.
All right, I don't consider her.
Rabbi, you're gonna show.
I don't consider her Jewish. She's only her dad's Jewish. I don't consider her Jewish. Zoot, you're down 2 holes to none.
Does your mom have to be Jewish for you to be Jewish?
That's how. Orthodox Judaism treats it.
If Sal can get a drink, what would you
Or
I mean, can I become a
you can convert.
Jewish?
Yeah, if you go through an Orthodox conversion.
Practical Jokers fans? He wants everything about you. James the Neat, you idiot! By the way, they're bringing back Zima. I don't know if you guys remember Zima. They're bringing it back for a limited time.
Oh, wow! And they're bringing back spousal abuse.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Zoot, do you recognize that it's over for you?
From Washington.
Remember,
Sal will have a rum and squirt if you have.
Do I remember in '94? I figured my first. Zima.
I actually liked Zima. Like, I still drank it till the end.
Do you guys remember Surge?
I was a Squirt fan.
Yeah, I always drank Surge when I got UTIs.
Right. That makes it worse.
Just a different fact.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joy Eileen. Oh, wow. From the front row. Here she comes.
This is exciting. Judaism, not like Christianity, where they try to get people
This
going.
could be another first timer.
That's correct. We don't proselytize.
Joy Eileen, everybody.
Sorry?
That's correct. We don't
So I found
proselytize.
this new website that I can keep track of my ex-boyfriends. It's
What's that?
amazing. It's called mugshots.com. Anybody heard of it?
Feel
Yeah, I
that
didn't hear about it, but
one
I
should
actually
come to the
Googled the guy who
religion
lost my virginity
of their
to,
own
and
accord
there he
and
was.
not be convinced by somebody else to do it.
He was arrested for lewd acts with a cow.
Okay.
That's nice to know he's still thinking. I do this for a living. I'm actually a massage therapist. But I'm a really bad one because I don't give happy endings. Not that I have morals or
What's it
anything.
say?
It's just workers'
What's
comp
it say
is like
about all
cover tennis
religions
elbow.
in the world?
Found that out from a priest.
Generally pretty critical of them.
In fact, that's how you know you can trust a priest. The ones with the tennis elbow, if they have that band that keeps the tennis elbow better, it's like a chastity belt. You're like, oh, I can trust you with my kid.
Joy Eileen.
What a great.
Yeah. You've been on this
Yes,
show
it was.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you there?
All right, we'll play bullshit.
Anything else that you didn't cover already?
No, I'm a massage therapist, romance
So
author.
your dude really fucked a cow? You'd be like, put a finger
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Jesus Christ.
One.
No, you don't do it. You don't do it, and that's not how we do it. Let me know when you're ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
How long you been a massage therapist for?
10 years.
How long you been at stand-up comedy?
A year.
How long have you been on those Uggs?
So I feel like you might be a mishmash of a lot of the people that have been on earlier. Let me guess. You were born and raised in a mobile home. You worked at Olive Garden for a while.
I kind of want
Then you
to
worked your way-
bullshit. Rabbi.
What's up, big dog?
In a sec. Wow, this guy's taking broke.
He quit.
I was bullshit. I have 2 sevens.
Cool story, bro. Arzu 15. They have 0 wins.
8, 9, 10.
What is 8, 9, 10?
Counting.
What are you talking about?
I was counting what card you got.
That
You
doesn't,
could be calling bullshit.
dude, that doesn't make any sense.
No, I was counting what cards I was going to play. The countdown had to play.
That's not a sentence. That's not English.
I was counting the cards to play for when it was my turn.
Dude, you just lied like 7 times in less than a minute.
I don't know why, I just used a very bad English words. We're gonna have to call someone bullshit eventually. Holy shit, that's a lot. Bro,
Yeah, big dog.
I think if that was me, I'd quit. The amount of cards he got.
Dude, why aren't you paying attention to these guys?
I am. How'd you know I was lying? Right? You played the 6, gave me the 6. I get the 6. Rabbi.
What up, Zoo? This guy did quit.
He did quit after that?
No doubt.
After he got ripped?
Word, dog.
He has every card.
Dude, I'm calling so much bullshit on you. You shouldn't even like think about it because I'm calling bullshit on you.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, I'm going to.
I would call bullshit on that guy for you. Because I got a king. I got a king. I got a king.
That's garbage.
I told you not to go bullshit on me.
That's garbage, dude.
Go again.
No. What do you want
I
to?
need to win 2 games of quick. Sorry?
Go ahead.
I need to win a quick play game.
All right. Go play a quick game. Quick play game and let me know how it goes. Quick play game of bullshit. And let me know how it goes.
You want to play anything?
I'm watching my bot.
What's your bot?
My bot is scraping Spotify pages for people's emails so that I can email them to be on their podcast. What you'd like.
I just don't want to be alone right now.
You don't want to be alone right now. Okay, well, I'm here. So go play your game. And I'm here. I'm listening to you.
I'm just trying to distract myself from things.
Okay. What's going on? So you have a very good life. You don't have to work. Your meals are made for you. You get to do stand up and make people laugh. Most people on earth would kill to be in your position. Dude, are you playing bullshit?
Yeah.
Okay. What are your cards? How many do you have? 10 cards.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 9. 1, 2, 3. 8 cards.
You have 8 cards.
I'm in the lead.
That's great.
I have 2 kings, 2 sixes, 2 threes, and a 2. And he's just bullshitting, saying he got 3 kings when he had 3 aces.
Watch Kill Tony this week.
No one good was on.
Who was on? Who was on?
I don't know.
So you don't even know.
Tell me when James McCann's the host and I'll pick the watch.
James McCann's on this week.
Is he?
No. The guest?
James McCann was at the first of Kevin here. Kevin Hall. What does it say, Kevin here?
All right, are you ready to find out who was on Kill Tony this week? Louis J. Gomez, Ari Shafir, and Peyton Ruddy.
Don't know any of them.
Why don't you know any of them?
Who would you say was the most famous?
Post Malone. Or Joe Rogan, actually. Joe Rogan's been on a bunch.
You think Joe Rogan's bigger than Post Malone?
Oh, way bigger.
Do you think Joe Rogan's bigger than Post Malone?
It's not even close. It's not even close.
I think Post Malone's known universally around the world.
Dude, Joe Rogan has the... Joe Rogan has... Oh, okay. Post Malone's music is in... Post Malone's music is in English.
Doesn't matter. Michael Jackson's music was in English. He was the biggest artist in the world.
Joe Rogan has the biggest podcast of all time.
I would argue.
What would you argue, Zoo? Impulsive isn't even in the same realm as the Joe Rogan Experience. What up, Zoot? Zoot, when you say, "Hey, Rabbi, you need to talk afterward," I don't like just waiting around.
I'm gonna win this game of bullshit. But pause on what I was saying because it's kind of dumb.
Okay, well, that's good. Zoot, are you in the middle of a game right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know much about neuroscience?
I'm the foremost expert in the world about neuroscience.
Do you know why creativity and trauma are aligned?
Yeah, I know all the reasons. I mean, according to Family Guy, because you touch yourself at night. Did you ever see that Family Guy?
So what you're saying is you don't know the answer?
No, I do know the answer. Generally, creativity is a output for people who have mental issues because it helps them to, it gives them a source to thoughts, and also it helps to distract them. So it's twofold at least.
Rabbi, I just got a bank shot.
Are you proud of yourself?
Best bank shot you ever seen.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
A bank shot in what? Well, tell me when you're done and I'll send you an invite.
Let's go. I'm playing against this day. Actually, she's got her face covered. She's got a cat. She's Asian. She looks pretty young. Look, early 20s.
Scale of 0 to 10, the cat.
Cat?
Yeah, the cat.
How cute the cat is? 9.
That's cool.
But she, you can't even see her face. Bye-bye.
What up, pimp?
That girl wasn't there on Monday night. Got cut on Monday.
Wait, what happened, big man?
I got cut on Monday.
What does that mean?
I didn't get on Monday.
That's no big deal. You go all the time.
He said he can get on next week. There was just a lot of new people.
Okay, so that's no big deal.
Hey, did you have like a, I don't know why, but like every major city I've been to, they have like this rumor, like this like theme park, or like, do you call it theme parks over there?
Yeah.
They have a rumor of a theme park, and there's always like the kid. I don't know. Like this was from like the 90s or early 2000s. There's always a city. Every theme park you go to, someone will make a rumor that there would be razor blades in the slides. Did you have that over there?
We get those kinds of rumors and other stuff.
Right, what's the weirdest rumor you heard?
That was fake or that turned out to be true? Oh, the fake one. People all the time around October 31st claim that people like put like glass in candy. That happening. So parents check, like parents are like really like parents that check people's like their kids' candy, and a rumor that's true. Probably like the Epstein stuff.
Parts of that are true. There could be stuff that are exaggerated and made up. You would never know unless you were actually there.
Okay, Doug.
Probably, like, a lot of this probably did happen. There's probably stuff that you can be like, that's hard to prove. That wasn't there.
Okay, Doug. Are you done in your game?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, are you ready?
Yep.
Just want to know, as a news plumber, I gotta put it in you class, this far as enough place on 1 to 5, this is a job, especially because keeping up with the hospital, just want to say thank you for what you do. That shows you give you the strength, it's incredible. Johnny, so the board job, explain my start, but before you can focus,
Wow. Greatest shot you've seen?
It was good.
What? Hell.
You saw it. I saw it. Everybody saw it. A shot. Oh, that would have been great. Would have been one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Just garbage. Absolute garbage. That was a terrible shot, dude. What's up, big dog?
Did your first crush like you back?
Everybody likes me. Oh, wow. What a shot.
I think there's only 2 girls that had crushes on that didn't like me back.
Cool story, dog. We could end it right here. It would be very difficult, though. No way. Get out of here.
Hartley.
What is... Zoot, answer my question. What are you talking about?
I know, I was trying to concentrate.
So why did you say Hartley?
No.
Zoot, when's your next doctor's appointment? Okay. When's your next therapy appointment? Just say, I don't have a therapy appointment, Rabbi, but I need one, and I'll make one today.
Today.
Or then tomorrow. Are you seeing this, Zoot?
I'm waiting. Like, if things get too bad, I'll check myself into the cycle ward.
Dude, that's not how it works. You don't go from nothing to the psych ward. You need a therapist. It's over, Zoot. You're done. Let's look at the best shot. It was amazing. It was a combo shot. Zoot. Zoot, are you gonna make a?
I'll tell you why.
Zoot, I don't want excuses. It's easy. You pick up a phone, you call it. Okay, I'm listening.
Hear me out. If you volunteer to go into the psych ward in Australia, you can leave at any time. Okay?
Okay.
Then they can assess you. Then they can tell you access to where you can get therapy for what you need.
Why don't you just?
And if they say you need therapy. Here's the therapist. Here's the therapist in the hospital that you can talk to. And you can go see this therapist outside. And some of those therapists in the hospital also work outside the hospital. You can get the therapy. You can get. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Which is the type of therapy I need right now.
Okay. Then why don't you just go to the place? To the get the. If you're having dark thoughts, which you're saying that you are, you should just go to that place, and then they'll give you a therapist. But it's not healthy for you to be like, to say some of the things that you say, and I can't do anything about it, and Riser can't do anything about it, and you need help. I want you to have a happy life. And that you're on, say that you're on. I don't know if you're really on it, but it's not helping. Oh no.
You're still gonna win.
Oh, maybe. It's over.
Yeah, you got 22.
It's over, Zoot. Champion. You've got 22, big dog.
You got 24.
26. Zoot can't go to a normal therapist, though, without getting checked into, like, a mental institution? Zoot.
Yeah, but it'll take like a week and a half.
Okay, so it's a week and a half. No big deal. That's your goal.
I don't know.
Zoot. Oh, no.
There's only two things that help me, Rabbi. There's only two things that help me, Rabbi.
What's that?
Time machine.
I knew you were going to say that.
Or 200. Time machine or $250 million.
Okay.
It's all about, that we're not very familiar with. And one of them is, did you know that a man doubles twice a day? He has to bring gift back up. He has to bring the flowers from his house.
I had trouble here.
And he absolutely sorry.
Rabbi, am I in trouble here? Rabbi, am I in trouble?
Depends.
Shut the fuck up.
Depends.
Look at that. Fuck up. Look at that.
But as soon as you put it, I can say that I want to make a super smart class like it. So then they'll change it to they'll make some publish the medical values. But I want to elevate the dish. I want to make it really special. If I put it into the vessel, I would go forward. I pour it, whatever it takes to go forward, it becomes special.
Good move, dude.
Sorry?
Good move.
But I cannot do half an hour. That's what we're doing.
I don't think it was.
It's over, baby.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's all right. You got a lot on your mind.
I'm looking at games.
Go, Zoo. An invitation.
Bounce? I'm actually getting good at bouncing. I fucked up. Low key might have been the move. That's my first step.
Shoot.
I just died. Oh no. You're gonna kill.
Zoo. Need help.
You're gonna beat me. You are absolutely destroying me.
Do you think you can beat me?
Okay.
Do you think? So do you think you can beat me? Do you think you can beat me? I don't know.
I'm on a killer run.
Dude, slow and steady wins the race, baby.
Yeah. I have not made
I'm on your heels, dog. I'm on your heels.
I just made a mistake.
I'm on your heels.
I just made a mistake. I just made a mistake.
I just made a mistake. I'm here. I'm even with you.
I see you. I'm still in the lead.
Not anymore, dog.
That one's so weird. The whole thing isn't even necessary.
Zoot. You came really close. It's over, though. Finish.
Yep.
You did better that time.
But I just started choking.
All right, well, start breathing, dog.
It's scary when you choke.
Yes, it is.
Like, going back off the choke, it's like, just as peaceful euphoric feeling.
Agreed. Are you gonna finish? Are you ready?
Yeah.
You ready?
Who's the best?
Zoo, focus.
Who's the best bounce player?
Oh, I'm dominating you, dog. You haven't even challenged me. I'm like twice as far ahead as you are right now.
Pig is the best bounce player.
No,
Do you think I could compete?
no. Zoo, you haven't even come close to challenging me. Like, not even close.
Right.
I
win the next one.
No, there's no way, Zoo. It's just not even close.
Can we? You see it? Good. See you in the haven't made a mistake yet.
Yet you're still very far back. Like extremely far back. Like farther back than anybody ever. Dude, it's not even close. Zoot, we're gonna play 6 players. Go to 6 players. In 3, 2, 1, go. Zoot, where were you?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
You didn't explain it.
You're right. I didn't. You're right. I didn't. You're right. All right. So 6 players. Do you see it?
Yeah. On it.
Okay.
Is it on easy?
Yeah.
Is it on easy?
But don't do it yet.
Do the countdown.
I have to wait because I'm in the other one. But you're right. I didn't do it. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Zoot's in.
That was gonna work.
Yeah.
I don't think if Riser was here, I don't think Riser would have.
Riser hates this game. Dude, how am
Why
I?
are we lost?
I am so bad.
Wow. Must be bad. Yeah, struggling. Rabbi,
What's up, Zoot?
I'm tricky. Treasure. I'm getting. Time. I could have won that.
Hit play again. Just go back to the 6. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
How did you come back and win? You're so far behind.
I know. I'm amazing. Cheat codes.
I'm right in the same game as you.
Are you serious? Are you sure?
Yep.
All right. Give it a minute and then we'll.
I'm gonna finish this game.
Dude, I'm gonna just beat all these people. I destroyed
You would
them.
never know if I won.
I destroyed them in the previous game.
You should see how far ahead these people are.
How far ahead are they, Zoot?
These people would easily beat you.
No way. All right, dude. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. You're in.
We're in the same game.
Yeah, I'm gonna dominate all these people. Not even close.
We play with all these people.
Okay.
Same people we play with first.
I fucked up, Zoot.
Fucked up. I hate this one. You know the one where like clamps?
Yeah, I don't like that one either.
I'm stuck on it. Bro, what's the best joke you ever heard?
I told you.
What?
I forget. I forget what it was. I'm like,
Yeah, the best joke I heard was the other night.
oh, dude, I won. So you are so far behind.
Best joke I ever heard was we going again?
Yes, sir. Ready?
3,
2, 1. Go. Dominate.
The best joke I ever heard was about finding a used condom on the bus and being glad that the people who used the condom on the bus were deterred. Sorry, the people who had this sex on the bus were deterred to have children use a condom.
Come on, baby. Bullshit. I put that game like perfectly, and I did not.
Using. Rabbi, we're gonna play.
You want to play again?
No, something else.
I dominated, dude. Zoot, play a game of bullshit.
Let me ask you another question.
Okay, but play another game of bullshit. Pardon.
If the condom and contraception weren't invented, how many people do you think would be virgins around the world?
Maybe I don't know.
There's no abortion word.
Are you proud of the way that you played? Have you ever been as proud as you are of the way that you played today? You really think you did a good job? You think you could have been any better?
Yep. Do you want to play Battleship?
No. I'm doing something right now. So play bullshit, and then I will we'll play something else.
Playing Battleship.
Okay. Are you having fun?
I'm thinking about going outside and going and talking to the homeless man in the park.
Why would you say that?
Because it's 10:30 at night. 10:30 at night. He's probably lonely.
He's not going to kill you?
Just because he's homeless doesn't mean he's dangerous.
Okay.
Why would he kill?
I don't know. Why not?
He would have somewhere to sleep.
Are you doing bullshit?
Playing draw together, right?
Are you having fun?
The game does not work in Play-Doh.
Why doesn't it work in Play-Doh?
Because people just write them.
People just write the answers. What?
Instead of writing that, instead of drawing, they write the answers.
Why did
Get points.
do they get points?
The leaderboard, I guess. Oh, there is no leaderboard. But you can level up. You guys say level up. Have you ever seen someone with a ridiculously high level on Play-Doh?
Like,
Farewell.
Yes, sir. What's up, Zoot?
Hey, Diddy and Russell Brand are in the same movie. That's funny.
They're what?
Hey, Diddy and Russell Brand were in the same movie. Good Jonah Hill.
And what was that?
Get him to the Drake.
That's right. Did you see it?
No. Did you?
No.
Should we watch it?
Do you want to? Do you want to? Do you want to? Why did you leave without saying bye?
I literally disconnected.
So do you remember? Do you remember the?
Back in,
Do you remember the question you asked me? You asked me a question.
Back in for the great.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you want to watch it?
You want to watch it right now?
No, not really. What are you doing? Working on your what?
It was. Now I'm searching through Reddit. Did you see Michael yet? Zoot. Zoot.
I don't know why it keeps disconnecting me.
Okay.
Would you be happy? There's someone who's how long before he gets out of prison?
Doug, just look that up. I don't know.
Yeah. You think he has a career when he gets out of prison, or do you think people are just going to be canceled?
He'll have a huge career.
You don't think he's going to be canceled?
No.
Are you going to go to the Disney? Do you come to it when he gets out?
I'll be in the front row, dog. Why don't we watch Kill Tony, dog?
No, I'm good.
Why?
It's better stand up and kill Tony.
Okay, what do you want to watch?
World Comedy Finals 2010.
With that Chinese guy?
No.
Who? Oh, James McCann won. Or he went to the finals, right?
He was state finals, yeah.
He was state finalist for Adelaide? Are you proud of him for being state finalist for Adelaide?
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever been prouder of any person from South Australia in your entire life?
Trying to figure out who. Is anyone? I mean, John Bunting.
Would you blow him?
You don't know who John Bunting is?
No one knows who that is.
One of the biggest serial killers in South Australia.
And he was on The Thing? Doug. He was on John Bunton was on the South Australia Raw Comedy. Are you proud of him? Have you ever been prouder of any person in your life?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, but you're proud of John Bunton?
He wasn't on comedy. No, I'm not proud of him. He's a serial killer and a really bad person.
So you aren't happy with him? So you're not happy with him? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, what's going on with your internet, big man? What'd you say?
It's alright, I can't believe it. The kid's cutting me out.
Okay. So why don't we watch John Bunton's stand-up comedy?
He doesn't do stand-up.
You just said he was South Australia winner.
No. He's a serial killer.
Okay. So what does he have to do with raw comedy?
You said, who are you proud of in South Australia?
Oh. Okay. What about James McCann?
I think John Bunting's more famous.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Does James McCann have a movie about him?
James McCann was Kill Tony Set of the Year 2025.
Does he have a movie about him?
I'm not sure. Not yet, perhaps.
Do you have the movie about you?
Yeah, it's known as my stream.
Will you get a biopic?
Yep, it'll be the longest biopic in the history of humankind. Zoot, you want to watch The Fighter and the Kid?
Not really.
Okay, why not? Zoot.
So just
Okay, what do you want to watch?
Snowtown?
Okay, what's Snowtown?
It's about the serial killer murders in South Australia.
Okay, put it on. I'll watch it with you.
I don't know where to find it.
Zoo, why don't you go to bed, big dog? Why don't you go to bed, big dog?
Waiting an hour.
Okay, well, why don't you watch Kill Tony with me?
I'm gonna go to bed. Okay.
All right, sweet dreams, big man. Zoo. Hope Zoo feels better.
This is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony. Let's go! Fucking ready their lives.
And that's the best damn band in all the land. Make some noise for them, huh? Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, that's Tres Leches on the horns. You had Michael Gonzalez in the mix, that's Nachos and Bel Grande. Joining the band tonight, the banjo player from Mumford & Sons, an unbelievable artist, Winston Marshall, ladies and gentlemen. Huge part of the Kill Tony family. We know him, we love him, the homie. Next one's from Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that man sitting right there, that's not Adam Ray. That's D-Madness live in the flesh, everybody. The eyes and ears of the band. What an episode we have for you. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. This is Kill Tony. And here is a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make the whole thing possible. Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Sailey. Whether you're hitting the road for a comedy tour, just trying to escape the country for a vacation, getting off a long flight and realizing your phone doesn't have internet is an absolute nightmare. That's where Sailey comes in. Right, man?
Tony, I love Sailey. Think of it as your new travel buddy. It's a super simple eSIM app that keeps you connected in over 200 places around the world.
And if you don't know what an eSIM is, it's just a digital SIM card. That means no more swapping out any plastic cards, no more waiting in line at the airport, no more getting scammed by weird kiosks outside the train station. You just download the Saley app once, pick an affordable data plan, and you're instantly connected. Say goodbye to those insane expensive roaming fees. Get an exclusive 15% discount on Saley data plans when you use code KILLTONY at checkout. Download the Saley app or go to Saley.com/KillTony. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say you have 3 guests tonight. The rare triple threat fucking guest lineup. 2 of them are 2 of the most used guests in the show's history. One of them is first time brand spanking new on panel because I think he's one of the funniest people on earth coming up the ranks. Truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Your 3 guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Ari Shaffir, Louis J. Gomez, and Peyton Ruddy. Oh my God, it's Ari Shaffir. The real deal, Louis J. Gomez. And introducing to the KillTony universe, Peyton Ruddy, everybody. Peyton Ruddy, everybody. The rhymes.
I legitimately did that hat back. It's all fun and games. I got that at Bodega. It's a picture. Keep it. He's a legend. Oh, come on. Oh my God. I understand you don't want to touch anything that's been on a Jew's head, but just throw it away.
He needs that hat so he can get through the tunnel quicker. It's aerodynamic. Ari Shaffir, ladies and gentlemen, is here. My big brother. Everyone's big brother in this. The End is out now. He's back with a brand new storytelling series. It's available at arishafir.com. So many great comedians on it. I'm on it.
You're on it.
Shane Gillis is on it. Nate Bargatze. The list goes on and on. It's must-see TV available now at arishafir.com. The End. Louis J. Gomez is back, everybody. The master and grand leader of the Skankfest world. Skankfest tickets are available at skankfest.com. Might be sold out by the time this gets out. If they're not, make sure you fucking get them. It is the Comedy Foul will be there, Red Band will be there, everyone's there. It's a crazy, big, dirty, sweaty, fun festival. And Peyton Ruddy, everybody, it's his first time. Look how adorable this sweet boy is.
Speaking of dirty and sweaty and fun.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah, we're happy to have you. His tour, My Best Work, is at PeytonRuddyLive.com for tickets. Go see him. This is the future right here. You're seeing him for the first time on KillTony. Peyton Ruddy, everybody. Follow him on Instagram at Peyton Ruddy. Comedy, that's RUDDY. And we're going to have so much fun. One more time, this episode is brought to you by Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. You guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls, some of them not innocent at all, some of them guilty of many crimes, signed up for tonight's show. Anything can happen. And
it's funny to do a ZipRecruiter thing with a bunch of guys who haven't had jobs in years.
It's true. Yeah. We're going to find out all about it. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. If I pull their name out of the bucket, you know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this guy that looks like if you put one of Donald Trump's sons in a microwave pull the first name. There you go, sir. There you go. Very exciting. Send it along. You go wrangle that person. And while we wrangle the first comedian, we're going to have one of our great regulars do a brand new set. Sometimes this guy does over a minute. He never calls out sick. He never misses a set. You're watching one of the great comedians of the future grow in front of your very eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy that was once known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now known as the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. This is a brand new set from the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
What happened to silly people? Like everybody in this country just want to be upset or the sadness or the madness, and I just want to be silly and uncross your arms, nigga, silly up. You see what I'm talking about? Why are you doing? You ain't come here to have a good time. You laughing at the what happened to the silly laughs that we used to have goofy ass laughs and comedy niggas be y'all don't even do that no more. Do y'all remember silly Jews? Do y'all remember Jews were the silliest people in America? Larry David and Seinfeld and Sarah Silverman need to just let that out. I don't know why. It's just because I just wanted to say that so I could do this silly joke real fast that I wrote down. Just to get y'all the mindset. Dating your ex is a lot like reheating French fries. Alright, I'm gonna do the next one. Sir, you ever been hit with the rocket ship effect? The rocket ship effect, you know what that is? That's when you see somebody you think's attractive and they walking towards you and you're like, oh, that's a 10, 9, 8, 7. Alright, y'all, that's my time. I love y'all.
Done it again. 1 minute, 22 seconds from Dedrick Flynn. Very funny. I love it. Hell yeah, Louis J. Gomez.
Dedrick, always so funny. You're fucking hilarious, but you're dressed like a bumper sticker on a pickup truck in Texas.
USA. Very patriotic.
Just got here from Nigeria and is trying to pretend he's a I love the Yankees.
I hate your hat.
Very nice. Welcome, Dedrick. You got a little rabbit foot over there?
Yeah, some lady at the WrestleMania, after the show, she came up to me, she said, this is for you. And then she didn't give anybody else one, so I just wanted to just, oh, you got two?
Oh, shit.
She didn't give it to us at the same time. You was back there breaking down the drum set. You did that. Why you ain't wearing it? Why you got it in your pocket? This is supposed to be in your pocket. All right, dog.
Dude, I'm a big guy, but I've never clipped my dinner to my belt after I'm done eating. I'm going to save some of this for later.
Hey, Ruddy has arrived. I love it.
Them buttons is fighting for their life painting. You look like Mikey from Recess grown up, nigga. I was not doing See, we're silly. We're friends. I know him.
Well, your chain is too tight, buddy.
That is too tight. What's going on over there? You been doing back workouts?
I do a lot of push-ups. You wouldn't know nothing about this. I do a lot of push-ups when I'm at home because I want to feel like I'm back in jail so I can work harder.
You do push-ups with your neck?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Double up the chain? Is it like around twice?
No, it's 2 seconds. So stop counting the gold. How much would you give me for it on your New Year's trip, Martin? Mazalito ass. What?
It looks like the most expensive lynching ever.
That's good. I like that a lot. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You look like the top of a s'more with your graham cracker skin and that dumbass marshmallow.
Now I like
you getting cold from there. Are you bald? Is that why you're wearing that? With the car? Scared being bald. Just let it go, bro.
Dedrick, you got the show started yet again, ladies and gentlemen.
I love y'all.
An easy job. Somebody did it again. The great Dedrick Flynn, everybody. And that's the gun. To the bucket we go, everyone. This is where shit gets crazy. We're going to meet people all together. A lot of it's going to be their first time. Maybe it's someone who's been on before. Maybe they bombed last time they were on and they're here for redemption. Maybe they did good and this time it didn't go so good. Maybe they did good twice in a row. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Make some noise for your first bucket pull. It's Tom Frank, everyone. Here comes Tom Frank.
That's right, Tom Frank, no relation. But I'm going to try and lock in right now, like that great woman. My name is, I'm a gypsy. Yeah, that just means I have a hard time answering simple questions like, where are you from? What are you doing here? And have you seen my dog? Yeah. My family's from Czechoslovakia. Yeah. Back then wasn't a good time to be Jewish, so it turns out gypsy's just a Jew that lost their documents. Still sucked. But a lot of people like to remind me, hey, that's not a country. Like, thanks for reminding me I don't have a home, right? Yeah. We should have been clever and named it something that would stick like Israel. Then it would still be around real today, right? But I'm a little suspicious, you know? I think, like, Greenland is an iceberg. Turkey is full of cats. And then whenever the immigrants come to the border, Hungary's like, sorry, we're full.
was easy growing up with immigrant parents. Actually, they're clever, you know. They knew enough kids at school calling me a fat retard. Why would they pay money? Professional. I used to be fat, but still stupid.
All right, Frank. How you doing, Tom?
It's a good day to be alive.
All right. How long
is it though? With you guys? Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Longer than I should be.
Want to answer the question?
Yeah, like 6 years on and off.
6 years. And why do you look like an old-timey explorer? You look like you'd be standing at the front of a ship ready to take over some African country or something like that.
I just got back from a festival, you know.
What was the festival?
Peak State. You know Brent Pella?
Oh.
Oh, yeah?
What's that festival?
He made a movie at a festival about a festival. Pretty cool.
Doesn't sound cool at all. How many people go to this festival?
Like 500.
Wow, it's pretty good. Is there music? What goes on at the festival?
Yeah, all the fixings, you know. Cosplay, dancing, camping, pretending homeless.
Sounds like Skankfest to me. Tom Frank, what do you do for a living?
I'm a tour guide.
Of what? What kind of
Go hike? Anybody do give tours of the Boogie Nights set? I go to the nature, go hiking in the parks.
You give tours to nature?
Of course, yeah.
You get paid to get tours to nature.
Drive people around, walk them up.
Where exactly?
The national parks. It's a beautiful country.
Hayden.
Are you making all this up on the spot right now? What the fuck are you talking about right now? Yeah, you know I drive people around and
I told you I'm a gypsy, right? It's not so easy to answer.
What does that mean to you exactly?
Hey, you're on the road.
we're all gypsies.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Tom, what's the most interesting thing about you? You're on a podcast right now. You're barely answering questions, honestly. Get to the meat and potatoes here. You got anything about you that you might find interesting?
I speak a few languages.
Like what?
Czech, Slovakian.
Are that 2 languages?
It counts, yeah. Why do you keep pronouncing it that way? Slovakia. Because we were the original slaves. Oh, the Akia part. Yeah, you know, classic white guy taking credit for slavery.
Right. Okay. Tom, are you funnier in those languages?
It's easier, you know, when they don't understand you and you just got a funny face, right? Like in Brazil, they don't understand so much English, but they love it when a gringo dances.
Okay, Tom.
He's got the vibe of his last tour to the woods was with Gabby Petito.
Yeah.
Right before he killed her, he went, my wife. She's a dead.
Tom Frank, here's a little joke, but we're going to keep it moving along. There he goes, Tom Frank, everybody. Yeah. I love a good band, though. Thanks so much for the lovely Heidi, everybody. This is her live in the flood. Feeds your eyes on the real deal. Go to HeidiRegina.com. A lot of fun stuff going on over there. Isn't she the best? We got cigars, we got drinks. It's a party here. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading provider of online therapy, wants you to strengthen your relationships and know that a caring licensed therapist can help. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home and exchange text, voice, or video messages with your therapist, too. Talkspace makes it easy, accessible, accessible and affordable to face your challenges, whether that's a mental health condition, relationship conflicts, past trauma, or everyday stress, as you find so many people out of this bucket have. You can find your path to move forward with resilience and peace. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. Now, here's my man Red Band to tell you more about why he loves Talkspace.
Thanks, bro. Tony, I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there you can find. Therapy has helped me transform. Hey.
Whoa.
Hey.
Wow.
Can't see. In so many meaningful ways, Tony.
It has helped you transform in so many meaningful ways. I mean, you lost 6 pounds just this month eating sandwiches alone. That's beautiful, Red Band. Take care of yourself this month and every month with Talkspace is in network with most major insurance plans. But if you pay out of pocket, as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, I hired someone recently who was not only qualified, but also genuinely interested in the open role. And that really influenced my decision to hire them. They were eager to learn more about the job, and their excitement about the role made them stand out. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate about your role, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter, and now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whoa, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site, hands down. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first, so you meet the right people faster.
That's right. Can tell you in their own words why they're interested in your job. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2, so find candidates who really want your job on ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day, so try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Be your match on ZipRecruiter. Make some noise for your next bucket poll, everybody. Looks like a new name to me. It's Chris Gerasimo, everyone.
Thank you. You know my last name? Gerasimo. Something with dinosaurs from Jurassic Park. Unfortunately, I have a neck long enough to get dinosaurs from Jurassic Park.
Not fight related. Not fight related. No, if you're getting back into the fish tank game and trying to
do something, depends on where you're sitting. Got the perfect view over here. Careful, this is a splash zone. But it's a good name, you know, and people invented both democracy and anal. Welcome, Tony. But it's a stereotype because in ancient Greece, the Spartans actually had gay sex to help the army's team chemistry. That's pretty crazy, right? To think that fucking your boys makes you fight better. How did you find that? And how embarrassing was it? You realized there was like no correlation between anal the boys being better soldiers. He was gay, I don't know. Alright, Chris Gerasimo, welcome. Good said, you got your cheap Tony is gay in there. That was fine. I mean, Lewis laughed really hard, this giant fucking 7-year-old retard. For no reason whatsoever. It's a loophole in the show, according to you guys, where you go, hey, Tony loves anal, and everybody laughs. So fun. How exciting. Instead of it being a real show about stand-up comedy, there's just a blatant loophole, and you just let people get away with it. You loved it too. I say your Adam's apple get 3 sizes bigger with you fucking freak. Welcome, Chris. How are you? What is your ass? Is that Italian? What is that? It's Greek.
Greek.
Okay. Yeah, that was,
all right.
It was the whole minute.
I mean, Tony, why don't you pay attention?
Yeah, no, I know.
He was seething off that gay joke, and he was like,
yeah, furious. I couldn't hear anything before or after.
Tony, your neck looks like you tried to
make a meme of yourself in ChatGPT.
He's Chris, by the way. I'm Tony.
Oh, yep. So that'll hold the joke back. Yeah, for sure. Chris, it looks like you're always open.
Chris, how long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Where at?
I'm from Windsor, Canada, but I live in Toronto now.
Big upgrade there. How's Toronto treat you?
It's fun. I got the Kill Tony boys, Jared and Kansai.
Yeah. Those are your homies? You do shows with them a lot?
Yeah.
You get a lot of Kansai's ramen?
Actually, my mom met Kansai because she stayed at my place, and he bowed, and my immigrant mom said, "Get up," and laughed at him. I thought that was pretty racist, but...
Chris, what do you do for a living?
I work for a nonprofit that does career days in high schools. So I travel around running career days.
Most of the Kill Tony open bikers work for a nonprofit.
Yeah, I get bullied by high schoolers all the time. It's great.
What did they say about you?
There was this Asian chick that was really mean to me one time. I just said hi to her, and she said, "You seem toxic as fuck." Wow. And I bet your ex is right about you.
Damn.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Fuck that girl.
Okay, Chris, so 3 years in stand-up, you're in Toronto. How often do you get to make it to America?
I used to live in Windsor, so I used to go over to Detroit a lot, but not much anymore. You guys are far and you hate us. But...
Chris, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What are some things that you collect Pokemons or something?
No.
Yeah.
Good answer.
I don't know, I guess I used to fight, kickbox a little bit.
Wow. Like a professional.
No, I can't get it.
What else? Just kickbox.
Hang out with my girl, my mom, my roommate. Yeah.
At the same time?
No.
What do you and your girl do together?
Long walks on the beach, typical stuff.
The old Toronto beaches.
Yeah.
Are you making all this up on the spot right now?
No, she's real. I promise she's real.
You got two fucking serial killers in a row. Hang out with my mom.
I'm boring.
Is your mom a dead body in your attic? I change her outfit every day.
Louis, that's your mom.
He got you.
So what are you, like German or something?
He's great. Will you pay attention?
All right. Chris, come on, give us something crazy about your life. There's got to be something. You ever have a near-death experience?
No.
He's gonna after the show, you motherfucker. Talking about my mom again. I'll kickbox your ass back to Canada, you piece of shit.
Me, no, I've never almost died.
You ever saved anyone's life?
I almost saved someone's life.
Tell us about that.
They died?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, it's gonna get a little sad, but my dad died like 2 years ago, like in front of me.
Wow. How did your dad die?
He had a heart attack.
Wow.
And I hopped in and did CPR. No mouth to mouth. Like, don't worry.
Yeah.
He's not Tom Brady or anything. But...
Got it. But you did do mouth to mouth?
No.
Did you do chest compressions?
Chest compressions, yeah.
Did you do mouth to cock?
How long did you do chest compressions for?
About 5 minutes.
Wow. And then the paramedics arrived?
Yeah.
Canadian paramedics?
Yeah, they were
like real wacky.
Yeah.
Just chest compressions on his belly button or something.
Shut up on horseback. Oh, he just needs some maple syrup.
Sorry, we lost him. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
How long ago was this?
2 years next month.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did you get... This sounds insensitive. When you did the chest compression, was there a second where his eye just kind of... just did that move thing where you thought you had saved him and then realized... No?
No. That was it. Sorry, Ari.
Do you have to wear 2 scarves?
Good question. Great question. Do you have to wear 2 scarves? scarves on those cold Canadian days?
I'm anti-scarf, anti-turtleneck. Those two products have discriminated against my neck size.
Wow. Peyton, anything else for this guy? I see you.
I mean, I don't think. Yeah.
I have nothing to say.
You have good energy, Chris. You're a good guy. I'm sorry that I didn't hear you say that you're Greek. Here's a big joke, but we'll keep it moving along. There you go. Chris Gerasimo, everybody. Oh, this is an interesting name that got pulled out of the bucket. This guy is a very compelling character in the history of Kill Tony. I think he's been on twice before. Very much accused of stealing the style of Mitch Hedberg. And, but, you know, it's kind of a bizarre situation because, yes, but he's also kind of like that, but also not, but kind of is. But he is a really great joke writer. I will say that. So let's see what he does tonight. Make some noise for the return of Keegan Carmichael.
Lovely stuff.
A guy stole my wallet. He's like, ha ha, I have your wallet. I was like, ha ha, you have $8K of credit card debt. Start paying it back, you bum. Hey, you get cheese on a burrito, it's free. Queso, it's extra. So I'll take it in English. I can't afford a bilingual burrito. Just make it in a language that's cost effective. And my sister is vegan. On Thanksgiving, she eats alone. I saw a sign, it said, in case of fire, use stairs. Fuck that. Let's use water.
Keegan Carmichael. Looks like Mitch, sounds like Mitch, writes like Mitch, but, I mean, Mitch ain't alive. And here you are. Mitch is still you are. So if it's the ghost of Mitch, I'll fucking take it. People will complain about it, but goddamn it, you're doing it, and that's crazy. But I think you should just go by the ghost of Mitch Hedberg. But I don't know. What do I know? The whole thing's very compelling to me because you are your own person and you do sound and look like that, right?
So these are not Mitch Hedberg jokes?
Not ones that he did, I don't believe. Right? No. But it is in the style, and he looks like that, and he sounds like that. It's very bizarre.
I think I was here your first time. I think last time you were like, I've never heard of Mitch Hedberg.
No, I actually never said that. But then the internet just ran with it, so whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly what Mitch Hedberg would say.
I will tell you, my favorite part of that is when you do that queso and cheese joke. Michael Gonzalez just goes. You did that queso and cheese joke, and Peyton almost came.
It is an anomaly. You find these great premises. I mean, the credit card debt, you know, whatever. That's kind of you're warming up there. You're just starting. But other than that, everything after that, very funny, very interesting angles and premises. You have a real knack for it. How much time, out of my own genuine curiosity, do you think you have of jokes like that all put together if you had to do the longest set possible?
Oh, I've done an hour. But
yeah.
I have 1,500 jokes, but I had an epiphany 2 nights ago, so I gotta rewrite them all.
Yeah. Take us through this epiphany. Take us through it step by step. What happened exactly?
I was high.
Yeah, we know that. There's no doubt about that. We knew that part, Keegan. Where were you? How does it happen? What did you think? What was the epiphany?
Oh, I can't give that away. Come on.
Yeah, you can. Come on. You're on the show. Come on.
I watched the question. South Park and Jordan Peele.
Okay.
Can you elaborate?
Yeah. Can you give us some more?
The ghost pivot.
Wait. Okay, can you keep going?
Absolutely not. I have to gatekeep the ghost pivot.
Okay, let's check in with Peyton.
I'd like to return to this free queso idea you were talking about. How exactly does this work?
You gotta tell them, they ask you if you want queso, you say, I don't need the translation.
Yeah,
I will try that.
it is interesting, right? They have an oven, they have the stovetop thing, they have the cheese. The melted cheese is queso. Queso's extra cheese, isn't it? The cheese even melts if you put it in the thing. What do you think about it?
But how much is it if I add fromage?
It's a lot more.
Gideon, I think you're very funny, dude. I know the Mitch Hedberg thing. I can tell it kind of bothers you that people compare you to Mitch Hedberg so much. So, yeah, I mean, I get it. So have you thought about maybe moving away from it and working on trying to differentiate yourself? Because I'm almost beside you. Your set was fucking brilliant. Like, really, really, really smart jokes. I'm just trying to shit, shower, and shave, dude.
Yeah. Somehow we missed all three today. I don't know.
Ready. I'm telling you, this is the future. As long as that heart holds up, he's gonna be.
You know what, Tony? You are gay.
I like it when you say it.
You should go and join the 2026 and then we'll see tour. You're the one that Chris is gonna come in here and fail saving your life.
Hey guys, Leo!
So Keegan, I do find it so compelling that I am back into this line of questioning that I'd imagine you hate. But again, it's so interesting and people, maybe I'm devil's advocate here, but have you thought, because we'll think every time they see you of maybe, let's just say, cutting your hair and changing your delivery or something like that. Have you thought about it? Can you take us through the process of being exactly like Mitch Hedberg?
He said delivery and Peyton's about to come again.
Yeah.
Nobody with nice hair ever tells me to cut it.
Okay, sure, but seriously, Keegan, back to the question. I hear you. That's a good answer. But I'm not saying to cut it. I'm saying, have you thought about getting away from the Mitch Hedberg thing?
Oh, I just like to write jokes, man.
Try that joke. Try one of those jokes in a different style.
Yeah, throw the N-word in there.
I can't do that translation.
Tell me, he's a funny guy.
And you're right, Tony. I've seen interviews with you where you don't act as Mitchy. You act kind of more normal. So it's kind of weird to me that you don't understand that it would be way better for your career if you do that.
Why would I do something that makes people stop talking about me?
Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay. I like this.
That's why I said throw the N-word in there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you.
Well, Keegan, I gotta tell you, great jokes, man. You are your own kind of thing, even though you're exactly like something else, but you are your own thing. It is something else. There's just no way to describe it, and if I just hated on it all the time, that would just be annoying. It would be dismissive of the fact that you have great premises and great jokes and a whole thing going on for you, Keegan.
Anyway, I would like to have you on the secret show if you want.
Look at that. What a turnaround. Things are working out for Keegan Carmichael. You have a big joke already? Yep, there you go.
Thank you.
There you go, Keegan Carmichael.
Dreams do come true.
This podcast is sponsored by Superpower. Recently I left a doctor's appointment feeling like I got nothing useful. My doctor essentially just said, "You're fine," told me to drink more water. That's why I'm fascinated by what Superpower is doing. Superpower sends a licensed professional to your home, or you can visit a nearby lab. It's one simple blood draw with over 100 biomarkers, which is way more than what you usually get. Their app includes detailed information on your heart, liver, thyroid, hormones, metabolism, vitamin and mineral levels, and even environmental toxins. So, from disease prevention to treating that annoying brain fog, or simply optimizing your gym game, Superpower is the most comprehensive advanced system out there. I'm going to let Red Band tell you all about it.
Thanks, Tony. I think Superpower is doing some amazing things in the health space. Superpower gives actionable health plans. That's not affordable. It's super affordable. Whoa. Supplement recommendations, they got it. And prescription suggestions like peptides, lifestyle, and behavioral adjustments. And you can even get your true biological age that you can track over time.
Stop only reacting to health problems and start proactively improving your health based on real personalized data. Other testing services can charge up to $500, $1,000, sometimes more for similar or less. So make this the year you stop guessing about your health with Superpower. For a limited time, our listeners get $20 off to unlock their new health intelligence. Head over to superpower.com and use code Tony for $20 off your membership. That's code Tony. After you sign up, they'll ask you how you heard about Superpower. Do us a favor and tell them Tony sent you to support the show. That's right. Go get Superpower. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this. It's late at night. You're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. That one product you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to your cart, maybe even shop around a little before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your credit card anywhere near you. That's when you see it, the purple pay button that has all of your information saved, making checking out as simple as a simple tap of your screen. Great man.
Johnny, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool, hands down. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand's style, hands down for sure.
Ooh, wait. That's right, Red Band. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. See less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GuiltTony. Go to shopify.com/GuiltTony. That's shopify.com/GuiltTony. Shopify.com/GuiltTony. Shopify.com/Guilt.
Shopify.com/Guilt.
That's right. Go to shopify.com/GuiltTony right now. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having fun? Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Adam Melee, everyone. Adam Melee.
I'm born in 2001. It was a great year for me. Not so great for Lower Manhattan. Growing up in school, we had a kid whose birthday was on the actual 9/11/2001. So every year we would have that moment of silence at the end of the day. The class would get real quiet. When the teacher would break in, boys and girls, on this day, we must remember that Francesco's mom brought cupcakes. Oh my gosh, are those chocolate frosted? Because this is a day I will never forget. We actually had a twin in the class too, Francesca. The teacher would tell us, boys and girls, I just got word from the office that a second tray of cupcakes has hit our classroom. A second tray of cupcakes has hit our classroom. It's really crazy because there was another 9/11 birthday in our school across the hall from us. There was another 9/11 birthday. A third tray of cupcakes hit over there. Really crazy is that classroom.
Hold on, go ahead. Now I want to hear the end of it. Go ahead.
That classroom was pentagon shaped, and there was supposed to be a fourth tray, but that one fell in the hallway on the way to the class.
Okay, there you go. Adam Malave, everybody. An entire minute, 15 seconds about the greatest tragedy in American history, everybody.
I thought it was Francesca's mom that brought him those cupcakes, but it wasn't. It was the Jews.
Yeah.
You surprised?
On the original 9/11, that's how we also celebrated it. We had cupcakes ready. How did they have the cupcakes ready?
Let's check in with Peyton Ruddy down
No
here.
gelatin. They were
Is it just me? Does this guy not look and sound exactly like Mitch Hedberg to you? Am I tweaking over here? He looks a little...
got heroin in the back too, if you want.
Yeah, Adam Malave, why does it sound like you have the other guy's Adam's apple stuck in your throat? You have a little RFK Jr. to you. What's up with your delivery?
I don't know. I've never felt too RFK-y, you know?
Really? No one's ever brought this to your attention before?
Someone told me I sound a little like McLovin, but I've never heard RFK before.
Am I the only one hearing the fact that he sounds like...
Yeah, maybe a little raspy today. Sorry about that.
You under the weather or something?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
You clocked me as Jewish, so good job there.
Are you Jewish?
I am.
I saw it right away. What did I say to you?
Yeah.
He walked out and already leaned over. He goes, "Yeah, he's one of mine."
Yeah. I played with the team. Yeah. Proudly.
Okay, Adam.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where at?
From New York.
Right.
I took the train here, actually.
Okay. Very.
It took 3 days, 2 nights to get here. I took Amtrak. In Japan they got high-speed rail. I feel like in America we have the opposite. And I feel like they try to make the train slower on purpose. The conductors, they take smoke breaks at stations they like.
You're turning more into RFK as we speak.
Have you guys ever taken the Amtrak? I mean, what is with those things? Getting 420, boys.
Smoke breaks are too long. I'm gonna go to the snack cart. I'll be right back.
Adam, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I used to do financial consulting, but
no way. You, a Jew in New York, finances? Come on. No. On the train? No.
No. I actually started the open mic website in New York called Comedic. I have stickers for you guys if you like.
No.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Ari's gonna resell the stickers. Ari's going to resell the stickers.
People think they're pockets.
It made me empty my pockets.
You fucking tease.
I'm sorry. Wait, what do I... That's something.
Okay, relax. No one cares about your fucking gay stickers. Let's keep it on the...
I got a kiwi.
Wow.
It blows up. They didn't check the hoodie pocket. That's the one pocket they didn't check.
Put it away. I'm the only fruit on this stage. Let's go. There you go. I can do it to myself. You guys eat it up. Fucking homos. All right. Adam, tell us more about your life. Tell us interesting about you that would surprise us.
Yeah, I'm stand up all over New York. I have a weekly show in Brooklyn. The open mic website.
Again, you already said that. Okay, they're so fucking annoying. You just keep saying, no one gives a fuck about open mic like New York.
That's fair.
Can you say anything other than an open mic website in New York?
Yeah, I'm about to have my 69th body party.
What?
My 69th body party.
What is that?
To celebrate my 69th body.
Can you explain that?
Yeah,
I can't believe I did this
with 69 men.
I don't believe it.
No, other way. No, but yeah, 69th body party. I'm very excited. Gonna be at the Brooklyn Art House May 23rd. You guys are all invited. Come by.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
You're celebrating almost 70 people you've had sex with?
Yeah, I'm at 70 now, but yeah.
Okay. All right.
And 15 of them are gonna show up, so it's gonna be nice.
Okay. Wow. So Adam, tell us about that. What are your tricks to how do you trick these women?
I mean, I'm a very enthusiastic, positive person, and I listen sometimes.
I swallowed a diamond ring earlier. You think you can get it out for me? I'm just looking at your eyes. Are you part Asian or part Newt?
No. People say I look like a young Mark Zuckerberg or like a Gen Z Elon Musk. But then, other people think I just look like a bisexual Asian. So, I don't know if that's...
I think you look like Mitch Hedberg. I think...
You got the bird part, right? That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Adam Malave from New York. Have you ever seen Adam before? You're a big
I've never seen him, and I hope I never do again. It's the last time I will ever hear this name. No, you're funny, dude. I can tell you got chops. You're a funny dude. I really can't believe that 70 women have, you're 24 years old.
24, yeah.
First of all, I wouldn't let you near my finances.
Yeah.
You're a child.
Second of all, I can't believe that in just 24 years you've been able to bed 70 women. That's crazy.
I have a question. I have a financial question.
Yeah.
How much does a 70 pack of GHB cost?
I didn't know that's what GHB was for a sec, but I don't know.
It's what you put inside of the kiwi that you keep inside of your pocket.
That'd be cute. Yeah. Can I trade you a kiwi for the joke book?
Nah, I don't want your fucking kiwi.
No?
Here's the joke book. There you go.
Woo!
There he goes, Adam Malave, everyone.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna keep it moving here. There goes Adam Malave. There he goes. Little fist bump from the fellow Jew. There it is. When they see each other out in the wild. One more time for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Clearing, saging the room of all those Jewy 9/11 jokes we just heard. All right, this looks like a fun name. Put your hands together for your next bucket pool. It's Royal Oats. Royal Oats.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me and the cleavage that I'm showing right now, but it's a lot of muscle up under here, right? And you know, the first thing they say about people when they got muscles, right, is they on steroids. And I don't have a problem with steroids because steroids is cool, right? I have a problem with what they say about people on steroids, right? Like this one chick tried to come at me and she was like, I know your dick is shriveled up to this small because of all the steroids you use. And I had to correct her, right? I was like, first of all, bitch, it's not your dick, they say. It's your balls, right? And I've never had sex with a woman when she go home. I've never had sex with a woman home with a homegirl the next day. And she's like, oh, hello? She's like, hello? She said, hey, bitch, what you doing? Nothing. What you doing? Nothing. Did you fuck Royal? She said, and did. She said, how was the dick? She said, the dick was good, but she said, but what, bitch? She said, bitch, he had small balls, right? I'm talking about balls so small, could have went to Vegas and shot dice with the motherfuckers, okay? Right? She said, here I am being...
All right. Was there more there, Royal Oats?
Let me finish
it. I'll let you finish it. All right. I'm sorry, Royal. Sorry, Royal Oats. Sorry, you giant black man. Finish the joke.
She said, here I am being a freaky bitch trying to get teabagged, and this nigga brought salt and pepper packages. That's it.
Hell yeah, welcome. First of all, congratulations on beating Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Second of all, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for 10 years, man.
Where at? Atlanta or Florida?
I'm from Oklahoma.
Oh, wow. I would not.
I'm the only nigga there.
Hell, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna use those exact words. You go ahead and tell me whatever you want.
I want to tell another joke.
You know what? I'm gonna let you do it.
Spotlight.
Give him the spot, Nino.
He the guy in the spotlight. Listen, white people. I love holidays, man. I really do. My favorite holiday would have to be, no doubt, St. Patty's Day. You get to run around wearing green, pinching people on the ass, and saying Irish shit like Conor McGregor. You know, Lucky Me Charms. I don't know, I'm fucking racist, right? My second favorite holiday would have to be, no doubt, Cinco de Mayo, right? That's when Mexicans get together, sell cocaine, and kill each other. Trust me, I've seen 4 seasons of the Narcos. I know exactly how this shit works. The problem I have with holidays is black people don't have any cool holidays, right? You know, when you think about black holidays, what do we have? Martin Luther King Day. And what is Martin Luther King Day? A bunch of niggas running around the cold with sweaters on with Martin Luther King face on it. Y'all white people don't even show up for that shit, right? And then our other holiday is Juneteenth. Like, my man, if I were to ask you what Juneteenth, what would you say? Nigga, that's the day they freed the slaves. All you know is the bank is closed, okay? So So I have a suggestion, right? I have a tattoo to suggest a holiday that I think that black people would love, okay? Right? Let me show y'all right now. OJ Day, right? Oh shit. Could you imagine that shit? Niggas running around with knives, scaring white bitches half to death. I'm here, Kill Tony.
All right, you're here. You're here. I got a lot of notes. I don't think it's okay to pinch people on the ass on St. Patty's Day. I'm pretty sure you're committing.
I think that's the rule, ain't it? Where the Irish people at? You pinch them on the ass, they don't have green on. That's the fucking rule.
That's a fact.
Dumbass Italian.
You don't do the ass though, you just pinch them.
Can I have my wallet back?
Hold on, Royal, please don't take anything out of the wallet, please.
The nigga ain't got no money in there anyway.
It's tied up.
It's a fake robbery.
It's in savings.
He's fully invested in Chipotle. All right, Royal, you just interrupt whatever you want. Perfect.
Let me pick my jacket up.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Royal, if I gave you $200, would you be willing to fuck my girlfriend in front of me?
Yes.
As long as I can open for you the next night.
Yeah, you can. You can headline the show, to be honest. How old are you, Royal?
This is amazing. So let's talk about the OJ tattoo.
Yeah.
Because that really rolled the
tattoo. It's the knife, the Bronco. I brought it all together.
Oh, my God. He really does have the glove of the Bronco. I don't know if you're in on that. I don't know if that camera one can zoom or what we can possibly do. But it might be truly the most diabolical tattoo I've ever seen in my 41 years on planet Earth. Again, all we're looking at, all we're applauding is the tattoo. The body is just okay, but I'm sure you work hard at it. Trust me, I know. I stare at black, muscular men all day. When I'm not here, if you're wondering what I'm doing.
Kiss OJ. Huh? Tony kiss OJ?
Okay, Royal.
This is your first time kissing a black guy, right?
Shut the fuck out. I'm taking back over here. How long you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. What do you do for work exactly?
I mostly try to post my dick on OnlyFans, hoping a bunch of gay dudes subscribe.
But how do you make money?
I do Uber.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you ever thought about combining those two things?
Uber on the song there. I like that.
You say you can Uber in it. But from the looks of you, it looks like you do Lyft.
Yeah, I love the Lyft, man.
Very good.
I love the Lyft.
Positive joke. Oh, okay.
There you go. All right. So you do Uber and Uber Eats? You do all the Ubers?
Just Uber. I don't
What kind of car do you have? What are you picking people up in? I got it.
I got one of those electronic Ubers.
I was going to guess you're a piggyback Uber driver. They have different types now. Where you order an Uber and they give you a piggyback ride. Okie dokie.
You know what they say, Tony? If the joke doesn't hit, you must have quit. That's what they say.
That's true.
I had a wallet. I'll give it to you for that one.
All right. Royal Oats. An incredible, you took a real stab at it here tonight. What else would surprise us about your life, Royal Oats?
Everything about my life is great.
What kind of women are you into? How big of white women are you into exactly?
Size depends on the woman, you know?
If we put a wig on Peyton right now, how hard?
I can get a bad bitch.
Uh-huh.
I can still get a bad bitch. I got a little love left in me.
But what do you settle for is what I want to know.
I don't know, man. It depends on what time of night it is.
That's right.
You know?
I like that. Hell yeah.
If I had one critique, your act, it's just like the premise of the that having small balls is bad. I didn't care for it. I think having small balls is one of the most powerful things you can have.
Would you rather suck big ones?
No, but I'd rather have big ones and
Marius huge balls.
balls gonna get away with big dick. Crazy balls. That sounds like extra work for a woman.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but enough talk about balls and dick up here. How many times have you been pulled over in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Oh my God, 183 times. When they pull you over, do they go, I thought we got them all?
Yeah, this tattoo. This tattoo. It's actually you handing the cops your license.
Does it really happen a lot?
Kick your ass for that.
No. Does it really happen a lot? You get pulled over a lot in Tulsa?
Not as much as I used to when I was younger.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you been arrested before?
Of course.
For what?
Well, at one point in my life, I was doing life without in prison.
Whoa, tell us more about this.
So I got life without for drug trafficking case, and the police ended up being like a dirty cop. So this ended up going back to trial, and they ended up giving me a plea deal that I took, and I was able to get out of prison.
Wow. Did you really commit the crime, or?
Yeah, I was definitely something. They got me down. Like I said, dude, life without parole, that was some crazy drug. Well, they offered me life, and they was like, either you take the life and do like 15 years, or we take it to trial. I was like, you know, like if I'm going to waste 15 years, I might as well just take it to trial, and it worked out in my behalf. I take it.
Yeah, you saw the OJ trial. He was like, I got this. They're going to be on my side.
Chicken with Ari.
You know you're in the criminal justice system when you shorten it to life without.
Yeah.
Straight up, I'm meant to be here. I was meant to be here, man.
Amazing. So, how long were you in there when you got word that the prosecutor was dirty?
I knew not the prosecutor ended up being, it was a dirty cop.
Sure. Oh, that's what I'm sure.
So I knew all the time that he was a dirty cop, right. But it was like 3 years before they actually took him to trial.
Oh, amazing. Hey, Rabbi.
Well, I've been great till they gotta be great. I got nothing on that one.
I mean, the set was just okay, but I love your interview.
You missed out on some things.
You want to do more?
So,
I'm just kidding. I'm not giving you
more. No, I want you to know, like, I don't know if you ever seen me, like, I was viral on the internet for, I had a fight at a comedy show where a dude I ended up hitting the dude with a microphone.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like it was, like, really crazy, man. Big fight.
Wow.
You hit a comic with a microphone? No, I hit a fan. I hit like a crowd guy. He came up to the stage.
What exactly
happened? Look it up. It's like this.
I believe it. We're not going to look it up right now. What can you describe it? You have a microphone. You're a professional.
I had a microphone and I'm telling jokes, right? And I hear a guy booing, right? So I look out on the stage like, okay, well, you're booing. I can roast, right? So when I look at him, I'm like, oh, you look like Jaheim 2001. Put that woman first outfit on, right? So I think he's going to come back with another roast. He was like, nigga, you gay. And I was like,
it sucks, doesn't it, when that happens? And the crowd fucking goes crazy. It's a loophole in the system. And I'm sick of it. That happens to you too?
It did.
You know what? You and I should have dinner and talk about this. Get out of here, Royal Oak. Great appearance, great interview, great tattoo. We love his tattoo. It's a great tattoo. Very funny. All right. This is a fucking hootenanny of a show. I love it. Oh my goodness. Every time Heidi leans over Ari, he gets a full 2.5 inches of rep.
You son of a bitch. You know I did
All right. One-word name your next fucking poll. Our first one-word name of the night. Always interesting, these one-word names. Make some noise for Sir Dan, everybody. Sir Dan.
So my name is Surgeon. I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but my parents are brown immigrants. And my mom, she wanted me to be a doctor so bad, she named me Surgeon. It's fucked up, I know, so much pressure. Imagine being named after a job. But my name's kind of cool. My siblings got it so much worse. My older brother, his name is Engineer. Yeah, and he grew up to be a suck up. My little sister, she has the worst name. I feel so bad for her. They didn't really believe in her that much, so they named her Abortion. Just to get real for a second, I don't know if you guys are still doing your New Year's resolution, but as of today, I'm officially 4 months sober. Thank you. It's been 4 months since I last said the N-word. Yeah, staying strong, staying strong. And for my last joke, I need you guys to play along with me. You know how this goes? Knock, knock. My cat, Leo. Oh, I was hoping I was at a minute, but get it. I sped through it.
You were close, though.
What's up, Leo? I mean,
check in with Peyton already.
That's okay. I think that was a Mitch Hedberg joke anyway. I can't, Leo.
Even the difference between like Royal Oates, who's like a real man, and how much he came through the microphone, and every other comic tonight is like,
yeah. It's been 4 months since you said the N-word, but be honest, when Royal Oates just walked off by you with his jacket completely unzipped, you definitely thought about it, am I right?
After you walked away.
Right, yeah, exactly. You don't want him reading your mind.
Yeah. Staying sober. Yeah.
Sir John, how much time did you prepare your eyebrows for tonight?
25 years.
Is that how old you are?
Yes, sir.
25. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
Dallas.
That's where you live.
That's where
you were born and raised.
I was born in Nepal, but I came to America when I was 6 years old.
well, that was Nepaling.
Hell yeah.
Damn. Sorry, I thought it was good. I thought somebody would like it. I'm sorry.
And I was saying, dude, if that cat thing hit, it would have been a standing fucking ovation in here. That would have been the most brilliant moment in Kill Tony history.
That's what I thought.
To us staring at you.
How are you planning on timing that? Guessing what 60 full sentences while you're talking. It's a lunatic move. There's no way you get that.
I've done it many times at comedy clubs in Dallas. There's 100 videos on my phone. Exactly a minute. I think I thought.
And they have a cat sound at this comedy club?
You practice that?
Yeah.
And after 90 times on your phone, you're like, I need more videos.
I have 2 terabyte storage, so like I can just keep recording.
Wow, bragger. I love how you were like, all right.
I love how you're like, all right, how can I land this plane? A knock-knock joke.
It's one of the most traditional forms of jokes, and I love jokes. And
yeah, back in 1932,
maybe explaining to us a knock-knock joke right now? Well, it's one of the oldest forms of joke.
Why did the chicken cross the road to get the fuck away from your set?
Okay.
They crossed the road to get to his cat. Leo.
Eat up that chicken.
Do you really have a cat named Leo? Okay. So, Surgeon, what type of brown are you exactly?
I'm from Nepal.
So you are
Nepalese, exactly.
Both parents are?
Both parents, yeah.
What made them move to Dallas?
So we got the diversity lottery. Shout out to my mom.
The diversity lottery?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
They were white until then?
So
it's like a Powerball or something?
I think it was Reagan or Carter. They had this policy where 50,000 people from around the world, Nepal was selected around that time.
Talk slower and into the tip of the microphone.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I need to
What is going on over there?
Sorry.
You're on your blow right now.
Yes.
Okay.
So my mom won the lottery in 2006 when there was a civil war happening in Nepal. And then luckily, I was from a village, literally grew up, like, taking a shower in the same river that my grandfather did.
And taking a shower in the same river?
Like, as kids, we had, like, a little, like, pump thingy, but you didn't always jump in. I mean, it was, like, for fun and stuff as a kid.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes.
Welcome back.
Very rare for a Jew to help a brown guy in any way.
My favorite Jew.
That's right. Sir John, go ahead. So you're showering in a river with a water pump. This is incredible. So that's how, by the way, that's how Peyton gets a sputter on toast in the morning. All right, that sucked.
Hey, why did the chicken cross the road?
To get into your rotisserie?
You're falling from You ruined my setup.
Sir John, go ahead.
So, yeah, I was born in a village, like literally in Gitanagar village. And then I came to America when I was 6 years old. I rode a car and a plane within the first time within the same week, right? I came to America in Dallas, Texas. I lived in Irving, and then now I live in Euless. Yeah, I mean, my first job was Whataburger. I feel like I'm a Texan, even though I'm an immigrant, right? I feel like America, like, is land of immigrants, and I feel like I'm very Texan, even though I was.
They're like, fuck you, dude.
Am I
building momentum? We're building what Lewis refuse to let anything build. He's from the Legion of Skanks, where they interrupt each every 5 seconds for no fucking reason.
Can I take my jacket?
Doesn't make any sense.
Can I take my jacket off?
You want to take your jacket? What are you gonna sweat? What are you sweating?
No, I don't sweat. I actually, brown people.
Tell me you have an OJ tattoo.
No. I
got a 9/11 tattoo. 100%. Okay, go ahead. Whatever you're doing, go ahead.
Okay.
The arms are less hairy than anybody would have expected.
Wait, I have the hair on my chest.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Wait, now that you got the jacket off, you're feeling yourself a bit. Do the knock-knock joke again.
Did I? Can I just come back out and cut this? I'm just kidding.
Sorry, John. So you said your first job was a Whataburger. What exactly is your job now?
I work as a solutions architect for an IT company. So I just help find customers, find problems, find solutions to technical problems.
Yes. Ari Shafir.
That's such a build-up from Whataburger to that.
I mean, I've had a lot of jobs. Like, I always work. I grew up, wanting money, so I always worked. And started my way up. And, hopefully one day I can be a worker. I can work here.
Where exactly?
Like right
you want to fix the neons or something? What are you pointing at?
I can find a solution for that too if you need, but I want to be on this stage. I've never done comedy in front of this many people. It's amazing.
Good for you, dude.
Shout out to
Awesome.
on 420, and I came today. I signed up. This is my 15th time signing up. I signed up once a month, every month last year, and I kind of stopped coming this year. But it was 420 on a Monday. I was like, my driver license has a 420 on it. I gotta come.
What has a 420 on it?
My driver license has starts with 420 and ends with 69. So I think I'm born to be a comedian. I swear to God, I'll bring it out. I swear to all my Hindu gods, I'll bring it out. Yeah.
I like your style, man. You're so genuine, and you're kind of like a sweet boy. It's incredible, right? It's like, I'm just happy to have the opportunity. I started at a Whataburger, worked my way up. I took a car and a train or whatever to get here.
Yeah.
He's kind of like you, Tony, with his brown but had no confidence.
Yeah. Sir John, what's your love life like? Do your parents only allow you to date Nepalese girls?
They did.
Who have you been promised to?
They thought they wanted that, and then I started dating this girl in high school. My girlfriend, high school sweetheart. We've been dating for 8 years. Wow. So we've been still together, and my parents love her more than me probably.
It's a white girl.
No, she's Indian. So I just went south the border. I was like, close enough.
That's as close as it'll get.
Yeah.
I'm in Dallas.
Yeah, if all the girls are probably all my cousins anyways. I was like, let me get a little bit less incest going,
Yeah.
I want to know what that sex smells like.
It smells great.
That is an Indian sex.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
If you want to join us,
Now, what are your? Good job, Red. Very good. That is correct. What do your parents think about you doing stand-up comedy?
They were iffy about it, and they were like, we have a good job already going out Wednesday at 10 p.m. to go to do an open mic. But, they support it. They think it's they don't really understand what it is, and they don't understand, what I really want, like this dream that I have, but one day they'll understand. And I'll show them.
But in the beginning, it was rough, and now you're...
Even still today, my mom's like, why are you driving? I live in Dallas, so I drove here. So why are you driving in the rain? But now she's gonna see in 3 weeks. I'm gonna be on Kill Tony.
She's gonna see you're so deep into it. So deep is also the name of your brother.
My brother's name is Nurjan. Actually, my brother's name is Nurjan. I'm surgeon.
He's Lurjan, and you're surgeon.
Nurjan.
What is your mom, Dr. Seuss?
He actually is a doctor.
Yeah, it's one fish, two fish, brown fish, brown fish.
I love this.
Sir John, keep doing the work, man. Work hard. Dallas has a lot of places you can get up. Go to all the clubs. Keep working. Do it. Chase your dreams, buddy. Yep, there you go.
He's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Especially for one of the brown people, you know what I mean? like the nicest terrorist we've ever had on the show. Speaking of immigrants that are living their dreams, this guy won a golden ticket a couple months ago. He is very funny, and we're going to see him right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return, the third ever appearance, I do believe, of More Goons to More, everybody. Here he comes.
This comedy bit is gonna lose its potency after a black guy, but I love fat girls so much. I fucking love them. And you guys are looking at me like, is it the blowjobs? No. It's the love. Okay, I'm 33 years old. I am fine being the pretty girl in the relationship at this point. Like, actually, I've dated someone whose boyfriend before me killed himself. That's the best. Okay, I'm not saying go find a girl and depress her boyfriend. I'm saying if you did, it would be worth the time. Because, dude, every time you're sad, you get a blowjob. So you don't kill yourself. And it's like not normal blowjob. Like, normal blowjob, you finish and then it ends. This one, like, if you come, you're like, I'm done. She's like, I'm not. She does it till sadness comes out effervescently. And that works with blowjobs, by the way. Blowjobs, comes out, then sadness, then blood if you keep going. So you gotta stop. You gotta stop between sadness and blood. But after a while, it's dangerous because it's like every time you're horny, you get sad. Like Paulo's dick over there. Okay, you guys don't know who Paulo is, but good. I should have ended right before.
Thank you. Tomorrow, good set. Welcome, Morgan.
Good to be back.
Good to have you here. And you are originally from Turkey, correct?
Yes.
Ari Shafir, what's your analysis of Turkey?
I think that's the life story of Turkey. If they do a movie about Turkey, it should be called Between Sadness and Blood.
Oh, sadness and blood are not separate. They're together.
How did I know you were going to knock that out of the park? That is incredible. Morton, welcome back. What's been going on in life?
Oh, heartbreaks, good sets. My car got vandalized in Houston.
Tell us about that.
I rented a car and I got the cheapest insurance because I was trying to save $17.84. And somebody vandalized my car and I told Houston Comics, they were like, yeah, welcome to Houston, bitch.
That does happen in Houston a lot.
Did this man happen to have an O.J. Simpson tattoo on his stomach?
I'm from Turkey, so O.J. Simpson is not evil there. When you tell a woman in Turkey, hey, O.J. Simpson, they say, yeah, well, why was she cheating? It's not as potent, but I appreciate your effort.
What type of vandalizing did they do to your car?
They, I think, took a big stick that with a pointy end to the hood, and they scratched it, like they made it so, because I was gonna go to a Mexican guy to get it fixed, but it was un-Mexicanable, like it was too much.
It's funny because in Los Angeles, and I know you won't do this, but in Los Angeles, if you've got a dent in your car, you go to an Armenian guy, and I know.
Oh, I'll go to an Armenian guy.
Did the guy say, I'm Mexican, fix this?
No, he said stuff that was, I don't even know, just Spanish shit.
Amazing. So he couldn't fix it, but you tried.
Yeah. He was also a comic. He can't with these people.
For sure. Those people.
Yeah.
Comics, that is.
Let's get back to this insurance that didn't cover it.
Our senior insurance correspondent, Ari Shafir.
Yeah, so you got insurance, but it covered everything but vandalism?
No. It actually didn't cover anything. So basically, the deductible was $3,000. Why are you making me talk about insurance? Okay, you're laughing. All right, cool, I'll do it. So there's a $3,000 deductible. If I paid $17.84 more, it would have been $500 deductible. Yeah, are you happy you asked? Is this a comedy corridor you're glad you walked into, motherfucker?
That's what I'm talking about. There you go. How was your set, though? Did you have a good set?
Oh, I had great sets. I'm the only person. We make it count.
Amazing. Orhoon. So fun. What else is going on? Anything else crazy we should know about?
Honestly, I used to have a life before this. Now it's only comedy, which fuck life. I don't give a fuck about life. Like, you know,
it's what you want.
I'll play volleyball after I'm dead. You know, I want to do comedy, and it's been great.
Absolutely. You're doing a good job, Orhoon.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. You're within the
Thank you. I love validation, so.
You love what?
I love validation.
Validation. Absolutely.
That's Sir John's other brother.
No, I'm not being ironic, by the way. And every now and then I need to be patted.
Yeah, you got it. Doing good, bud. Yeah. You look good. You're killing it. Everything's good. Orhoon to more, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. Stop Orhoon. We'll be back soon. He's a defending golden ticket winner. So, there you go.
With the golden ticket. It's like,
golden ticket, you get the lead. What?
Anytime you want?
Well, it's kind of any time you want. It used to be, but now there's so many that you kind of leave avails. And I look at things every week and see how many regulars we have and how many spots there are. And usually can only squeeze one in based on like a rotation kind of when the last one was. It's a good question that most people don't know about. So it's
playing you off for your discussion about
what?
This thing wrap it up with music?
Yeah, it is crazy.
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing.
I know.
Legitimate question.
Loves hitting the drum very hard. He has no sense of how hard he's hitting the drums over there. Yeah, it's these wacky earpieces so they can all communicate with each other.
Can't hear us. Just treat it like an ox.
They can be like, does anyone have a blunt?
Everybody's passing down.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl. There you go, Michael. You get to play on the drums, everybody. Goes by the name of Stephanie Ann, everyone. Stephanie.
I just got out of a 22-year lesbian relationship. Not with a female, with a man who is a real bitch. Let's talk about it. Now men say things to me like, whose pussy is this? I'm like, I think it's mine. I mean, if this pussy at 45 and I don't own it, it better be a land contract or rent-to-own situation. Otherwise, please, everyone give me $1 tonight to pay off this Affirm loan, okay? I've just lost a ton of weight with gastric sleeve surgery. For those of you who don't know what gastric sleeve is, it's where they surgically alter your stomach to only hold 4 ounces of food. But, like, don't worry, boys, I can still fit 8 inches down my throat, okay? Yeah. I don't know if y'all got that, but, you know, we got a ruler in the car down the road somewhere. I don't know, Austin. I'm from Detroit. All right. Anyway, I'm done, I think. All right, cool.
59 seconds. She had the timing that Sir John wishes he had. Amazing.
Oh, I put the mic over here. All right.
Welcome, Stephanie Ann. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, my first time in Austin.
I love it. Welcome. When did you get into town?
On Saturday morning.
Nice. What have you done since you got here?
I did a show with a couple of my friends that are comics here and got really high because, you know, 420.
Where'd you come from?
Detroit.
Nice. Yes. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up since the pandemic. I started doing like TikTok videos and then I started doing actual stand-up comedy right after everything opened up.
When did you lose all the weight?
It's been a 13-year journey. I've lost 350 pounds.
Whoa! That is, for those of you wondering, that is a Peyton Ruddy worth of weight.
Yes.
Well, guess what? You lost it, Red Band found it.
Yeah, I also lost the last 50 pounds with the help of Wegovy.
Whoa, shout out.
Yeah, I call her by her name because that bitch has been inside me for months. So.
Hey, can I just tell you, that should not be the last 50.
It should not. No. I'm working hard, though. Oh, I'm gonna go on the beer diet. Crack. Okay.
You crackhead Jew. Crackhead Jew. Crackhead Jew. Crackhead Jew. Louis, one chant per episode. I ain't ready.
I just want to return to this real quick. I'm like 160. I just want to. I feel like that kind of got. We skimmed over that real quick.
Bro, I have been crossing my legs this whole time.
That's because you're an old Jew, man.
I love it.
7, you said you're 45 years old?
I'm 45 years old.
I feel so bad. Women age like shit. Ari Shafir is 78 years old.
Stephanie, let's talk about that. Was that true? You were in a 22-year-long relationship?
Yes, I was married to. I'm actually still currently married, but we're separated. But I was married to my husband for 22 years.
Black guy, right? Okay. When did the relationship end?
It ended when I started comedy.
During the pandemic.
During just slightly after the pandemic, yeah.
Right. So what weight were you during the pandemic?
What weight was I? About 250.
About 250.
Yeah, I had lost the first amount of weight beforehand, and then had my 2 kids. I have 2 boys.
How old are they?
My oldest is 12, going through puberty right now. I just fucking had to take a vacation. And my youngest is 10, and he is level 3 autistic.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you need a 10 mother.
Isn't it interesting that the one that's 10 ended up being autistic?
Yeah, that's why we cut that shit off right after that. No more babies after that.
But I mean, you're also using a bunch of medicine to lose weight during that time?
Oh, no. I've only been on GLP for the last year.
It's just old shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you counting your son's weight in the weight that you lost?
All right.
My son is pretty big for his size. Yes, he's about
You
3
lost a
months.
bunch of weight, and then your husband then dumped you?
My husband then dumped me because I couldn't run away from him anymore. Yeah, he did.
I use GLPs too.
No, I dumped him, basically.
You do? What kind of GLPs do you use?
I use ginormously large pants. 160. 100.
Amazing. So, Stephanie, tell us more about your life. I find you so intriguing. You seem like you're taking these jokes, you're laughing. I love it. You're like a real comedian. This is great.
Thank you.
Tell us more about your life.
I'm an insurance claims adjuster for like a union insurance.
Can you help a guy that rented a car in Houston, Texas?
I probably can't because I chose not to rent a car just for that fucking reason. I was like, no, thank you.
Nothing but trouble. So how did you flew obviously from Detroit?
Yep, I flew from Detroit
What
here
airline?
to your on Delta, of course. Yeah. No, I'm a white woman. Come on, I'm not fucking around.
That makes sense. We had to actually fly Southwest this weekend to Las Vegas. It's the only airline that flies directly from Vegas to Austin and back. So Red Band and I, if you're wondering, even though I got choke slammed by The Undertaker last night, my back mostly hurts because of flying Southwest this weekend. So it's absolutely incredible. Not kidding, by the way. Stephanie, so you flew Delta, you landed here, you had fun with how many comedians did you come here with?
I just came by myself. I had a little meeting thing I had to do and then came here. So I just spent the whole weekend here.
Very cool. Meeting for work?
Yeah.
You work at Alcoholics Anonymous?
Yeah, no, totally.
Amazing. So since you have been broken up with your husband, have you been out dating? Are you on the sites? What's going on?
I've like dated a couple guys, but like honestly, I'm so busy with my kid. I'm kind of like, and you know what? People are like train wreck, so guys don't want to date you; they just want to fuck you. So
how's that going?
They don't want to fuck you. They will.
You speak for yourself.
Why don't you? I don't know, bro. There was this homeless man outside, and he was trying to get it.
His name is Royal Oats, and
I
I mean, this guy seems to like me. I think he's blind, though.
Dude, she's like 120 and svelte.
Yeah, totally.
He'll feel it. You can't trick D Madness, by the way. This guy reads and look at him laughing like, tell him, Tony, motherfucker. Tell this Jew I ain't stupid.
She's a Persian princess.
He will wrap his hands around that and be like, what the fuck is this shit? 120.
I'm a Hungarian gypsy, not a Persian princess.
Oh my goodness, you were a hungry Hungarian?
Yes. Hungry hippo, yeah.
Love it. No, Stephanie, you're great. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I did do a 40-minute set once. It was a train wreck. Okay, yeah. I was not ready, but I usually do about 10-15-minute sets here and there in Detroit. So
how long you in town for?
Just until tomorrow, actually. I stayed for this.
Got lucky.
Yep, did, totally.
Got lucky. Well, Stephanie, very fun. I love your style. I love your energy. Congratulations.
All right.
You did it, Stephanie and everybody. We're having fun tonight. I like this episode. I love a banjo. Feel free to stay here in America with us, please.
I noticed you did banjo when the black guy was up here. What's that? You did banjo when the black guy was up here.
It's unbelievable. The banjo. How about another hand for Winston Marshall, everybody? Make sure you follow him on social media. Great musician. He's got great takes on the world and stuff, too. A lot of common sense for a musician. And for a person.
Can I say,
especially for a musician.
I'm not going to break in it, but I saw him play with Big J Ogerson.
Yeah.
At Bonnaroo, like, I don't know, 10 years ago, 12 years ago. You guys fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
We all went like, I don't know, let's check it out. And then we're converted in 8 minutes.
Yeah. Amazing. Make some noise for your next bucket poll, everybody. It's Adam Beccariola.
I recently met a girl with herpes, and well, I think I'm in love. I mean, what are the odds the first woman I talked to in months has aftermarket parts? It was kind of a surreal moment for me, you know, talking to a woman, but I really think she could be the one. I mean, think about it, if I'm ever losing an argument, I can just pull the herpes card. Oh, sorry we couldn't afford groceries this month, honey. Maybe if you didn't ruin my life by getting pregnant. Oh, and you have herpes, bitch. But you know, I'm really considering getting herpes. Think about it, there's so many beautiful women out there with herpes that no one wants to have sex with. Well, almost no one. Sorry, Red Man. Didn't want to not include you. And I was like, wow, this is what black men must have felt like when they discovered fat white women. You got a whole category for yourself. Thank you, that was my time.
Wow, that was crazy. Grab that microphone. What the hell's going on, Adam?
A lot of things, man. A lot of things.
How do you handle this herpes girlfriend?
Not a girlfriend.
You're struggling with it, huh?
I got blocked. So,
you got blocked?
Yeah, I got blocked.
What happened? How'd you get blocked? How's that chick with herpes like, fuck this idiot?
I don't know, man. She started talking to another guy at the bar. I was like, you know what? He can get it, not me. So I just passed it on. Whoa, that sounded bad. I don't actually have herpes. It's just part of the joke.
Whatever. Sure. So, Adam, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is like my first real time. So,
what does that mean exactly to you? First real time. What is it?
Well, I went to one open mic.
Okay.
Sorry.
Now the question will be answered on the podcast.
I listen to your podcast, man. Not cool.
Do you roll?
Okay.
So I went to one open mic in Fort Worth, and it was like I could walk butt naked and no one would have seen me. You know, there was no one there. And then, so that was a few weeks ago. And I decided to come down to kill Tony because I had a Monday off of work.
Hey, can I give you some pointers?
Yes, sir.
If you're trying to close strong, knock jokes are... It's the best way you can end. It's one of the most classic styles of comedy.
So Adam, here you are, struggling through a set on the biggest show in the industry. Do you regret the decision? Or are you looking forward? Is this something you want to do, like, for the rest of your life? How old are you?
23.
Okay, so now answer the question from before.
No, I don't regret it at all, you know. I think failing will only make me better.
There you go. I like that.
And, I love stand-up, but like long term, I want to be more like a writer. So I figured if I just get into stand-up, because I want to be a script writer for scripted comedy, and like I don't really know anyone in the industry. So I figured if I try doing stand-up, hopefully get myself out there. Maybe if someone thinks I'm funny, maybe they'll give me a chance. Just get in the writers' room. Maybe just learn. Gomez.
I feel like you're further away from that goal after this set. You set yourself back years. Just tonight.
Yeah. Now the people that would have hired you are like, I will never work with that guy.
Buddy, I gotta tell you, I personally know everyone in the industry. And I can put in a good word for you. How do you hook me up with somebody with herpes?
I think you're very funny.
Thank you.
And for a first time, you were pretty confident, and you were killing it. And I like your honesty and vulnerability. Talking about your game plan. Most comics come up here and they're like, I don't know. And you had all these things that I admire.
Completely agree with Peyton. For 23 years old, it's an amazing start. It is kind of always weird to start here, but you're 23 and have a lot of time ahead of you. This is a good time to start our issue here.
Was there any thought before you went on stage today of not wearing shorts on a 57-degree day?
Well, I live in Fort Worth, and it was sunny there, and I don't check the weather. I don't check the weather. I just walk out, and I'm like, if I made a bad decision, I'm like, fuck it, I just got to man up.
Fuck yeah, dude.
How many comics are in Dallas today? Like Dallas Fort Worth is like half the lineup tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
Never mind. It wasn't about you. It was just an observation.
Funny,
For really no reason.
It's your first time doing stand-up, and your shirt says, "Not my first rodeo."
Shout out Mike Stud.
It indeed is your first rodeo.
Yes, sir.
Fake it till you make it. That's what that shirt says.
Yes, sir.
Adam, before I let you go, tell us one more crazy thing about your life. You have any special skills or talents other than, anything at all?
I mean, I could try to trauma dump, to get some NB, but I don't know.
What? Do you have a crazy traumatic thing that happened to you?
I mean, who doesn't? I mean, my mom recently got canceled.
How did your mom get canceled?
I don't know. It's kind of impressive to get that done in 2026. But so it's kind of I'll make a long story short. So my birthday was February 1st. My grandpa's is February 3rd. And I had a tweaker uncle who wanted to plan a birthday for my grandpa. He's 20 years sober, and the drugs still mess with him a little bit. So he's let's schedule a family gathering, get everyone together for my grandpa's birthday. I was like, you know what, my family's a little dysfunctional. I'll fade that and just stay here in Texas instead of going back home. Where's California. And then, so my mom, the family's all there. She's like, you know what, screw this. I'll do what any normal person will do with a dysfunctional family. I'll go to the bar at 12 on a Saturday, get a midday fade in. And then,
make the long story short.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. They'll
tell stories like a woman.
We need more detail. They planted these ICE protesters right outside the bar. And so obviously my mom has that 2 p.m. fade in after the bar, because family drives us all crazy. And she's walking out, and there's these ICE protesters, and you're drunk from the bar. Of course you're going to go talk to them. And she's talking with them. They get a little bit of arguments, this little pushing and shoving happens. And obviously they're recording it. They're clipping it.
Keep going.
And they get in a little argument, a pushing fight, and then they get separated. But they recorded it and sent it to my mom's work, and they didn't renew her contract at her job.
Type prostitutes have contracts?
Red Man? I don't have a good answer.
Let me tell you, I have a storytelling show myself, so let me tweet that for you.
Sure, it's called The End, available at artyshabir.com.
Tony Hitch lives in, he's doing the final story ever done on my show. My mom was talking to these ICE protesters, and then all the other stuff. You talked about your relatives, they never came back in this.
Yeah.
What, the bar? None of that matters.
The fact that the birthday is February 1st, 3rd, none of it had anything to do with it.
Okay, it's gonna pay off.
It is his first time.
And it's good for him to learn.
Misdirect Central.
I like writing, so I just like oversharing, I guess.
It was a tweaker uncle, it was a grandpa, it was a whole cast of characters that never reappeared in the story. Now this takes place in a city I call...
You know what that sounds like to me, though? A future TV writer. That's he's got characters, he's got an arc, he don't know where he's going with it yet. But at the end of that episode, we will find out why that chicken crossed the road.
That is true. Here's a little something for you to start writing, and there's a medium joke book for it. That areola, ladies and gentlemen. Keeping it moving. Here we go. There you go.
Put me on a show, for real. Put me on a show.
Your next bucket hole. Ooh, it's a show with. Oh, that's Keegan. This is Keenan. Next one is for Keenan Womack, everybody.
So guys, I'm Keenan. I'm from a military family. I'm very proud of that. My cousin is actually overseas right now. Yeah, he joined ISIS. Yeah, now he's a viral star. You can find all his stuff on LiveLeak. I hear a lot of stories about students and teachers having inappropriate relationships, and I'm not going to lie, when I hear that, I get a little bit jealous. You know, I think back, I was a handsome guy. Why couldn't that have happened for me when I was a teacher? You guys seen Crazy Rich Asians? Anybody seen that? Yeah, they're making a sequel. It's called Crazy Poor Asians. It's about Filipinos. They're also making a movie about Hunter Biden. It's called White Lives Matter. Yeah. That's all I got.
There you go. Keenan Womack. Funny jokes in there. How long have you been doing stand-up, Keenan?
About 3 years.
Where at?
I just did a show at Shakespeare's next door on Thursday. It was a lot of fun.
No, I mean like the whole 3 years here in
Oh,
Austin.
yeah, in Austin, yeah. So I'm sorry, I'm not very good at answering questions.
Well, that's just going to go
like that.
super spookly then.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
Well, if I told you that, I might get in some trouble. No, I'm selling tech. It sounds cooler if you say you're selling drugs, though. I think that's a lot more interesting.
Yeah. You're a funny guy. How old are you?
I'm 32.
32.
Yeah.
What made you start stand-up 3 years ago?
Well, so I actually started in high school in Dallas. I started as an 18-year-old, and then I got drunk for 12 years, and then I stopped drinking, and then I started doing stand-up.
Wow.
So, yeah,
You started at 22 and have been drunk ever since.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually got 5 years sober last weekend, so.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, don't clap too much. Right? Saturday's my cheat day, of course, but.
Amazing, Keenan. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Yeah, I can rip a drum set like no.
Are you serious? Are you dead serious? No. Are you fucking with me? I'm gonna be so pissed if you're fucking with me. How long have you been playing drums for?
Like since I was 12.
No way. Yeah. Serious?
I've played in more bands and done more shows music than I've done stand-up.
If only we had a fucking drum set here.
And if only we had a running historical part of the show called a Mexican drum off. I don't know if you guys know how it works. Looks like some people drag their liberal girlfriends out with them tonight, so let me explain how this goes. Historically on this show, if a comedian knows how to play the drums, they get to have a drum solo competition with the resident drummer. All time, every resident drummer has won this competition, but if Keenan wins this, the house rule is that he would become the full-time drummer here on Kill Tony, and that Michael Gonzalez would have to go into tech sales. That's the big twist. They have to trade jobs, literally.
Tony, I got to give a word of warning for the audience here.
Yeah.
For all the women in here, you're about to gush wet.
It's simple. I think you know how it works, right, Keenan?
You got a napkin on your table. Apply it now.
And if you get too wet, remember, just look back at Ari Shafir. Wait. I'm supposed to do it. Okay, whatever. Go ahead. This is a Mexican drum. All right. Pretty good.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, I would have gone a little crazier playing since 12. I would have really built it up a little bit, told a story there. I was just kind of hold on, this blonde bimbo really wants to say something. Let's hear from Hulk Hogan's ex-wife for a second. What are you saying? Oh, hell yeah. This bitch has been pounding Miller Lights. There are 6 empty Miller Lights on this table. I love it. She's wearing a Kill Tony shirt. The other guy's got a Buckeyes. I never made the connection that Bucky's and Buckeyes are that close. It's probably a brand deal.
That bouncer just told you something your boyfriend never would. Shut up.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne. I mean, if the drumsticks break or something amazing, he could lose this thing. This is Michael Gonzalez.
That was a close one.
Well, the craziest part of this competition historically is that the audience decides. Make some noise if you have Keenan Womack winning that competition.
Throw that guy out. Throw whoever the fuck caught. Mossad agent. Throw him out.
And how many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? There you go. But Keenan, good news. You're a very funny man, so you're leaving with a big joke. You got that. There goes Keenan Womack, everybody. Funny man. All right. We're keeping it moving along here. We're gonna go a little long tonight. Is that all right with you guys? Your next bucket bowl, very interesting name. This should be interesting. They're definitely covering up the real identity, so we'll see what happens here. Make some noise for PHX98, everybody. Fucking license plate. Here we go.
Hey, Tony. I heard you were gay, Tony. No GTA, Tony. I'm like, no way. Tony? Anyways, Tony, you fuck with raves, Tony? Not afraid you fuck with raves, Tony? Shit, Tony. I think you my twin, Tony. You looking kind of thin, Tony. Shit. Bring that shit in, Tony. Damn, Tony. I've been hitting squats 50 times every time I wake up, working on my ass, Tony. So let me ask, Tony. You fuck with raves, Tony?
Oh, that's my minute. Man, they really do not like people mentioning Tony.
I mean, it's kind of nuts. Have you ever seen them?
Anyways, Tony, you fuck with raves, Tony? I heard you were gay, Tony.
Should be interesting. They're definitely covering up the real identity, so we'll see what happens here. Make some noise for PHX98, everybody. Fucking license plate. Here we go.
Hey, Tony. I heard you were gay, Tony. No GTA, Tony. I'm like, no way. Tony? Anyways, Tony, you fuck with raves, Tony? Not afraid you fuck with raves, Tony? Shit, Tony. I think you my twin, Tony. You looking kind of thin, Tony. Shit. Bring that shit in, Tony. Damn, Tony. I've been hitting squats 50 times every time I wake up, working on my ass, Tony. So let me ask, Tony. You fuck with raves, Tony?
Terrible.
Oh, that's my minute. Man, they really do not like people mentioning Tony.
I mean, it's kind of nuts. Have you ever seen the show before or anything?
Like 3 times.
And then what made you want to do this here?
Fuck you. My friend said do it. Fuck you.
Okay.
Hang on, I think I know what can help that set. Sure.
Grab the microphone one more time. Exact same thing, okay?
I don't think it would really help. He didn't even rhyme. He just kept saying Tony.
No, Tony with Tony. Yeah, it's phony. It's Cody.
I mean,
or Tony.
What's the name again? I'm sorry.
PHX 98.
Is that the number above your cell or something? Or
yeah.
Are you a rapper?
Yes, unfortunately.
Why did you want to do this?
It's the distance from the mic.
There you go. All right, everybody. Okay. There you go.
You walked the guy. That guy's leaving to kill himself right now, dude. That guy's going to commit suicide because of what you just did up here. Fuck, you're gonna hang yourself in the most beautiful
PHX 98. Let's just jump into it. You ever done stand-up before?
I have not, no.
Have you ever done anything on stage before?
Rap. That's about it.
Do you really rap?
I throw rap. Yeah.
Really? Where the fuck is our drummer at?
Right here,
I mean, it's like, what are you doing? What? Okay, well, I'm glad you're back. It's a real professional show when everybody goes pee fucking 9 times an episode. Alright, I want to see if you can fucking do anything, because I don't think you can do anything. That's the gut instinct that I'm having. So even though this fucking whole thing that you just did sucks, I'm still going to give you a chance to rap for a second, and then we'll decide whether we fucking edit you out of the entire episode. Because I can't have people thinking they can just be a complete piece of shit that just doesn't prepare anything funny for the minute. And then it's a little bit lighter because you guys are very loud. So there you go.
Don't jump that shit when you see you inside one. They just want to flip like a brick, no outcome. Outcome truth when the income you. What they finna do when the code let loose? Peter Piper picked a couple peppers on the way. Demons fighting while the Legion gonna lead the way. Look, I won't get sprayed from a verse/agent. I can use flows that I heard replace it. Face it, I can make words more fragrant. Face it, like a chain suit, see blaze it. Hate it, I would never fake shit, bruh. Bars got clever when the kid woke up. Bars got clever from the neo chump. Heart got simple when my bitch fucked up. Street punk trying to ride away. Smile for the TikTok. Hoe got laid. Find the pussy on the TikTok. Wristwatch.
Alright, I'm gonna stop you there.
Nah, I was feeling that shit though.
I got some feedback.
Peyton,
I get it.
Peyton liked it because he thought it was a crunch rap.
I gotta say, your brother Sir John is way funnier, man. I got to that.
Can you just eyeball the spacing, or do you have to do this? Like maybe this, and then go, got it.
Imagine if you did that, you'd have to use your whole arm.
Yeah, that's not right. Yeah.
PHX 90, there you go. Put the mic in the mic stand, PHX 98. Yes. There you go. There he goes, PHX 98. There you go. You're welcome.
Tony, you made him leave like someone who got fired at a high-level business.
Yeah.
That was so cool. Wait, I gotta put that mic in the mic stand? Okay, I'll talk to you over here for a second. That was so... You just offset any problems there. That's a criminal that you're like, over today.
Yeah, that was nuts. You really said, go ahead and clock out for me if you could.
People watching it at home, please don't sign up for this show without preparing a minute. It's like a psychotic thing to do. And I don't respond to you during your 1 minute long set. So if you're asking me questions like, do you like raves? I will not answer. And the entire panel has been instructed to not respond or interrupt the minute either. So you can't really play off them. You have to really try on this show just for a minute.
He tried with a handshake, but he left it way over there? He's like, yo, it's like, no? Okay. All right. Anyway, Tony, I've been having a good time, Tony. This has been a fun show.
We're having a good time. We have another Bible, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for we know this young lady, comedy store door girl, very funny person. Make some noise for Miranda Meadows, everybody. Miranda Meadows.
When I finger like this. And when I'm done with her, she'll be creep walking away. When I was a kid, I used to have nightmares and I'd pee the bed. And recently, I found out I'm a squirter. So I think back to those times I had nightmares and I'd pee the bed and I realized, oh, I was just sleeping next to my uncle. The uncle that molested me taught me a lot. He taught me how to roll my R's so that when I got older I could say rape. I was molested in the state of Michigan. He touched me here. I've been burned out of the fire.
We know Miranda, like a distant little sister to us over there at the Comedy Store, holding it down. Great energies always there and on stage. Louis J. Gomez.
Yeah, Miranda, you remind me of my niece, which is kind of ironic.
Wait. I would much rather you have molested me than my ugly-ass uncle.
Miranda, remind us all, how long you been with stand-up again?
On the 25th, it'll be 8 years.
8?
10.
Always fun. True. You still work in the door at the store?
Yep.
Nice. You ever wear that red vest I left you?
Yes, when it's cold. I wish I brought it here. I packed horribly for this trip.
It happens. This weather here is very wonky. Somehow it was 100 degrees in January, and